What is up, guys? Welcome to Cracked Party, the Thomas of Tomfoolery, where anyone watching can join as a speaker, become part of the vibe, do whatever they want, get cracked out with us, play some games, comment on the stupid world around us, and laugh and meme and roast the overlords, the Illuminati together. Yeah. And I can host up to like 10 people here, and we can all chat and hang out at the same time. And if there's anything cool that you got going on in life, I'd love to hear it. Come send me videos or join as a speaker, especially, and tell me about your music and your art. Show it off, screen share, whatever. So yeah, it's supposed to be a collaborative environment where we all get to hang out and do stuff together. So welcome, guys. Hopefully, Mr. Miyagi will come hang out in a little bit. He's kind of in and out, part of the party. That's my cat, my kitter, my pitter, titter, catter, watter, batter, knitter, natter. I don't even know what matters. Give it back, up a brain splatter. Try to climb up the ladder. Never. Because I build up an escalator, but do it all better. Forever. Alright. Alright, what am I doing here? What games do we want to play? What do we want to play, guys? What should we start off with? Should I start off with Binding of Isaac, or should we get right into Kenshi? Should I get right into Kenshi? Maybe I should. Maybe I really should get right into Kenshi. Oh yeah, let me send the link to Kevin, who's trying to hang out. Oh yeah, let me send the link. Mute. Bloop. And then I'll go to the thing-a-thong, screen along a ding dong a dang. Come back here with your thing like Jermaine. Oh yeah, look at this sweet meme. Bystander, horrified by slightly too honest AI billboard. Our AI does your daughter's homework, reads her bedtime stories, romances her, deep fakes her. Don't worry, it's totally legal. So creepy. So messed up. So true. Like, I don't know. Oh, this is pretty good. You made this? You made this? Underworld? Okay. Okay, Underworld done some crazy shit. Okay, Underworld, I see, bro. I mean, he's always on some crazy shit, but I mean, sometimes it's, it's been getting crazier and crazier, man. Oh, look at Elon. He's flexing the American flag right now. That's kind of cool, I guess. Waltz won't seek re-election amid fraud scandal. Wow. Of course, because he is big loser and has been stealing money from the American people this entire time. And these dumb mofos still wanted Tim Walsh, Tampon Tim. They still wanted poor Tampon Tim to be the vice president. What idiots. Look at this goober. What a goober. What a loser goober. Big goober loser. Foober doober boober. Alright. Yeah, copy that, right? Yeah. Yeah, come here. And we go copy. I'm sure I'll like my own video because I'm a nerd. There we go. Oh wait, I need the speaker link. Aha! Here's speaker link. Okay. Chilling with homies, playing dope indie games. What we do when you trust, feel the fame. Product game, Louis game, Finny game. I don't really fuck with the brand names. Take a little pump to a rocket flame, but no, I don't need a little controller. Okay. Then we can add like this over here. There we go. And then I come here and I link the be a speaker. This one. And then I go like this, and I go like reply. And then I'm supposed to pin this to my profile. Please leave a like on YouTube, please. Please, brother. Please. I need the support, my brother. My brother. Please, brother. Give me the support, brother. Okay, look at this. Homie that builds the fingerboards. So cool, dude. Some of these fingerboards look so filthy sick. So dope. But yeah. Give me this D100. D100. Looking at the figures like you're running from them numbers. D100. Climbing up these numbers. Got a big D100. Climbing up these numbers. Number marijuana as we climbing up the sauna. Chilling in the sauna while we smoking marijuana. Climbing up these numbers cause I got a D100. Stupid. Alright. Yeah. You just gotta come over here and be like that. Yeah. You just gotta come over here and be like that. It's gotta be like that. Yeah. As soon as you be like that, then you'd be good like that. Yeah. Whoa, this guy's actually working on a DLC for Lunacid. Wow, yeah, Lunacid is like a love letter to Kingsfield. With the DLC release, there will be a few more rounds, blah blah blah. My code is bad and I feel bad. I am getting better at it and I am fixing things though. I just want to make cool art. Me too, buddy. Me too. I just want to provide cool experiences. Experiences that make people feel like they're having a good time. To make people have good times, basically. You know? I am getting better. I just want to make cool art. Some of this art contains tiny pieces of my soul. Feel that. I hope that it always adds to the experience. I also understand that sometimes my words, actions, or even existence can put people off. Dude, this guy's depressed as fuck. He thinks his existence can put people off? No, you're a homie. We love you. Separate art from artists if you can enjoy art that way. I could never do that. Huh. Oh, Tears of the Moon? Oh, I didn't know there was a trailer for it. What's up? What's up, bro? Bienvenido. What's up? Let me see. Let me check out this Lunacid trailer. The trailer for the sequel, or not sequel, expansion. I'd love to play Lunacid on stream. It's just that I reached a point where I felt like I was just running in circles. Like, I could explore so much. I had no idea. I just had no idea where to go. We've seen these enemies. Oh, they have 2 heads now. Oh no, he's big and scary now. Oh look, the fish can do karate chop. That's so scary.
A doomed world.
Oh, I think I heard you.
Yeah, I was on the phone.
Oh, nice. Dude, oh, is that a dragon? That looks like a cool dragon. I might have to go play Lunacid so I can be excited to play the sequel. Oh, not the sequel, the DLC for it. Lunacid is like a very, very honorably made, like very well made love letter to Kingsfield.
He's stroking out, guys.
Oh, can you not see me? Did I freeze or something?
Yeah, he's stroking out.
Really? That's too bad. On the whatever the thing the replay feed on my phone looks okay.
I'd say you're not moving on mine.
Oh,
but it could just be my connection.
Yeah, because I'm moving fine on. I'm watching off of YouTube on my phone, so I can see the live chat coming. But I do know that unfortunately things are kind of crappy all over around because I have only 5 megabytes upload speed per second here.
Still there. It's probably just my connection. Play the video.
Okay. Which reminds me, I do need to go. What do you call?
Oh, there it goes.
I need to get the freaking. About letting me buy Starlink.
Why aren't they letting you buy Starlink?
Oh no, they will. We just need to actually sit down and go through the process together. He doesn't want me to just go and buy it off the website on my own. Which I technically I could, but out of respect I haven't just done it yet.
We're gonna come over here, we're gonna do that. We're gonna come up here.
But yeah, this game is a really, really well done.
We're gonna do that.
Oh shoot, I forgot about the name of the games again. Not Castlevania.
There we go. So
what type of game did I say it was like again? What did I say it was like again?
Why won't they let you buy Starlink?
Kingsfield. Yeah, this game is like Kingsfield. That's what it is. We are probably gonna get Starlink.
Oh.
We just haven't had the chance to actually sit down, purchase it together. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, as soon as we can sit down together and go through that. Ooh, I exposed paid Venezuela protesters. Good job, Nate
Less
Frieden.
than 12 hours after the operation.
Good job, Nate Friedman. No war on Venezuela. These people are so freaking stupid, dude. I actually found a really good. Actually, no, these people are just money hungry because
It's people being like,
paid.
what?
They're being paid by George Soros' organizations to go protest.
I just found it funny that they were like, oh, was it Venezuela that Trump fucking took the president? Was it there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I found it funny that people are like, oh, it's such a horrible thing what he did, but then on the streets they're celebrating. They're like, we're free.
Exactly, dude. In Venezuela, they're freaking stoked, and they're gonna do like a lot of good things. I think that this is actually gonna be really good because here's what's happening. One, every drug cartel, every drug lord in the world, especially in South America, is panicking right now. Every drug lord in South America is panicking right now because they're like, oh, they can go up to because Maduro used to be the middleman for the last whatever you call dictator, the previous dictator for Venezuela. He was the middleman between them and the coke guys, the gangs that made the cartel that made all the coke. Cuba's cartel is ran entirely by drugs, and so Cuba's about to crash because they got all of their drugs through Venezuela. Trump said on an airplane flight with a bunch of reporters recently, the video had very few views, but it was such a good video because it was just Trump answering a bunch of great questions about everything. It felt like the most informative video that I've seen, and it was put out directly by the White House of Trump just on an airplane for 45 minutes answering journalist questions. And he says,
of course, nobody talks about that one.
Right, exactly. Nobody talks about that one where Trump says, yeah, we've been planning this for like months and months, and we knew every move of Maduro, and like the idea, and then one of them asks like, so what about the dictators? Like, what about the people still working with the cartels in Mexico and in Colombia? And Trump's like, you could tell Trump was like, I can't say yes because I don't want them to, like, I want to sketch them out, but I don't want to make them run. I want to make them paranoid, but I don't want them to go into hiding. So he's like, yeah, like kind of like basically like, yes, we are going after all the drug lords. Like, we're gonna go we're gonna reshape Mexico because Mexico's government right now works hand in hand with the cartels as well. Colombia works hand in hand with all the cartels as well. So it's like,
it's time to clean house.
Exactly. Like, so Trump's not even going to use America's money. He's going to have other oil companies that are American go invest into building new oil. They already have the refineries in Texas for the specific kind of oil that they have in Venezuela. So we're about to get way better oil prices and help Venezuela make clean, legal money by selling oil to us through oil rigs that we're going to build there, creating jobs for them in Venezuela, getting rid of the drugs and making it so that their money is their country's money is mostly, instead of their country relying on drug money, they're going to rely on oil money, which is
a lot of money.
Great.
I'm just hoping that it lasts,
Right. Yeah. Like, can it last, please? Shit. What are we feeling like? Should we do some Kenchi?
I mean, everybody loves a little bit of slavery.
All right. I mean, bro.
You're like, wait, fuck.
You should have seen my friends' reactions to Everhood, bro. I'm gonna wait till, because I played through half the game like years ago when it first came out, and I was like, this game is too dope to play by myself. So now I'm gonna slowly play through it whenever, hopefully not that slowly, but basically whenever my roommates are in here, we're gonna play this. Nice, JD. Yeah, I think I saw the pictures. Didn't really know what the joke was, if I'm being honest. I think one of them was just a fat cat, and the other was like a weird girl holding my cat instead of me holding my cat.
Well,
I'm like, why?
Mr. Miyagi fucking with whoever, I see.
Yeah. Have you played Everhood?
I believe so.
Yeah,
It looks
yeah.
familiar.
Game,
Play a trailer of it real quick.
like the psychedelic rhythm game.
Oh, fuck no.
No, you haven't played it.
No. I think you're ready.
This honestly doesn't do the game justice. This trailer is so gay compared to how cool the game is. Yeah, this trailer sucks. The game is insane.
If I was tripping balls, I wouldn't know what to do.
But yeah, the game's insane. It's like, think like think Deltarune or Undertale, but instead the combat is like real-time shenanigans. Yeah, the rhythm base. If you like dodging Guitar Hero attacks.
See, that's what I thought was dope as fuck. As soon as I saw that, I was like, okay.
And the story is really well done, where it makes no freaking sense, and it's just like a bunch of random philosophy. Let's see. Where Kenshi. There we go. That's what I'm pulling up. So you're still doing your previous job, and you're about to start your new job, and like.
Yeah, so I gotta go because it's a state job, and they take forever to do fucking anything. I gotta do my drug test on the 16th, Friday.
Bro, I'm so proud of you for being able to take a clean drug test.
I hate it. I want to take a fat fucking dab to my noggin.
I bet.
But
and you're not even like drinking excessively to cope or anything.
I don't really even like drinking anymore.
Yeah.
I got way too drunk one time, and I was like, man, I'm too fucking old for this.
I thought I had the best liver, but it's just not. It's not the best liver anymore. Damn it, Morty! Most powerful liver here. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a second.
It's the camera following him for me. Camera's like, where are you going? I put Mr. Miyagi with you and a cartoon girl. Guac made it wrong. Fucking Guac always making something wrong. Is that like an image AI? Guac? I hear Andrew talk about it sometimes. I don't know exactly what it is. So, excuse me, I'm eating my peanut butter pretzels. He actually used my name, Thomas the Tomfoolery. Mush. I'd be reliving my childhood days playing Diablo 2. Such a good game. Good times, good times.
If you want to be turned into a unique character in this radiation Bible game where every character is someone that I've recruited out of the wilderness, and I turn them into like you have to manage those hungry and shit, and you can like lose on them and then like call yourself the same character and like that family. And yeah, dude, and I find it provide art. You can be captured into a forced into slavery, and then like be constructed to slave. It's called Kenshi. Yeah, you can just watch it, bro. Pull up this screen and show me in the live chat right now. And she, Kensh, or yeah, SHI. Kenshi, Kenshi, Kenshi. Oh, it's nice and warm in here.
Michael Jackson.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
He's back for now, people. Don't listen to him.
For now. You're like, only for now. So I decided that we needed food. So I was like, let's go steal someone's food. But not from this holy farm. Let's go to this other holy farm. I think like we'll have way better luck. Wait, guys, not that way. Don't go that way, please. Don't go that way, guys. We will get into big troubles if we go that way. Okay, the goal is to get to this holy farm. Hey, if you guys could travel together, that'd be like kind of nice, you know, instead of just being like,
Hey, safer in groups, people. Safer in groups.
Mm-hmm.
Is my guy still with you?
Oh yeah, bro.
Oh fucking Jesus! What is he?
And I've been training your whatchamacallit? Freaking
Martial arts.
Martial arts. Yeah. Let's see how your stats are looking now. Yeah, martial arts is now at 8.
Fuck yeah.
So it's, I found out like it's easier to train martial arts after you're higher level in other things because your martial arts damage is based off of your toughness, and I didn't know that.
Yeah, you gotta leave me to get basically my fucking ass whooped for.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And so getting your toughness up first, and then being like, okay, dope. Now we shall train martial arts is actually like a pretty effective way of doing it. All right, guys, we're here. Let's do this right. All right, how do I want to do this? I'm pretty sure everybody of interest is inside this building, and the building is open. So if we all just run inside, you should be able to just clean house pretty much. Let's see here. Oh, hey, what's up, dudes? Do they even care about us being in here? Hey, dark ones! Shut up, fucking racist ass bitch.
Fucking racist.
Alright, well, guess they're gonna be racist. So we're gonna close this door, sorry. And now we're gonna, Agents! Agents of darkness! Dark ones! Really? Why? Because we got Devin with us? Or because we got our newest addition, Aries the G?
Oh god.
Or is it because of Zuck? Where's Zuck? It's probably Zuck. Zuck, go talk to him. What do you want? I'm just looking to trade. Oh, you got nothing worth trading for. Yeah, we'll just kill you instead. Agents of Darkness! Ah! Dark agents! Use the hammer. What hammer? JD? Alright, we're gonna attack them all. Bye-bye, guys. Alarm raised. Yeah, yeah, you guys have no chance, really. Don't let him go outside, though. Oh, no, not the animal. Yeah, are we upstairs now? Is that what happened? Did we go upstairs? I think we did. Oh, yeah, we got Beep, by the way. We found Beep. So I'm thinking Beep. Yeah, dude.
Your literal who you're supposed to start with.
Ow! Why is Beep dead all of a sudden? What just happened to him?
Beak is extremely fucking weak.
But, like...
Beak is, like, weak.
Great. Holy Nation is now hostile towards me. Exactly what I needed right now. Alright, are you guys good? Why did everyone take so much damage for, like, no reason, bro? Alright, now we gotta kill all their bulls. Unfortunately. It's bull time, baby! Bow, 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 bow. Oh, really? Already? We already killed all their animals? That
Jesus
quickly?
Christ, Andrew. Like a true American.
Hey, Doppel? Are you still programmed to dispose of corpses? Yes, you are. Stop picking up random bodies, dude.
Stop picking up random bodies, dude.
At least I know it's dead. Like, if he picks them up, they're dead. Alright, everyone medic each other. Why is my computer making the weird sound? Hey, why can't I click on things all of a sudden? What is going on, computer? And who's the other homie that just showed up here? Oh, no! No! Bunch of high paladins just showed up. What the fuck?
That's not good.
Okay, see, I had a feeling that I did this the wrong way. I was like, wait a second. Yeah, we're getting fucked. Yeah, I had a feeling that I did this, like, super the wrong way. So, I need to, like, actually pay attention to what I'm doing. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to send our animals. Okay, what is my computer doing right now? Why did my computer just refresh it? My computer's being very odd right now. I do not like it. Okay, so I should probably leave the animals behind. Because they really seem to just make everything super messy. And then we will take all of our people and go inside here. Yep. Agents of Darkness! I don't care. Okay, Scrubby, close this door. Okay, Scrubby, I meant for you to be inside, but whatever, that works. And now that we close the door, we can attack all these guys. And gals, I guess, too. Hey, Scrubby. I told you to close the door. What do you mean paladins over here? Did the paladins already arrive? No, there's no paladins. There's no paladins in sight. Hey, quit being a troglodyte and close the door. Leave the door closed. You have one job. Close the door. Thank you.
You have one job and you're fucking failing right now.
Mm-hmm. It's very simple. Dude, why did the animals run inside? Bro, that was the only job they had, was to stay inside. No, everyone stay the frick inside before I start losing my shit. Because you guys are all like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go do random things. I hate it when they just, like, give each other random programming. Which is like, I'm sorry, but nobody programmed you to do that. And why are you guys running outside? There's literally zero reason for any of you to be outside right now. Zero reason for any of you to be outside right now. Unless you already killed them all. Yep. Dude, why is the programming being, like, supercalifragilistically autistic right now?
Supercalifrag.
Like, I'm literally about to restart. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart that again. Like, I'm trying to just have them. I'm trying to have the animals stay to the side, the people go inside. There's only like 4 farmers there to kill, and then we're gonna. Okay, here's what we're gonna do instead. Okay, we're gonna open this door. No, all you guys come over here. Okay, when you open this door. Okay? Now, we're gonna go squad, and we're gonna put all the animals in a separate squad. Please. Okay. We're gonna tell all the animals to come inside this house. The big animals, we're gonna pick you up and bring you inside. Come on, Beep. I believe in you, Beep. You got this. Put down. Okay. Pick up this animal. Bring him inside here. Put him down. Okay. Okay, pick up Goku. Come on, pick up Goku. Bring him back inside. Alright, Mr. Miyagi. Can Mr. Miyagi just walk inside? No, he cannot. Alright, Doppel. Pick up Mr. Miyagi. Stop trying to dispose of corpses. Go inside.
Stop trying to dispose of corpses.
Mm-hmm. Alright, good job. Now all the animals are inside. Did Slawless really go to... I think Slawless Victory went to the turret. What did he? He already knows.
He's like mowing people down.
Yep, turret guard, mountain crossbow. Perfect. Scrubby. Turret guard, mounted crossbow. Beautiful. Okay, so now all of us, or most of us, are inside that building. Now we can close that building. And everyone else. Okay, squad. We need to put the guys that are running the arrows, put them with the animals. Come on, Scrubby. There we go. All right. Now, all of you guys, come over here. Close the door. Dude, can you guys please, for the love of God, just close the door? It's like I have them close the door, but then as I have them walk away from the door, half of them decide to go in and out and open it all over again. It's like, guys, we're safe in this city. The Holy Lord Phoenix himself protects us here.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Got any animals for sale? Ooh, dude, this guy sells animals actually. Shoot.
Buy first, then kill.
Right? Except, honestly, I don't want any other domesticated bulls. Like, the bulls are strong, but, like, I already have 2 bulls, and they eat a lot of food. Eee! Dark ones! Dude, I hate this guy so much. Alright, you guys come over here. Beep. Close the door. Good beep. Alright, now all you guys attack. Who opened the door? Hey, why are you guys like being super weird? Is it because he's set programmed to block? Is it because they're programmed to block? I think that's what it is. Who else is programmed to block right now? Huh? Is that it? Okay. Well, do your freaking job, guys. And go kill them all. Come on, guys. It's literally a bunch of farmers, dudes. Like, we've killed Czech warriors. Literally had like 7 or 8 Czech. Oh, nice. The Holy Nation doesn't like us anymore. Nice. Alright. Close. No, I said close it. Close it. Good. Now. We hide. No, hey, hey, hey. Why is the wife escaping?
Why is there a person fleeing?
Oh, wait. Where did this... No, where did these guys come from? I don't get it, dude. Are they like fucking ants? And when one sounds the alarm, is it just like... Like, do they just send out a fucking signal that tells everyone within a 10-mile radius? Like, we have a distress signal. There's been a disturbance in the force. Did I lose you?
No, I'm still here.
Oh,
I hear
okay.
what you're saying, but it's kind of just how Kenchi's programming is.
It is. Okay, these guys better be like doing really good with these turrets right now. Okay, Scrubby. I need you on this turret instead, actually, bro. Okay. Then everyone needs to come out and... Okay, everyone needs to be, like, out over here. Okay, bring the fight over here. We could really use our animals right now. I really wish we had our animals. Alright, guys, attack all. Alright, animals. The animals literally can't go. Hey, Scrubby. Can you open this? Slawless, you should be attacking these guys like freaking crazy right now, bro. Come on. Come on, shoot at him. There you go, good Scrubby. Yeah, now the animals can all run out. Yeah, go mess them up. Alright, Scrubby, now run this. Get on it, bro. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Okay, squad. Put the whole squad together again. Or actually, no. No, we won't. Not yet. Alright, think we can kill all these guys? Now that the animals are in it, I think we have a chance. Hey, you guys, no, keep manning the turrets. You guys are really good at manning the turrets.
You kind of need that extra damage.
Mm-hmm. Turret gunner. Okay, yeah, they're doing their job, I think. Ares! This is his first fight! This is Ares' first fight! Oh my gosh! It actually looks a lot like him, which is hilarious. I just made him look like that last night.
I like his weapon.
Right? Yeah, bro. I was like, I have a feeling you want to be a martial artist, so like I'm okay with it, but just know it's gonna be a painful. And he's like, actually, give me the biggest sword you have.
Give me the bonkiest of bonks.
Right? Exactly. Come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. At least get one good hit in. Yeah! Good, 21 damage. Ares the G. Hit him for some good damage. Doppel and Slim Shady, what are you guys doing up here? Oh. There's enemies up here. Okay. Nice, JD. Come on, Kanye. Mess him up on the roof. And you guys, shoot arrows, please. Are you guys shooting arrows? I don't think you guys are shooting arrows. Like, you look like you're trying to, but I don't see the arrows flying. Shoot at him. Yeah, shoot at him. Get him. This is actually a pretty crazy fight. How are we doing? Oh, no. Oh, no, there's more arriving still. Are you kidding me, dude? Caravan guard? What the fuck, dude?
There just happened to be passing by.
Bro, that's why I was trying to have everyone hide inside the house, bro. That was my whole strategy, but I didn't know that, like, the alarm... Where the fuck?
There's a caravan right next to you.
Damn it.
They just happened to be by.
Bro, Ollie is still over here just, like, 1v1ing everybody. Finally dead. No, Mr. Miyagi. Miyagi's just been chilling this whole time. No wonder we died. Who's carrying Kanye, bro? Is someone literally carrying Kanye around right now? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck does this guy want with Kanye? Yo, put Kanye down. What the fuck? Yeah, unfortunately. Mr. Miyagi's tough. Look at that. Look at that. Mr. Miyagi actually took 2 of them down. 3 of them down?
Jesus, Miyagi.
Alright, and then these guys. Unfortunately, it's over. Yeah, I'm gonna just have to rethink my life plan. I really wish I did just a run where I never safe scummed, but like, then we would lose all of the homies.
Let's not lose all the homies.
Exactly. Oh yeah, so I'm probably never buying nicotine again.
Oh, why is that?
95% tax got added in Washington on tobacco products. On nicotine products.
Fucking damn. Dude,
Yeah, bro.
Fuck.
Yeah, bro, 95.
Holy shit. Talk about fuck smokers, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, like,
Yeah.
so bad.
They weren't even fucking subtle about it. Dude.
Nope.
They
Nope.
went in no lube and was like, "Are you ready?"
Yeah, my homie that, like, got this vape, and now I'm just, like, pouring, like, old vape juice, like, down through the whole head of it to, like, rejuice it. And, like, to buy a new one of these, it would be, like,
Fucking
$60.
down payment on a fucking house. Jesus fuck, dude.
Exactly.
Well, I guess there's no better time to quit than now.
Yep. So I'm glad I've already been, like, you know, I haven't really had access to it that much. Well, I mean, every day I've had, like, vape hits, but it's not like I've been, like, hooked on it, you know, all day, in and out. So, all right, what should we actually do here? What do you suggest?
Man, all right, where is everybody?
So we got some basic ass farmers inside here, but it seems like they sound the alarm and call the other dudes every time we attack. But I really want their food.
Okay, how's your stealth?
Oh, like try and stealth kill some of them?
Yeah. Nope, we're not dealing with that.
Let's see. Highest assassination we have is like 13.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, no one's like really good for that. I would like, if I weren't doing a big run where I'm trying to like recruit viewers into it, I would have done a smaller, tight-knit team.
You need to go train.
And train some people in stealth. But when you have like a dozen people, it's pretty high because we've been running all over the place, right? Like the first guy has 84 in athletics.
God, okay, touche.
Well, because this run started all the way up in Basque, bro. Look at this. We started all the way here. And then wandered down to Stoat, survived the Skimmers, all the way down to Trader's Edge, Hang, where they have like multiple slave traders. And then once we built up a small team and got some relatively okay stats, by relatively okay, I mean everything was like at 10. We traveled all the way up to Okran's Shield and then all the way down to the hub.
Scroll out of the map.
So we started up. We started up here in Bast, lived here for a while, and then wandered all the way over here to the hub.
Zoom out real quick. Okay.
And then from the hub,
you see that white to your left, where your character, see where your cursor's put. Yeah, go there.
No, I've already been to the Fog Islands, and I killed a bunch. I killed a bunch of Fogmen. And then was like, I'm out of here.
You're killing Fogmen, then how the fuck are you dying to the holy?
I mean, we've been attacked. We've had like
how you not
14 dudes attack our village before, our little settlement. We've had like 14 dudes attack our settlement before that all had stats at like 50 and 60, and we wiped them out. Even though we have like shit armor, shit weapons, like we don't have anything that impressive. Like we have like our best armor is this one masterwork grade white plate jacket. One.
That's not bad.
And then like we have a couple MK2 models.
A plank.
Mm-hmm.
Really at this point you guys need better gear and you just need They just need to get their fucking asses whooped a little longer.
Yeah. I just don't want to get our asses whooped by someone that's going to kidnap the animals or butcher the animals. That's the fear. But here, let's just see what happens if we just go in here willy-nilly. Sup, losers. Attack unprovoked. Attack all. Alright, mess them up, guys. Oh no, alarm raised. Alright, so where does the alarm sound from? Like, where do these other dudes come from? Because we're going to kill these guys.
They come from the road behind you.
Oh, these guys ran. Oh no, Holy Nation is now hostile towards us. Blah, blah, blah. Now they're going to kill all the animals. So we already butchered most of the people, it looks like. They have a good amount of food in here, like stored too, if I recall. Like we'll open up some of these and they'll have like 10 bread or something in one of these.
That's a good fucking day.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so we killed everyone. Alright. Let's open this. Oh, see, already got a little food. Ollie, get your ass over here, Ollie.
No, Ollie,
get your ass over here. Thank you. Alright, Scrubby, open up. What's your chance? Pick the lock. Everyone pick the lock.
A crowd of people all shoving their
at the same time. Come on, guys. Okay, good job. All right, open it. Yep, there we go. There's what I wanted. All right, so we got another chainmail. Chainmail is great. That stuff's worth a lot of money. Get within trading range, Ollie. Come on. Come on, Ollie. Get within trading range, Ollie. Okay, fine. Goku instead. Goku. Yeah, I'll take those. Sure. I didn't know flour was worth like 400. Cool. Let's see. This guy. Open up this. Cool. Goku. Take that. Fuel. Might as well take it. Might as well take the iron plates too, so we can build more cages, so that we can start kidnapping people. Maybe that's what I'll do. Depending on how strong these farmers are, I might kidnap them and put them in cages and see if we can recruit them and have a little army of people that are just in cages, ready to be renamed and taken to the plastic surgeon. whenever someone joins, like, yo, I want to join the party, I'll be like, all right, dope. Let's go look at the cages and take someone out of the cage. Here, I gotta pee, like, super fast, super quick pee, super quick pee, super quick pee, super quick pee.
Oh, fuck, I'm tired. I gotta go brush my teeth. Great life advice to everybody listening. Don't become a trucker. Ow. I'll wait for him to come back and let him know. I gotta go to sleep. I gotta fucking wake up and drive. I'm tired as fuck.
Yeah, you got $30 straight. At any moment, you can just be like, no, I want to show off what I'm doing. You can just join in as a speaker, put it on your camera, and I can spotlight you. Either make it like half my screen, half your screen, or make your screen like the whole screen, and I can be like the expression on the top. And it could be like, oh yeah, my fucking roommate trading with some speaker recording right now. Boom. Now you guys are big live streams and speaker recording on half the screen. Oh, crazy. Okay. Oh yeah. Hey, I'm back.
Andrew, my good sir.
Yes.
I gotta go to sleep. I gotta go brush my teeth and pass out.
Oh, you gotta go to bed, bud.
I gotta be up in a few hours.
Oh, wait, what? But it's
I'm only
huh?
down. I'm only down for 10 hours, man. That's why I hate this fucking job. I only get 10 hours before I gotta get up and drive again because I get paid per mile.
Damn.
Blowing nut smoke clouds.
Nut smoke clouds. Yep.
So, yeah, man. That's why, again, I'm just trying to stick it out until I get that new job.
Yeah, man.
And then I'll have an actual, like, day.
Yeah, for real.
Hop on and hang out. That's what I'm excited for, man.
Hell yeah. So we can actually, like, have some more days like that where we get to just, like, kick it for, like, 4 or 5 hours. Hell yeah, bro.
The plan is every Thursday, man.
Hell yeah, that'll be gangster. I'll super look forward to that. Like, super look forward to that, man. Because you know I love having fun. So.
That's what I'm excited for, man. And I don't have to be in this box.
Yeah. Feel that, bro. I mean, you saw my Seattle shoebox. I lived in that for 4 years. Either 4 or 5 full years, actually. Because I know I moved in there in December, like, 28th. And I basically moved out December 28th.
Jesus.
It's either 4 or 5 years. And now I live in a fucking house. Now I'm in a house with like 6 acres of forest where you can go shooting and hunting and shit, like in your own forest, and go on like bike rides. So yeah, it's like a big ass waterfall, like deep in the backyard.
There's rules to the hunting portion, but yeah.
There are, yeah.
So, well, all right, my man. I love you. Have
Love
fun
you
with your
too,
game.
bro. Thanks, man. You tough through this. You got this, bro. I'm gonna try and make it so that when you come back, your guy has had some new adventures. My goal is for you and Sparky, our two main martial artists. Oh, Scrubby's a martial artist too, kind of. But I want you guys to like have a fucked up moment where you guys like lose an arm, and then we have to go on an adventure to buy you guys
A
OP
prosthetic
an
arm.
yeah, like an OP prosthetic arm, and now you're like a martial artist with a prosthetic limb.
All right, this sounds like Sekiro all over again.
Actually, though, I didn't even think of that.
Have you gone to the Ninja Guild?
Let's see. I found. You mean like the United Cities that are all like samurais?
No,
Or the Shinobi Thieves? I've made friends with the Shinobi Thieves.
There it is.
Yeah, I made friends with them. I was like, oh, for 10,000, you guys will come to my rescue in anywhere in the world at random moments. So I have an ally, like an OP ally anywhere, and I can use your surgeons whenever I want, and your medical beds whenever I want. Like, fuck yeah.
If you take my character there and just leave him to train.
Oh, unfortunately, it won't do much because
Really?
their training things only train you up to like level 5 or 10. I can build some level 15 punching bags, but you're already over level 15, so it doesn't like.
Yeah, there's no point then.
Yeah, the maximum. I think that's the maximum any punching bag does is up to level 15.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, bro, should be cool. I'm excited to see what happens. My goal is to build a tower. I want to build a watchtower that's where we store all of our kidnapped dudes and basically go on a mission kidnapping all the most OP guys. I think it would be fun to turn in our bounties, collect the money, and then kidnap our bounties from where we turn them in to keep the money, and then put them in a and then put yeah, dude, and then take them back as a prisoner into our own village and collect all the OP bounties as people in our own place.
Just as trophies.
Exactly, bro. I think that would be sick. So you have like the mission of kidnapping of turning in the bounty, and then you have the mission of taking them back to put them in your own castle. Like imagine having like Tin Fist, Tora, and Dust King like all next to each other.
Just sitting there in a cell. Like,
yeah,
I want you to know I collected the money on your name, and now you're my bitch.
Exactly.
Terrible.
What?
But all right, man. I love you.
Love you too, bro. Super good to see you, man. You got this, man. Tough through it, man. It's gonna be okay.
Oh yeah. You know me.
Mm-hmm.
I can do it, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Peace out.
Peace. Love you, bro.
Love you too.
Dude. And there goes an incredible man. Let's see. Scrubby, open up this one. What's in this one? Okay. What's this? That's not worth it. We don't need that. What else do we have in here? Building material, fuel, wooden bowl. Scrubby, go open this one. No. What about this one? No. What about this one? Some food? Okay. We'll take some food. What about this one? Or this one? Ooh, this one has some food. Nom 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 nom. Oh wait, I didn't mean to take the stone, but I guess now we have the stone. Actually, we're gonna throw that stone away. A splint kit? That's always worth taking. Zuck. Take that. Gears. I think gears are actually worth a lot. Not really a lot, but they're worth something, I suppose. Computer parts. Give those over here. All right. Is anybody coming to check on us? I don't think anybody is coming to check on us. Okay, as long as they can cross by here and not give any problems. Let's see. Alright, guys. No more fighting. Rest up and keep a wound clean. Got it? Who's saying that? Balding man in his 30s? Oh, because he's a surgeon, Loki. I'll be surprised if you survived the night with that wound. That's what Boot is saying. Oh, be surprised if you survived that night. Alright. Hey. Somebody. JD? JD, can you come check in here real quick? Is there nothing in here for us? Literally nothing. Okay. JD and Goku, can you guys go inside this building real quick? Why are one of you carrying a bowl? Who's carrying the dead bull right now? Doppel, stop carrying the dead bull. That's so funny. Yo, that bowl has a lot of food on it, though. That's a lot of freaking food. Oh, graciously take all that food. But Doppel, please stop tossing corpses. Put the corpse down. Thank you. Alright, JD, let's loot this place. What else do we have here? Some wooden bowls, water jug, some bread. Take the bread. I'll take some more bread. That's worth some money. Some food. Okay. What else we got? Go to this one. What do we have? Another pack. Okay. JD, what's in here? Empty, okay. What about this one? Empty pretty much, okay. Ceramic bowl, water jug. Alright, and then we just have these two up here pretty much. Booter. You can loot that. You guys all come upstairs real quick. Whoever has room, take it. Perfect. Yeah, take. Oh my god. What do you mean you're out of trading range? You're right here, dude. You're right. You're right stinking here. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we just gotta be super low key. Everybody going to sneak mode? Quick save? Speed up time? Uh-oh. That is way too many dudes for us to tend to. Why did I quick save? That is way too many dudes for us to tend to right now. We need to get our freaking food. All right, you know, let's get some music going. Actually, let's play. What's I'm gonna call it? The Kenshi soundtrack. How about we listen to the official Kenshi soundtrack? Because when you play the soundtrack in the actual game, it doesn't really play the songs consecutively. It's like 90% environmental tracks. Also, let me see if one of my roommates wants to react to this video about Venezuela. In here? Yeah, hey, at some point this evening, you want to live react to this video of Nate Friedman, he's a independent journalist, and he's exposing the hate protesters going against what happened in Venezuela. Oh, yeah? Yeah? Okay. Go, man. even mentioned like Trump has directly mentioned this guy before and hitting him for his work. Hey. All of us doing our Trump voice is gonna be hella funny. Nate is an amazing guy, beautiful man, wonderful man. I also love Ferrero Rocher chocolates. They're wonderful chocolates, great chocolates, in fact. Also, if you want to hit this vape, it kind of works with the juice you get you put in it.
I'll go for it now. My throat's not been awesome.
Selfish, huh? Thank you! Dude, these take me back. I actually probably haven't had one of these since like Portugal. Like, I got addicted. Like, these were my favorite as a kid in Portugal. Hey, camera. My face is down here. Come on now. But yeah, dude, Nate Friedman one day, while I was live reacting to one of his videos, he joined my YouTube. And while I was live streaming, he dropped a heart and said thank you. He said thank you and then dropped a heart in the live chat. I was like, yo! That's wild. Right? I'm like, dude, what a G. And yeah, the guy like goes around like doing like real investigative research, kind of like expose. So he's exposed like the direct money line of basically George proving that George Soros is funding paid protests. Mm-hmm. What is that?
Oh yeah, I'll probably get some water and top ramen, and then I'll be done.
Bet. Hell yeah, man. Heck yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't... Yeah, sweet. So I'll definitely watch that Nate Friedman video later, and hopefully we're up to like 15 or 25 something viewers by then, so we can, get the word out to a little more people about what's going on in Venezuela. Stupid adult toys. Only reason I got into vaping was because, I like to do vape tricks. And granted, I'm really good at blowing O's now. I can like push them around and do like an O through an O and do a jellyfish on command pretty much, but it is not worth it. All right, this is crazy. So we're about to have all these guys about to chase us, and we're over here trying to loot all these dead animals without them seeing us. This is pretty bad, actually. Let's see how many we can get. Ollie, come over here too. Nope, we've already been discovered. We're screwed. We're totally screwed, guys. I did not act fast enough. Let's see where this autosave was. I did not act fast enough. Okay, guys, what's most important is that we get all of this stuff over here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, so much freaking meat. Oh yeah, so much meat. That's so good. That is so good. Here, you guys come over to the next animal. Beep, and then Goku instead. Bloop, bloop, bloop. It's silly, so you have to first loot them with a person, and then you click on your animal's inventory. And that's where you gotta walk around in pairs like this. Alright, Beep, go over here. Goku, go over here too. Oh, whoops. That went into Beep's inventory. Whoops. Oh well. Beep now has the meat. Alright, we gotta loot this one real quick. Click on Goku. Oh, this is such a beautiful song. Love this song. Wah, 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 na, na, na. Oh, we just lost most of our viewers. That's okay. We'll climb back up. Really? Only 4 aminals? I could have sworn we killed more. 5, I guess, if you count the one that Doppel is carrying for some reason. You know what, Doppel? You can carry that meat. I'll let you carry that meat. How about that? And you? You can carry that meat too. Alright, guys. We got all the meat we can. What do we need? We need a splint kit. Go take that splint kit real quick. Okay. Okay. Where are the guys? There's the guys that we need to avoid. Alright, I think we did pretty good. I know there's some bread that we left inside, but that's okay, guys. Let us leave. Doppel, put that body down. Stop disposing of corpses, my friend. Come on. Now, everybody heal each other up, please. Alright. And now we casually disappear into the night. Cool. Good job, guys. Oh, you're you can't be as short at the same time? That's funny. Oh no, these guys don't like us now. Ha, they're all dead. Good job. We killed every single one of them. Do we dare try to take out the next farm? Disguise blown? I'm not trying to wear a disguise. I'm not trying to be disguised, guys. Come on now. Oh, I forgot to kidnap somebody. We were supposed to kidnap some farmers, remember? Oh, shoot. We just got attacked. Hey. Well, anyways, let's go back to this quick save. Should we try coming back to take these guys out? Think we're strong enough? Think we're strong enough to kill these guys? I guess we're gonna find out. Come on, you guys. I believe. Go, Devin. Go, Devin. No, Devin's down. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, they're up there shooting arrows all right. They're doing good with the arrows. Oi. Oh, nice job. This guy is over here trying to defend. Hey, Booter, I need you to come up here. Never mind. This is not going very well, guys. How many alarms is it possible to raise? Man, we're just not that good. Like, I thought we were that good, but we're just not that good. We're not good enough to take these guys out, apparently. Not good enough yet, at least. Is anyone else, like, really good with the arrows? Let's see. Anyone else good with the arrows? Crossbows. Turret 17. Yeah, we have 2 guys that are really good with the turrets, and that's about it. Man, I honestly thought we would have taken out a lot more guys. But we really barely I mean, we kind of scratched them. Oh, these guys have like 67 attack. 34 attack? Okay, but some of them have as high as 67 attack. That's insane. Yeah, we're gonna have to just go back a save. Because they will kidnap our animals. And I am not cool with our animals being kidnapped. Alright, back to the outpost. Oh no! What the hell? What? Is there no way to get through here without going through a fight with these guys? Oh, that's a lot of them. That's a lot of them. They're high level too. Oh, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be really rough, guys. Alright. Doesn't have any arrows. Has 1 set of arrows. Who else has arrows? Who has arrows? JD, give Flawless your arrows. There we go. We could really use some more arrows. Oh, this guy has a bunch of arrows on him. Yeah, give Flawless and Scrubby the arrows. Oh, wait. Oh! Some of them are set to block. That's why the fights have been weird. Some of our best guys have been set to block instead of actually attack. That'll do a lot. That'll make a big difference in how they fight. All right, guys. There we go. I believe. Yeah, that's a lot of green. That's a lot of green. That's a lot of green, boys. That's a lot of green. Oh, we're following him. We're following him. We're knocking him out. We're taking him out. We're taking him out. Good job, guys. Oh, boy. Come on. Come on. Come on, Aries. Come on, Aries. Nice one. JD and Aries coming in with some big swings. Oh, they're reeling. Nice work, guys. Only 1 guy over here left. Come on. Nice work, boys. No backup? No backup is on its way. That was really good. Look after yourself better, eh? You only get one body. That's good advice. That is undoubtedly good advice. Indubitably. It feels good to start streaming a lot earlier. You know, it's only 5 o'clock. Probably start the stream, end the stream by like 11 or midnight. All right. I will pick up Devin, because he is my homie. Some of this stuff is really worth money. What do you mean I got caught stealing? Oh my gosh. This means we gotta kill him again, guys. My arm is broken! Who, Beep? Beep has a broken arm. Good job, Beep. Alright, we knocked him out again. Good job. Take a sword. Take the first aid kit. Hey, Ares, you want some armor? How does Ares look with this? How does Ares the Top G look with this helmet? Ares, tell me, how do you feel about this helmet, huh? Nah. That's not his style. Anyone here that would benefit from this armor, though? I wish I had someone that knew the game here to guide me, because I don't know if the Paladin's armor is worth picking up or not. Like to sell? I'll take it to sell. Pick it up to sell any day of the week, you know? Yeah, we might as well pick it up to sell. Pick up a bunch of stuff to sell. Here, everyone pick up something to sell. How's your inventory? Yeah, you pick up some stuff to sell too. Come on, Sparky. Yeah, pick up a sword. You might as well. Why am I holding this sword? It's okay, Sparky. It's okay. It's temporary. It's temporary, I promise. There you go. Sells for 900. Yeah, might as well pick it up. Sells for 700. Have Ollie come over here. Oh, this one's worth like 1,000. Okay. Wait, no. That was supposed to go to Ollie. Go to Ollie. No? Go to Goku instead then. Sparky, trade with Goku. Yeah, no room for that either. Oh my gosh. Neither of them have room for the weapons now. Fantastic. No, Ollie definitely has room for that weapon. Come on now. I knew one of them had room for it. Come on now. Take the weapon, take the weapon. Thank you. Alright, we got one more over here. And then trade with Ollie. Ollie, yeah, take that weapon. It's worth a lot of money. It will take the first aid kit so you cannot heal. Alright. I'd say that was a pretty successful little stash and little snatch and loot. Alright, who? Should we carry someone with us to imprison? This guy's just playing dead. This guy's dying. Lost his arm. Should we take the one playing dead? Here. Booter. Here, everyone get a little further away. Okay. The guy who's playing dead, let's pick him up. Oh, this guy just woke up. Aw, you really want to fight us? You really want to fight us, dude? It's not gonna go well for you. Yep, and now you're unconscious again. Congratulations, you're unconscious again. Aw, Church is watching. That's cute. Hello, Church. Welcome to Crack Party, Kitty Cat. Oh, are you waking up? Oh, you're waking up. Oh, that's so cute. They really don't give up. Hey, somebody take this guy's weapon, please. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Turn this down a little bit. All right. Splint all the injuries, please, Zuck. Please, Zuck, I need you to help everybody. Everybody is injured, Zuck. I need you to splint their injuries, my friend. Thank you, Zuck. Zuck is very good at splinting. Splint Beep's injuries, please. Thank you. Splint Aries injuries. Splint Kanye. Splint Invincible. And Splint Goku. Alright. Oh, look at this leg. It's rolling. Hello, leg. Hello, severed human leg. See, severed human legs are like tumbleweeds in Kenshi. You just see limbs just peacefully rolling down the hill with the wind. Alright, how are we feeling, guys? Pretty good? Yeah, we're pretty good. We're doing pretty good, right? Alright. Well, I say it was a successful mission. Oh, you still want to fight? Are you sure you want to fight us? I don't think you actually want to fight us. That's what I thought. Alright, guys. Onward to our outpost. Who's limping so badly? Is it JD? I think it's JD. JD's right leg is healing very slowly. Can we splint his injuries more? No, we cannot. Everyone's limping, honestly. Everyone's like, it hurts. It hurts to exist. Yes, we are going home now. Hey! Hey, nobody said you could wake up. Ah, nice one, Scrubby. And dead. Ooh, I'll gladly take your chainmail shirt. That sounds very good. Thank you for your chainmail, my friend. Alright, we got a bunch of meat. We got a bunch of food. We got some new armor and weapons to sell. And we made enemies with the racist pricks of the region. So, seems like a pretty good successful run to me, you know? Should we take more of them? We might as well take more of them. Hello, friend. Would you like to come with me? I can take you with us. Come with us on an adventure. It will be a very good adventure. Trust me when I say you will love life at the Cracked Outpost. We're going to the Cracked House, my friends. Onward to the Cracked House. The house where everyone is cracked and getting along very well. When everyone is cracked out, everyone is happy. Happy to be cracked out. Welcome, friends, to Cracked Party. This is the place where you can be freely cracked and not feel judged for your cracked. Except for when Sparky tries to sing songs. Sparky, shut up with the music, Sparky. Whoa, 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 whoa! Who the hell? Hungry Bambits? Yo! Oh, I can put Devin down. Goodbye, bandits. What do you mean you don't have a med kit? Go get a med kit. Go get a med kit. Alright, go get one. Yeah, go get yourself a good med kit. There you go. You need space? Why do you need space? Alright guys, let us limp back to our outpost. Uh-oh. More starving bandits. They might try to attack us, which honestly would be very stupid of them. Because we are many and they are few. Hey look, there's a city in the distance. Is that Stack? That is Stack. Or maybe it's the hub. Uh-oh. They want our food. Get wrecked, guys. Your food's ours now. I will feed your own foot to you. I will force feed you your own foot. Do you want to eat your own foot? No. Okay, then I would suggest you not mess with us. Thank you. Good job, guys. Now he is playing dead because he does not want to mess with us anymore. That's so funny. Look at that. Look at that mess. Playing dead, unconscious, unconscious. At least they're unconscious and not dead. I'm surprised we didn't actually kill some of them. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that one's dead. 2 of them are dead. Mostly dead. No, they are dead, my friends. Alright. Onward, my children, my sweet cracked party of cracked heads. Let's see. Check up on JD. How is JD doing? He's looking good. Onward, my children! Do a little quick save. Alright, how much further do we have? Think we'll make it by stack without getting in trouble? One can hope. We're carrying some dudes with us, so I'm curious to see if we can lock them up and then convince them to join our team. That'll be very interesting to see. I think you have to like prove to them that you are of their faith, though, or something. But we'll find out. We'll see how the mechanic works. It's interesting. So the mod that that allows you to recruit prisoners, it's not just now you can recruit every prisoner. No, it's like every prisoner has their own like requirements to meet to get them to be willing to actually fight for you. Alright, these animals up here better leave us alone. Just some happy bone dogs. Oh, they're coming to attack us. Crap. Alright, guys. I'm sorry, you must kill the dogs. Alright. Alright, come over here. Ollie. Alright, over here now. Okay, now this one. Ollie over here. Select Ollie. Grab that. Oh, no more room for that item. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess this guy's just gonna have to loot them himself. Do. Don't need the tooth. Come on. Don't need any teeth. Come on now. Alright, and then over here, we have this poor little baby. The poor little baby goat. Balding man in his 30s. Yes. Come get all the meat, my friend. We eat good here. We eat good at Cracked Party. Cracked Party always eats very good. The goodest of meat. Always eating meat. At least we're not cannibals. Ninja blades, ringed sabers, animal skins. That's kind of random. Definitely some fight happened here that we missed out on. Alright, everybody heal up. Everybody heal up. Call that a stitch? I could do better with my eyes closed. That's funny. Alright, guys, are we healed? Healed and satisfied? Okay. To the outpost. We can do a little fast speed. Whoa, more bone dogs. See that? A bunch more dogs in the background showed up. Good thing we got out of there. And we got some more meat out of that. Would you look at that? Oh, who the heck? Just some wild bulls. Some wild bulls. Wild bulls do like 13 attack. Okay. Ours has 37 attack. 37 and 41 attack. That's crazy, actually. Ooh, look! Our goats are elders already. That's actually really impressive. 52 attack on Mr. Miyagi. That's crazy. Alright, onward, my friends. I shall be back. Ow! Fuck! I literally just hit the quick save button. I just hit the quick save button as we ran into this bunch of assholes. Oh, that's so bad. That is so bad. How many paladins do we have here? Oh my gosh, this is bad, guys. This is not good. Ah. Okay, if you're carrying a dude, you might have to drop your dude. First, we'll try it without dropping our dudes. See if the animals can carry, because these animals really are so good. Like, the animals help us so much in these fights. Look at this. Look at these. Look how good these animals are. They're crazy. I was literally just about to walk away, too. Look at that. Even the paladins are having a bad time. Look at that. Look how good we are. That was crazy. Yeah, kill all the dudes on the ground crawling. All of them. Look at all the arrows in him, dude. He's loaded with arrows. High paladin. More like a downed paladin. About to get taken out. Come on. Come on, guys. Finish him. There we go. Good work. Good work, fam. Okay. Let's heal each other up. Uh-oh. Okay, that's just some wild bulls. I don't think they're gonna attack us. Nobody got knocked unconscious from that fight? Seriously? We just got randomly assaulted by a bunch of high paladin slavers. Look, these are all their slaves. Holy servant. Good job, guys. We're alive. That's all that really matters. And we still have our prisoners. Good job, team. What did I say? Severed limbs are like tumbleweeds in this game. You're like, oh, what's that rolling in the distance? Oh. It's a severed limb. Look at that. We're getting kind of dangerous. We're getting kind of dangerous, guys. Look at that city. The people that just attacked us come from that city. We're just walking away like it's nothing. We just absolutely sheboyganed these guys. They got sheboyganed so hard. Wolf Den wiped out. See, you'll get random messages of like different factions of animals or people getting wiped out because in the background, there's all this drama going on of people fighting other people and you have no idea about any of it. We're just our little cracked party right now, slowly but steadily growing in our little corner on the mountain. I think that's our mountain in the distance right now that we can see. That might be our mountain. Yeah, probably is. Probably is our mountain. I don't think we'll see any more trouble between now and getting home. And everyone will be able to sleep and get healed up. It'll be very good. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. We're gonna quick save. Oh, don't go soft on me. What is he talking about? What was our little fool there talking about? Alright, I'll be back. Oh yeah. Sorry, I got this game's not paused here. I just wanted to pause my game real quick. If you want to talk about crypto over here in the corner, I'd love to hear everything you got to say about it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that you got into crypto like that. Oh, like it skyrocketed. You said it. Was that? Yeah. It's just dropped like this. The formation is really straight. Like, okay, so the last. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like they could go on beyond that. Good. No, let me ask my home. That is supposed to pay out. It's like that's the area, like every day, the more realistic it's like, well, people are speculating that this would be the one. We were speculating. Yeah. Yeah. And the it's so that's why I was I came from you guys. I was love that. He sold everything. It's not it's down. This guy. Yeah, there you go, man. Yeah.
Pues, y ves el tipo de ese account. Yeah, we're back at the 60.
That's so funny. Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's super crazy. Yeah. Is anyone live streaming it on Pump Fun? Is anyone live streaming it on Pump Fun? Yeah. I don't know much about Pump Fun, but apparently that's the place where people like do that kind of shit. Like they stream the live hype of it going up and down on Pump Fun. Oh, follow me. Yeah. There you go. Follow me. Swallow me. Humble me. My belief. Right, Prodigy. Ooh, Ding dang. God dang. Ooh, ding dang. God dang. Gotta lick a ding dang dong. God gosh dang, boo ding dong. Gosh darn, god dang. Gosh darn, god ding dong. Gosh darn. Giddy giddy goon ding dong. Did I really leave that shit in here? Mm-hmm. That makes sense. That checks with how my brain does the things sometimes. All right. Come on. Why is the camera not doing the thing? Hello, camera. Follow me. Follow me, camera. Let me see here. Oh, what's up, JD?
Hey, Andrew,
Hey, cousin. Let's see.
you got attacked by 5 other people got knocked out before you got into the.
Let's see. Why is my camera not following me? Come on, camera. No?
And you entered the dustbin are mad at the house,
Oh, no.
and 5 other people got left behind.
Let's see. Come on, camera. Camera. What is up with the camera? Come on. There we go.
Now it's working.
Cool. All right.
Beep got knocked out again. Beep and Aries and.
I'll find out here. Let's see. Oh, he got knocked out right here at the house. That's funny. He's already asleep. Oh, Beep's not knocked out. He just went to sleep. He's perfectly fine. He's actually fully healed. Did everyone just go to bed and fully heal themselves? That's pretty cool, actually.
And you have a visitor outside.
Like right now? Let's see. Oh, who's this? Tora the Fearless? How did you get out? How did you escape, Tora? Slawless, what are you doing down here, brother? Oh, you're wounded. Hey, come on up here.
Yeah.
Here, go to bed, buddy. You're gonna be okay. Maybe heal yourself first. All right, who's attacking us? What's going on? Oh, we got a couple random bandits here. Oh, that's a lot of them. Where did these guys come from? What? Did this like literally just happen in the last like couple seconds? Like everyone fully healed. Everyone fully healed.
They showed up at the same way as those one guys wanted food, like those one guys.
Wait, the guys that wanted food showed up? Or
No, they did the same. The dustbin did the same thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's just dust bandits. Okay. Okay. Yeah. these
Hey,
guys
now
are
you can
easy.
put them in the vinyl.
Yeah, we could do that. Let's see. Let's grab Tora. Where did Tora run off to? Tora. Did Tora turn around for the fight or something? No, there's Tora. Here, Tora. You're not getting out of here alive. I'm sorry.
Who's going to get out?
Dust Reavers are now hostile towards me. Why? I mean, that's okay. We'll kill them every time, but why? Sorry, Tora. Oh, Devin's gonna go for it first, and then Beep. Okay, nice hit, Beep. Nice hit. I respect that.
What are you guys up to?
Get a nice little headbutt in. Nice headbutt. All right. All right, there we go. All right, is this guy healed now? Good job. Good job, Alex. All right.
Can we turn one of your old laptop screens into a place to put that cameras to watch the van in the house?
All right,
Our old
Doppel,
screen's dead.
Swings it in.
prepare yourself. Oh my gosh, where did these guys just come from? What? Oh, more Dust Bandit Bowman, ex-slave. What? Ex-slaves. Ex-slaves of who? What? Hey. Yeah, let's take care of these guys. Okay, well, we came back immediately to some complete chaos. That's fun. This is what we live for. Here, let's get the music going. Yeah.
If somebody's shooting at you,
Someone's all.
that guy's trying to snipe you.
All right, there we go. Good job, guys. All right, Ares, you go. Where's Tora? Where is Tora's body?
Down the hill.
Oh, here's some blood. There we go. All right, pick up Tora. Tora is not doing too hot. Very bent out of shape right now. Well, she's been killed and imprisoned multiple times. All
Get
right,
out of
Tora.
the cage.
Oh, because the guys escaped the cages. That's what happened. Okay, this guy's dying. Here, Doppel, finish repairing yourself. I don't have a repair kit. It's okay. You're not supposed to heal anyone. You're supposed to go lock this person in here. Oh, are you trying to move? Oh, look at this crippled Czech warrior. Poor person.
Form of dead.
Hey, Slawless, are you coming, bro?
He's the one that got attacked before he got to him.
Come on. And who's this? Whose camp is this?
The Dust Bandits.
Oh my gosh.
They're camping right by your camp.
Can you guys like leave us alone? Thank you. Alright, did Doppel heal? Okay, they've been wiped out. Good. Alright, Doppel, I got a job for you. And Ares, you can join him. Has Ares locked Tora away? Yep, looks like it. Okay, cool. Alright, yep, go pick up bodies. Go do the body thing. Alright, these already have a bunch of meat in them. Very good, very good.
How many bodies do you think you got in the...
Too many. Simply too many.
Hey, there's no personal.
All right, guys. All right, good job, squad.
Hey, you got one more person.
Here, balding man. I'm gonna put you to work. Balding man in his 30s. Go burn some bodies.
Who has the person in the hand?
Are you allergic to work or something, dude? Go burn some bodies, I said. Sparky. Sparky's still carrying somebody. Here. Let's go in here. Alright, yeah. All of our prisoners escaped. That's what happened. Cool. Alright, now can we talk to this guy? Talk to the High Paladin. Should we have Sparky talk to him? Let's see.
You see what happened.
Sparky is the guy. Sparky actually has the book, the Holy Flame, so this might actually work. Let's see. Bitch face, come to gloat. Huh? We'll fuck up your puss oozing eye socket with a sword, stupid dog. That's crazy. There's no need for hostility. I just want to talk. You will pay for this. The only talking we should do is you begging for forgiveness. So when my holy brothers come for me, I may give you a quick death. Please, relax and tell me a little about yourself. I'm a servant of the Holy Lord Okran, and the one who will purge you from this land, shithead. Ah, yeah. That's right, and I'm the supreme ruler of the world and master of life and death. Huh. You mock me, snake, but soon you will know the wrath of Okran. As far as you are concerned, I am your god of life and death. I'll leave you to reflect, but next time, let's start talking a little more sensibly, yeah? Okay, so we gotta slowly break this guy in. This is interesting. This is all part of that mod. So I'm curious what the mod says, like, let's see. Recruit prisoners mod. Recruiting Okran paladins. I should have, during the first conversation, I should have chosen the path. What did the skeleton sheks and women do to you?
You did the wonderful thing, didn't you?
I picked the wrong thing. Ah, crap. Okay. I wonder if we'll get another chance. I can talk to him again right now? The fuck did I ever do to you? Oh, okay.
You can't.
Can I have Booter talk to him?
Hey, somebody's moving again.
Yeah, they've been moving. Okay, he can't talk to him.
What happened if we get Buddha with the book?
Wait, where did Sparky go? Sparky just went to sleep for some reason. Okay, sure. Guess it's sleepy time. Can Sparky still talk to him? No, he can't. Let's see, what time is it? When was the last quick autosave? It's 45. Last autosave was at, oh dude, that was like minutes ago. Let's try it. Let's try picking the right options. Because if we can start figuring out how to just kidnap and recruit people onto the team, then we have an endless supply of dudes for people to join the team. Oh, look, we're literally right here. This is perfect. Oh, we can't talk to him. What? Really? Is this technically like right after he said no? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's too bad. Where are we here? Probably everyone's already dead. Yeah? Are people in cages yet? Not yet. This is a little annoying. A little annoying. Losing like 10 minutes of gameplay, but it's okay. Alright. Where's Flawless? He's still down here and lost. Alright. So let's have you heal yourself.
He's the one that got lost.
Oh, this is literally before all of this broke out. Okay, you got, yeah. They're winning so easy. This is such an easy fight.
That's what happened when you were getting something to eat. And the one lady escaped again.
You're right. Let's send Ares after Tora. Where's Tora the Fearless? Tora the Fearless, blah, blah, blah. As she's running away. There she is. Ares, the G, is on. Bandit demands against your outpost have been defeated. Very good.
She's gonna get hit in the head with a big sword.
Mm-hmm. Come here, Tora. Come here, Tora. Oh. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice. New guy's got to get some practice. And hey. He doesn't need help. Nobody asked for your help. You guys go back. Except for Ares. There we go. Good job, Ares. Now pick her up.
And fall.
And lock her in a cage. Alright, Sparky. You're still carrying the homie.
I wish you know what to do now.
Put him in a cage. Yep, exactly. Put him in a cage. Who else is carrying people? Booter. Of course, Booter's carrying someone.
He always carries somebody, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
What the?
And Zuck. Zuck with the buck. Coming hot with the truck. Alright, yep, put him in. Boom. Alright, sweet.
The only one that's missing is the one.
Alright. Talk to. Fleshbag prick, what do you want? What do these people do to you? What do the people you hate do to you? Shaq skeletons, even women, all targets of your blind hatred. Why? Hate? The word and actions of those that follow Lord Okron is love. Only through love of the Lord can we purge the darkness from the land and bring peace. But how can you say with such bullheaded assuredness that they're bad people when you don't even know them? The holy nation puts people in chains, but the people you chain and work to the bone, they don't.
Which one do you take for that one?
Perhaps but we do as the Lord of Light commands. It is his will. Okron's will, or the will of the High Lord Phoenix. The High Lord Phoenix is the earthly voice of Lord Okron. His word is that of the Lord Okron himself. His will is Okron's. How about what you want? What do I want? For the world to be good and untainted. We want to make this world better too. If you truly want to make this a better world, then you should start by releasing me. I will even forgive your crimes. Such is the mercy of Okron. What if you joined? I wish I could do a Sparky voice. What if you joined? What if you joined us, our priest of Okron? Join us as our priest of Okron. Will you agree to help purge the world of darkness, evil skeletons, sinful Shek, and lustful women? I will agree to destroy those who actually commit crimes and those who have done wrong. We cannot pick and choose which parts of the word of Okron we follow. Creatures of darkness and sin will be punished. Wait, did I pick the wrong last? What?
Yeah. It did it again. Jesus.
When I picked the first option for the last time, he said he must purge all dark beings no matter their actions. Low recruitment chance. Oh, he should have. Oh, he is unarmed. He is unarmed. He has no weapons, which is crazy. Male and a Greenlander. Oh, so I need to wait an hour between attempts. Some players report needing dozens of attempts.
So you have to wait for an hour?
Simply try again later. Okay, that's good to know.
Try talking to that person.
Yep, let's go to this guy. Ugly, pitiful bastard fuckface. Wow. I like the words they use. They're very colorful. Can I talk to this guy? Nope, not even a chance.
What is the
His
lady?
strength is 60, but that's probably why. His strength is so high.
What's the
His
terrible
strength is
at?
60.
And
Where's what?
one person's missing. The one lady
know.
that you knocked out.
They're just on the ground. They're just on the ground, JD. They're unconscious.
No, the lady. The terrible one.
Yeah, she's right here on the ground.
You can't talk to her, can you?
No, I already tried. I'm saying
She's
she didn't
she's
run.
sleeping?
She's right there. All right, talk to you. Free me, and maybe I won't kill you. Should we set him free just to kick his ass? Oh,
Where did he go?
you'll be punished for this.
Get him! Bonk.
Easy.
Where did his body go?
Into the ground. It's over here in the corner. There we go. No, that's invincible. I thought that was his body right there. No? Hey, guys. Can you guys, like, get out of the way? So I can look at his body, please? Thank you. There we go. Pick him up. I can also throw him out of town. There's the option to just throw him out of town. That's funny.
I can do the thing that he did with Sparky that one time falling on the mountain.
Alright, locked him up. Alright, guys. Sparky, why are you not moving, Sparky? Are you stuck, Sparky? Sparky, are you stuck? Somebody pick you up real quick. Yeah? There we go. Alright, put him down. Alright, Sparky, can you move now? Good. Alright, we need some people to burn bodies. Oh, you should heal yourself. You're sleeping, right? Yep. Let's see. Aries who just joined, he can burn bodies. Ooh, speaking of Aries. See if he answers. Yo, what's up, bro?
What you up to?
I am streaming right now, playing Kenshi, and your character just is doing pretty good. We just raided the holy farms of these like super racist religious dudes. And yeah, and now you are picking up bodies and burning them for fuel so that we don't have dead bodies on our property from the invasion that we had.
What the fuck? That's funny.
Yeah.
That sounds like some shit I would do.
Yeah. Hey, Booter can clean up with you too. Here, I'll have Booter do it.
I'm gonna go like this. Yo, wanna hear something dope?
Tell me.
I basically managed to get, so right now I'm basically taking a class to become a personal trainer.
Oh, that's gangster.
Yeah, bro, and it pays $35 a month starting.
$3,500 a month starting to
$35 an hour, my bad.
an hour. That's crazy, bro. Wait, to like learn to do it or to do it?
Yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm cheating the system. So apparently what you can do is, what I did is actually gangster, because I'm
So
broke
it's like
as
a
fuck
paid
right now.
internship?
Kind of. So you know what I did, Andrew? I had $3 in my bank account, right? I'm over here doing research on this shit because UFC Fit, when I called them today to ask about my fucking job application, they were like, oh yeah, the front desk position, we already recently filled that. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And so I was like, hold on, you got any other positions that are available? Because I would love to work there. And she was like, hold on, let me ask you the departments. Comes back. She goes, so the only position we're hiring for right now is personal trainer. So what did I do? I went on fucking line. I looked up the fucking personal trainer class. looking to see how much it costs a month, all that bullshit, you know what I'm saying? I got the fucking email that gives me all the information, and I entered in Alita's phone number because my phone's not on, so I could get text messages or whatever.
Mhm.
Next thing you know, she's getting a phone call from an Arizona number. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Off of a whim, I just answer it, right? It's the fucking nigga from ISSA, which is the fucking certification company for fucking getting your physical physical fitness shit, not therapy. Fuck, I can't remember the word now. Personal training shit, the personal training fucking certificate, and fucking, he was like taking me through the plans. There's a monthly plan, right? To pay by month. My plan, it's like $176 a month, right? And it usually costs something to get in. It would have costed me $50, right? Guess how I got in?
By being a teacher.
Nigga, I fucking bullshitted with the guy for like 10 minutes. Was like, oh yeah, I'm fucking super into MMA. I've done kickboxing since I was 15. You know, I told him what I was trying to do with it. And he was like, bruh, fuck it. He's like, I got you, dog. Let me discount the fuck out of your shit. You got $1? I was like, yeah. He was like, you want to sign up for $1 for this month? I was like, yeah.
Yo, okay.
So while I'm taking the class, he also ran me through some shit. So, because he went through something similar when he started this, right?
Careful.
Mhm.
Thank you, honey. So while I'm taking the class, I can go apply as a personal trainer at a gym. And as long as I tell them that I'm with ISSA and that I'm currently taking the class, it's a guaranteed interview.
So is that what's going to pay you $35 an hour here soon, or is what,
Personal training.
that's what's
Yeah.
gonna that's what you're saying is going to pay you $35 an hour to start?
Yes.
So by you getting into this kickboxing gym for $1 an hour, you're going to get a guarantee, or not for $1 an hour, for $1 for your first month. You're going to get a guaranteed interview to be a personal trainer starting at $35 an hour. And so basically,
Yep.
if you
And he said
get
it's
that,
very common. A lot of people, literally his own wife or his friend's wife or something, she literally hadn't finished the class yet, and she got hired on as a personal trainer before she finished.
Wow, okay.
Like, it's very common. And it's because it's with ISSA. ISSA is like very well known and shit. And like, he was telling me that if I name drop that shit, that they'll automatically give me an interview. Like, it's guaranteed. Like, they also have a guarantee that if you don't find a job in 6 months, they give you your money back on the course.
Wow. And so is he going to give you the same discount the following months, or is it like, hey, next month you got to pay the full amount or something, but by then you should be making money at your job?
Yeah. Just use it. Here, I got you. Yeah, basically. So it's going
You're
to be
still
that
working another job, right?
It's part-time, but these motherfuckers are fucking with my pay, nigga. I can't rely on these motherfuckers. I haven't gotten a fucking shift in 3 weeks. They're playing with me, bro. I
What
can't
the
rely on them.
hell? Yeah, that's not even having as an
that's what I'm
employee, bro.
saying.
You should be able to
You're like,
complain
oh,
to the
look for
Department of
more shifts.
Labor. You can't get a
That's
job
what
and
my
then they
dad
tell
said.
you in writing, this is the hours we're giving you, like, this is the job, and then they
Well,
don't give you the
Andrew,
job.
hold on. Andrew, let me explain it to you first, because it's different. It's not it's first of all, it's perfect. First of all, it's part-time, right? Second of all, so obviously I'm getting under 40 hours. However, I can get over 40 hours if I'm able to pick up shifts. However, I don't know if you've ever had a job like this, but when I worked at Macy's, right, way back in Moscow, working at the mall in Macy's, they had a system where they had basically, let's just say, I'm the manager, I'm the business owner of Macy's, right? And I got 800 employees on my roster, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say that, right? Big Macy's, I got 800 employees on my roster, right? Now, if I don't want to give them all 40-hour weeks, what do? Oh, well, these are the shifts that are open. All 800 of you guys, fucking box each other for shifts.
What?
Like dead ass, that's how it works, nigga. You go onto an app, you have to look through this fucking bullshit ass app, which if you're not a high enough tier, right? Because I fucked up on the tier because I missed 2 shifts. One because I was sick, and one because
it's like how if you get like a couple bad reviews on like Instacart or DoorDash, like suddenly you're fucked and you don't get more orders.
Shifts.
Like now, like now they don't give you orders. Like now you're a lower tier, so you don't see as many orders or some shit.
Yes, that's exactly fucking it, bro. They cut down how many fucking shifts you can pick up, and now I haven't fucking seen a single shift in 3 weeks. Nigga, I haven't seen a shift since no fucking November, bro.
That's whack, bro. Because it sounded at first like it was going really well. Like you were like getting work.
I was doing decent. Like I was getting decent, like okay hours. And then it all got fucked for me the day I fucking went to go to work. Right, this is how it went. It was it's a bullshit ass story, but it's kind of glad it happened because we managed to get a stroller out of it. So here's what happened, right?
You got a stroller out of it, so it's okay. That's funny.
Literally, bro. So it was stupid. Formula One
blessings. Right? I love you, bro. You've really grown in your attitude, man. Instead of you being like blah blah blah, instead of you going off about your bad luck for fucking 2 hours, instead you're like, yeah, so I went. Fuck that. Now I'm doing all this shit with MMA, and I'm gonna go be a personal trainer.
And this is one of those stories, dude, that literally sucks.
You know,
like picture this, right?
Like you've had to ride but your mindset has changed. Right? Like you see what I'm saying, bro? Like your mindset's changed. So that's beautiful. That's really cool.
Oh yeah, it's hella changed.
You know,
but bro,
like,
so fucking, you've ridden on a metro bus before, right?
Yeah.
So you know how unreliable the routes can be sometimes.
Yeah.
Dude, I was working. I was doing the bus route shit. It was working fine. Formula One race comes up. All the bus routes are fucking shit. Like, they all get fucked up because the whole strip's locked down. So none of the bus routes that go through the strip go through the strip anymore. So they go around. They go do different fucking route shit. And it fucks everything up, right? So I was trying to get to work at Allegiant Stadium. In order to get there, you have to take a bus that goes through the fucking strip. So I fucking went to get on the bus. I'm sitting there. The bus is saying it's supposed to be there at 2 o'clock. I have to work at 4. I'm sitting there. 2:15. Where's the bus? 2:30. Nigga, I'm gonna drink this energy drink now because I don't see the fucking bus. 2:45. Bro, I swear to God, in 15 minutes, if that bus doesn't show up, I'm leaving. 3 o'clock. Bus shows up. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck?
What in the actual flying flop?
Well, then I get on the bus, right? It continues, nigga. It gets better. I don't have phone service.
It gets better.
The buses don't have fucking Wi-Fi at night for some reason. So fucking when I went to get on this bus at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning, finally getting on it at 3 in the fucking morning, I don't have fucking service. So I can't see where the fuck the bus stop is where I need to get off is at. So I rode the bus hella fucking far, and next thing you know, the bus driver stops in the middle of butt-fuck nowhere, far the fuck away from everything I can see, and it's just like, okay, you guys gotta get off, this is the last stop. I'm like, nigga, what? So then I fucking have to walk 4 fucking hours, damn near, to get fucking home.
Yeah, goddamn, bro. No, sorry, no.
And here's what's funny about that, right? The whole night I'm walking, and I'm pissed, bro. I'm pissed. Because I was sitting at the bus stop, I'm like, nigga, I should just fucking walk home. Fuck this shit, I'm pissed. This is bullshit. Like, I was livid. So fucking, I'm walking, and fucking, I'm like dying, bro. Like, I'm getting to the point where I don't know how much longer I can keep fucking walking. And I don't see any buses. I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere, bro. Vegas, this is how I knew I got dropped off in the middle of fucking nowhere. Right now, where I'm at, we're in the middle of the fucking strip right now. So if you look up at the sky at nighttime, what do you see? Lights. Guess what I didn't fucking see when I fucking got off the bus? I looked up at the sky, and it was black, nigga. So you know how I found my way home? Nigga, I didn't have a GPS. How do you think I found my way home?
The trajectory of the sun and the moon. No, your shadows and the moon.
I looked up at the sky, and I said, huh, the sky looks lighter that way. I think that's the way I need to go. Dead ass.
Yeah, that's crazy. You're like,
that's
the
literally
sun,
how
you're
I
like
got
the
home,
sun
bro.
rises in the east, right?
Nigga, this was it. This was at 2 o'clock in the morning. There is no sun. And there's so many lights in this bitch, you can't see the stars. So good luck navigating with that.
God damn. Oh, look at
That's what I'm
these. Why are
saying, bro.
these
What
guys
the fuck?
ex-slaves? Why are all these dust bandits ex-slaves? That's crazy.
Like, bro, I was
I'm gonna
so
attack all these
pissed.
guys.
I look up and I'm like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? And then I look way off in the distance, like fucking so far out, it looks like it's in Mexico. And I'm like, oh my god, that guarantee that's where it is. I see the sky lit up over there. Fuck my life. So then I start walking that way, and the sky starts to get slowly lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter. I'm like 2 hours into this fucking walk, and I'm dead ass like about to fucking fall asleep on the side of the sidewalk, bro. Like I don't even know where the fuck I'm at. I don't know how much farther I have to go. You know what I mean? Like I'm just walking endlessly. Like I don't even know when the fuck I'm gonna get there. So I'm literally just walking. I look to the side, bro, on this sidewalk, and I'm looking down. I look up for a split second. I almost trip over something. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I turn, nigga, a brand new baby stroller.
Ah! Oh, this is all to tell me how you got the baby stroller. That's hilarious.
Literally, bro, like it was right there. Brand new fucking baby stroller halfway into this walk to get home. And I'm just like, huh? I like look at it. I'm like, I look around. There's nobody there. No homeless people. I'm like, well, that's weird. So then I like wheel it around to make sure it works and everything. And it's fucking perfect. It folds up. I'm like, what the fuck? I like look at it. It's perfectly clean, like brand new. I'm like, well, fuck it. I'm taking this. So I literally, bro, I walked the whole rest of the 2 hours just to get on a bus that took me there in 5 minutes.
Bro!
I was pissed.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I literally walk in. I remember I walked in. I wasn't even all that mad. I just literally walked in. I was quiet. So one of my new things that I do, sometimes when I'm like really pissed off, instead of like yelling and shit, I'm just like silent as fuck. And it's like way more intimidating, I feel like. Because I'll just walk in and not say anything.
Scene, just be quiet.
Yeah, like I'll be just sitting there just silent as fuck. And then like somebody will say something to me and I'll be like, huh? And it's like, oh, what the fuck? But yeah, so I came in and fucking I was pissed, bro. I came in and I fucking brought the stroller in, and Alita started slowly waking up, and she was like, huh? Where'd you get that? And I was like, found it. She was like, oh, huh? And then after I cooled off for like an hour, that was when I told her the fucking story of how I found it. I just didn't want to fucking talk about it right then because I was still fucking tired. Like I just finished walking for fucking like, bro, I was pissed when I got back. Dog, it was like already 3-4 hours into my fucking shift when I got home.
Gosh, bro.
And you know what's fucked up? I could have literally, nigga, if I had walked, it's a fucking 1.5 hour walk, Andrew. If I had just left at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning and walked my fucking ass, I would have fucking got there at 3:30 and not missed my fucking job, bro. I'm pissed. I was literally so mad.
Yeah.
I was so pissed, bro. You have no fucking clue
Like,
how mad
I could have not missed my shift instead.
Well,
If I would have instead of waiting around,
you know what made me so mad?
and feeling like a dumbass, just waiting around, you could have been like.
Well, see, what pisses me off, bro, is it's almost like it felt like. See, I feel like God was totally looking out for me that night because I was pissed, bro, and I'm like, nigga, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I went through all this fucking shit. I already feel like trash. I just fucking worked a 10-hour shift the day before and have not slept, and I had 3 hours before I had to go to this particular shift that I'm speaking of. So I literally would have basically worked fucking 24 hours straight, fucking damn near. Like, bruh, and I still tried to go. And that's what pissed me off so fucking much, bruh, because I was like, and also kind of why I wasn't as mad when I got back, because I felt like I got rewarded by the stroller. Because when I fucking went, bro, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? All that bullshit, me fucking going out there just for me to get rewarded by me getting fucked and not being able to go to work. Are you fucking kidding me?
Right.
Like, I did what I was supposed to do. I fucking went out there. I fucking sat at the goddamn bus stop for a fucking hour. I got on the fucking bus when I shouldn't have. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was pissed, bro. I was pissed.
Yeah.
But then when I got back, I was literally like, you know what? Fuck it. I remember sitting on the bus and I had all my shit in the stroller. And I was like, you know what? God's definitely looking out for me. I think this is his way of rewarding me for doing this, even though I fucking missed work, goddammit. I was pissed, bro. I was like, you know what? Thank you for dropping this stroller in my lap, but I really wish I'd gone to work.
Damn. That's good, bro. I'm glad you're looking at things a different way and starting to count your blessings and You know, that's crazy though. That's so messed up, bro. That's just.
See, and now I'm fucked on that job. And you know what's crazy is I'm still technically employed through them. I don't see any shifts, right? My dad just lost his job that he had through them, and here's why.
Oh,
It's
wow.
over some dumbass thing. It's his own fault, kind of. He should have known better. But so this nigga, he's basically 86th from every single casino in Vegas.
He's basically what?
He's basically 86th from every single
What does
casino in
86
Vegas.
mean? Does that mean banned?
Yes.
Okay.
He's legit, like, permanently banned from every casino in Vegas, basically. Like, if he goes into any casino, he just gets put in handcuffs.
Wow.
Yeah, so here's what happened, right? Sometimes, right, these jobs that we have to do, it's flagging, right? It's traffic control. So sometimes we end up in front of casinos, next to casinos, like in a casino parking lot. You know what I mean? Well,
yeah.
This nigga. Oh yeah, me do that. This nigga fucking thought it was a good idea while he was working at the Venetian, which is one of the casinos that this nigga got kicked out of, right? He thought it was a good idea to go fucking take a piss while he was working. Like, he was at work, right? He went in to go use the bathroom and then left. So it was literally some dumbass shit, basically. But he should have known better than to fuck go in there because he's 86th. But he probably didn't think about the fact that he might fucking get in trouble for it. So they saw him on the cameras. And then they came and got him while he was working, and we're like, yeah, sorry, dude, we gotta have a talk with you and possibly put you in handcuffs. And then they put him in handcuffs and had him in jail for a few hours.
Your dad?
Yeah, bro.
Over fucking.
Dad's 86.
Oh wait, over what? Over him just being at the casino?
Over him working near the casino, like he was working in front of it, like imagine like a road in front of the casino, right, that goes past it, and there's a crosswalk right in front of the casino, and people walk across the crosswalk to go into the casino, right? He was working the crosswalk, okay? He was working the crosswalk, flagging the crosswalk, making sure people don't get hit, you know, your generic school fucking shit, you know, that people do at schools, you know, when they stop traffic and then the kids walk across and shit. He was doing that. But he decided it'd be a good idea. This was a casino he was banned from. He had to take a piss, so he went inside.
Oh my gosh, that's all he did was he went to take a piss because okay, gotcha, I see.
Literally, bro, it's low-key dumb. So he's trying to get his job back. He's trying to get his job back and get the casinos off his ass and shit and fucking all that bullshit. Cause it's a lot over dumbass shit and all the shit that when he was doing that, it was when he was on like high as fuck on drugs. So like he doesn't do that shit anymore. If anything, I've done more of the shit that he did than he has recently.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, bro, you want this blood red holy chest plate? It's like covered in red.
Yes.
Yeah? Hell yeah.
Yep.
And then let's
but
see.
yeah,
who
dude,
should
so
have
fucking.
this other plate?
So fucking, he lost his job.
JD
And it's funny because right before he lost his job, bro, he kept telling me, he's like, oh, bro, I'm seeing a bunch of shifts on here. I'm like, nigga, you are seeing a bunch of shifts on there.
Right.
I'm like, nigga, I'll screenshot this shit and send it to you right now. He's like, oh, you just gotta be there to pick them up. I'm like, nigga, there's nothing to pick up. Like, there are no shifts. So it's been pissing me off, bro. Like, it's been for real pissing me off. Like, that's why I'm trying to get another job and why now I'm, like, trying to get this PT shit because if I can get this shit going, bro, I'm gonna be set for life, dog. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be one of those basic niggas that fucking becomes a fitness influencer on TikTok and Facebook, and then I get people to fucking like send me their money, and then eventually I'll hopefully get into MMA so I can get more followers.
Hell yeah. Bro, you're dude. You need to join the stream, bro. You need to go open it up on YouTube, give a like, and look at how cool your dude looks. He actually looks like you so much. It's so funny. It's so funny how much he looks like you. Like you just see him, it's like, oh yeah, that's Arthur. Could have made him slightly lighter.
Is it the same link as yesterday, or is it a different one?
Same dude, yeah. This is the run. Like, this is the playthrough that I do of this game where I'm going to put hundreds and hundreds of hours into this until the sequel comes out. And then when the sequel comes out, I'm going to restart, and I'm going to have to add everyone back into the game. But right now what I'm doing is I'm creating cages and setting things up so that when we go on, like, killing sprees and take over villages and stuff, that we can kidnap people, put them in cages, and then when people join the stream, like new people join and hang out on the stream, I can let them, I can immediately just pick a dude from a cage to force to join the team and go to a plastic surgeon to rename them and make them look like the person that's watching the stream.
That's dope.
Yeah, so because I can have, at least with this mod, I can have up to like 250 characters. So imagine like 250 dudes and all of them represent like a different person that watches the stream. I think it would be hilarious.
Oh my god, I just saw myself, dude.
Are you
Oh, I
watching?
look so sick. I hella just saw myself, bro. I look badass.
Yeah, bro, look. I'm on you right now. Look at that big ass sword too. Biggest sword.
Oh yeah, that's fucking gangster, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, for the newest guy, you're already doing pretty good.
See, that's why when you were like, oh, there's a lot of people trying to be martial artists, I was like, you know what? Fuck it, bro. Let me just be guts real quick, because that's like my main thing, bro.
Exactly. What's up, JD? Did you have something to say?
Completely off from what you're trying to say.
No.
Oh, okay.
It really does.
I thought you said hello. Yeah, let's see. JD, are you able to hear Aries talking? Since he's not on the stream, but
Yeah.
I have him. Yeah, you can hear him? That's cool. Yeah, you've been on the stream this whole time, by the way. Aries. That's so weird. I've never called you Aries.
Hell yeah.
But yeah. You're on stream technically. Which is kind of funny.
That's funny.
Yeah. Alright. Give Ollie all of your meat.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
That's
Okay,
a
honey.
little filthy, but don't think about it too much.
I'm not gonna lie, I wish I could dual wield great swords. That'd be sick.
Right. Let's see. Should I give you wooden sandals instead of these boots? So you can run a little faster. The boots provide protection, but the sandals let you attack a little bit faster, and they let you move like 10% faster. You attack 5% faster, and you move 10% faster. But they give you 0 protection, versus the boots give you protection, but only when the attacks like go for like land on your legs and on your feet, which is kind of rare. I don't know. What do you think is more appropriate? Would you like to have like samurai
Give me heavy
sandals?
armor. The heaviest armor, the better. I don't give a shit if I have to move at like Snows walking pace.
Oh, okay. You want to be like as heavy, like the heaviest dude? Okay, I might actually be able to switch some things around then. Let me find out who has heavy pants. Okay. Yeah, Denny Super Smasher. I could have him. Zuck is supposed to be a samurai, so he needs the samurai outfit. Oh, I have samurai pants. Yeah, I could trade my samurai pants with you. Boom. Now you have heavy samurai pants. Bro, your guy looks crazy now. He's got these dope.
Oh, dude, he looks fucking dope. Oh, heck yeah, bro. That's what I'm trying to look like. That's what's up.
Yeah. All right, we just sold everything. We got a bunch of money. It's time for us to regroup back at the house. Back at our cracked house, I called it. It's called the cracked house, obviously.
And we can talk to that one person now.
Yeah, I could probably talk to them again. Yeah, you're right. Are they gonna move? Are they gonna go? Yeah, they're gonna go. Good job, guys. Nope, they're not. They're just gonna stop right there. Okay. Sure. Oh, wait. Acceptable. Go. Oh, good. All right. Hey, come on.
One
This guy.
person's not moving.
Come on, this guy.
He is the one that always says behind, isn't he?
Yeah. Why? Why are they not all moving? That's so weird. Hey, guys. Guys. Ooh, materials trader is on their way to my outpost. They might go ahead and build some, Okay, seriously, these guys not moving is really annoying right now.
Damn, he cannot command his troops. This man is a terrible general. He cannot command his troops.
Cannot command his troops. No, sir. Apparently not. Okay, there's my mountain. Just go to the mountain, guys. Are you guys going? You guys all going together? Good. They're going together. You can see us up there, bro. Look, there's our windmill at the top of the mountain. That's kind of cool, actually.
Holy fuck, they're running so fast. Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, I have it set to, like, triple speed or whatever. Oh, let's get the music going again. Playing the Kenshi soundtrack. We're playing
And my
Kenshi.
mom says hi.
Hi, Aunt Robin. Love you.
And you get attacked again.
I see that. I don't think we're really getting attacked. I think it's just like a dude crawling on the ground that's getting shot with arrows. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing really happening. Alright, good job, guys. Get back to your jobs. If there's bodies to bury, go bury the bodies. There we go. Hey, what are you guys doing?
They're getting the bodies.
There's no bodies down here. Guys, where are you guys going for bodies?
They're going out with the ones they killed on the way
They're
to
straggling.
There's no
They're
bodies.
going for a quick circle jerk.
Right? The quickest. All right, let's see if we can recruit any of these guys now. Hey, Sparky, come over here. So there's a mod that allows you to recruit prisoners, but every single prisoner is different and has like a different stat chance and different like little hidden requirements. So like these religious dudes, hey. Oh, that guy died. Whoops. One of our prisoners died. Bro, that's so funny. You just came in and picked up a dead dude from one of our cages to go burn. All right, you're gonna go put him in the incinerator. Watch. Bloop. Incinerating.
And I'm just carrying him out. Is that him on my shoulder right now?
Yeah.
I'm fucking carrying him on my shoulder, bro. That's hilarious.
And now you burnt him. Bro, doesn't it? It looks like you too much, bro. Like, at a glance, it totally looks like you. Like, even from a distance, it's just like, oh, okay, yeah. Same with Sparky. Like, every time you see Sparky from a distance, it's just like, oh, yeah, that's Sparky.
He looky hella does, actually.
And then you see Sparky, and it's like, yeah, that's B-Rad.
I think you can get this guy this time.
Especially since B-Rad, his hairline, like,
Oh, dude, 100%.
disappeared.
As soon as you said that was B-Rad, I was like, wait a minute.
Wait, oh, that is B-Rad. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Fuck not, come to gloat. Let's be calm and talk peacefully.
I can totally see it, bro. 100%. It's so funny because I thought it immediately first. And then I thought you were joking. I was like, that looks like B-Rad. And then I was like, no, I'm pretty sure he's just messing with me.
What? Oh, you're serious. Yes, I'm serious. We are strong and only getting stronger. Hey, you fool! Right now, my brothers will be marching on this camp to destroy you all. Shoot, alright. No chance of recruiting him right now. Let's try talking to Tora. Hey, Tora. Hurry up and kill me if that's what you're planning. I haven't got all day. How about you join us? We can offer you both glory and exciting battle and the equipment to survive.
Let me grab this.
You are someone I can respect. I will join you.
Where did I put my pencil? Oh, right there. Okay. You got her?
Yeah, she dookied.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Here, do you want me to set that up for
I
you?
won't let you down.
Here, come here.
Fool! I will break you! Oh, wait. She just joined!
Hey, Andrew. What?
Yo, Tora the Fearless just joined the team. This is crazy, actually.
Who's that?
So she used to have like a $10,000 bounty. And she
What
showed
the
up
fuck?
twice. And she ran this band of they were called the Band of Bones, I think. And yeah, we killed them multiple times. We captured her like 3 times, and this time I just decided to keep her. This time she did. The third time finding her, she didn't have a bounty anymore. So instead of turning her in, I just captured her in her own cage. And this is like the second or third time I talked to her, and now she's letting us join the team. I can totally change what she looks like and everything.
That's
Change her
dope.
name.
Wait a second. Do these NPCs that join your team and shit, they have a mind of their own, right?
A little bit, yeah.
So is it possible for you to like, I don't know, say she one day is just like, I don't like you, you don't give me enough dick, and just decide to leave? Can she do that?
Instead of dick, it would be meat, as in food. But yeah, she could.
Yeah, that's what I said. Meat. You're not giving her enough meat.
You didn't say you said dick.
If you said meat, that would have been hilariously accurate.
It is, but he said
Oh my god, the way you went, I mean it is so funny.
Yeah, JD?
You and Tom says,
Passy.
Chloe wanted to more.
Okay.
Are you trying to change her real quick? Here. One of
One
them is around here. One of them's in your diaper bag. Hold on.
And Tom's sister.
Bro, I swear to God, my grandma, she sent freaking us like the fanciest diaper bag, bro. I swear to God, she sent us like a freaking Chanel diaper bag.
You're like, I'm not using this for diapers, I'm using this for my purse.
Bro, I want to use it as my own personal backpack. It's bitchin'.
Well,
I
fine.
bet. I'm sorry,
Actually,
JD, were you asking something? I didn't totally understand what you said.
And Tom's
I think it's badass because it also doubles as a backpack, and it's kind of as even though it looks like
look at it.
a little feminine, it's a hella masculine fucking diaper bag.
Sorry, you're a little quiet right now, JD.
Mm-hmm. Don't steal over so funny.
Yo.
What are you asking, JD? Can you talk a little louder?
And Tom's sister Wally wanted to be
Yeah, I was already thinking about that. We're gonna need to after that. She just fucking peed all over herself.
Okay, let me just change your volume.
Can you hear me better now?
I'm gonna have to ask for your help with this one.
Just use one hand and go like this.
Here, what are you asking, JD?
She kicked and got it pee all over her leg.
Now you're muted. Now you're like completely muted. I can't hear you at all. Okay, I'm not even gonna change this person right now. Gotcha, let's go. Wait, so she's literally on the team? Unlock.
Yeah, I hope it didn't touch her nose.
Set free. Tora the Fearless has been released from prison.
Around it.
She's hungry. I can control Tora.
Just get her holding her like around her.
Here. Tora, come get some food. Trade with Ollie.
What are you gonna?
Come on, Tora. Ain't got all day. Okay. Get you some food. You put your clothes on, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah, her
no.
armor was just in her inventory. That's hilarious. Bro, so what I do to people when I kill them, if I don't have enough, I just put their armor in their inventory. And then they don't know how to equip their armor anymore. Did you hear that, Arthur?
Huh?
When I knock someone unconscious, I put their armor in their inventory so they're naked and confused. I put their armor in their prison pocket, and then they don't know. They're just, when they wake up, they don't know how to put their armor back on.
That's so funny. What the fuck? So they just wake up armorless, just naked.
Yeah, but then like if they were to check their inventory, they would find their armor there.
But they just can't access their own inventory?
Not in that case. Like in other ways they can usually, but not in this way for some reason. No, it's super funny. Okay, we need 3 iron plates, electrical components, and steel bars. Iron plates, electrical components, steel bars. Okay, start building. Trade. Got some steel bars here.
Oh, let me see that diaper, honey. Where'd you put it? Behind you? Oh, right there. Is this diaper? Yeah, it is.
All right, both of you build these. We're gonna build our first. You sound like Wally for a second there. Wally.
All for that.
Yeah. And,
Man, bro, the live streams have been weird, bro. Like, right now, there's only 1 viewer, and the most we've had is, like, 4 people watching. But then last night, I had, like, 3 or 4 viewers for, like, the first, like, 6 hours of streaming. And then for the last 2 hours, where I'm, like, halfway passed out, just, like, live reacting to shit on YouTube, I ended up getting, like, up to 25 viewers last night. Are you still there? Uh-oh. You still there? Hello? Oh no, connection lost. Yo! One of my best friends just financed a car. That's crazy. Congrats to Matt Grigsby for getting the car. Nice. Nice. All right. Let's try calling Arthur again. Where are you shooting right now? Where are you shooting at, Scrubby?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, cool. It's being a little glitchy, but yeah, I think it might be partially my internet, partially yours, I think.
Yeah, my internet is also kind of sucky right now until we get Starlink.
So I can see you.
I'm literally gonna buy Starlink for the house.
The kid is just wide awake now. Look.
Bro, you know what I'm probably gonna do? So here's my other thing. Once I start my fucking being a PT, I'm also gonna whatchamacallit? I'm gonna start a brand of, because I think it goes right along with it. Since I'm already doing physical training, right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find like a pre-workout, like a pre-workout, a fucking protein powder, all that shit. I'm gonna find all the shit that like a person would need that I like, and then I'm gonna try to sell that shit on Shopify and make like a store and engineer it towards my customers and shit. You know what I mean? So that the people who buy it first are the dudes who are like, I'm training. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That way they can tell people, oh yeah, you should buy this. It's good. It works for me. And then, you know what I mean? And then fucking it just goes.
There you go. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, because then I can sell supplements and shit and make like a ton of money, like based off just doing that, like helping people get their physiques and shit.
Yeah, if I were you, honestly, because what a lot of people do is, like, it's a lot cheaper and the profit margin is way higher, and it's way more convenient, way less time consuming, and costs way less money in terms of overhead. Is just rep Amway, bro. Just rep excess. Like don't build. Like you don't have to like build.
You still there? What were you saying?
I was saying like instead of all that, like yes, build your own business where you're like create your own merchandise, like your own logo, and sell shirts too. But but for like supplements and workout stuff and vitamins and shit, I would literally just do Amway, bro. Like, don't build a team. Like, I'm not like, don't attend meetings and stuff unless you really want to. But just take advantage of the fact that
I actually just thought about that too. You bring up a good point, because that's a third avenue of making side money that I could build. That's a third one.
And the thing is that Amway's money product is already amazing, right? It's already really well priced. Like, it's incredible value for what you get. You have a 180-day satisfaction guarantee. Your business license is complimentary for your first full year. And then after that, it's what, $60 a fucking
Oh my
year?
God, bro. And that'd be so genius, because the dudes whose bodies I'm transforming in the gym, the ones whose bodies I'm transforming in the gym, right? The ones who I'm like having them pay me for fucking physical training and shit. And they're like, oh yeah, I really like this supplement and shit. I'm like, well, guess what? Here's who I get it from. And guess also what? This is how I make my side money. Want to start?
Yeah, if you wanted to go that direction and actually build your team, right, you could, right? Like what I was saying is you would just build.
I could do that on the side while I'm doing physical training and like buying the supplements and then getting people to buy the supplements. You know what I mean? So it's like a win-win.
It's like I would focus on the customer aspect, and then basically once you have some good customers, I would tell the customers, hey, you know, you can make money with this yourself too. Right, never leave yourself without customers. Essentially,
I don't have to like cold call people for that. All I gotta do is get the people who I'm already training in the gym, who like what I do, and they believe what I tell them when it comes to the fucking physical shit, because I know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? So then they'll be like, oh, okay, so you take this shit and you look like that blonde chick, nigga. She's buff as fuck. What's her name? The diamond? Buff as shit?
Oh! Rachel Herschelman.
Bro, she's fucking gigantor, nigga. She not only is she really pretty, she's fucking terrifying. Like this girl, this woman, bro, is the most terrifying woman I've ever seen. Honey,
she's
literally imagine a woman that you could picture beating the fuck out of a man. And that's what this chick looks like.
But she also looks like, but she's like beautiful like a Barbie.
Yeah, like
but she
almost like Wonder Woman.
She's not like a blonde. Yeah, she's not like a blonde. Honestly, she's like a blonde Wonder Woman. Yeah, like she's not like butch looking. She doesn't look like manly or anything. She's just stupid.
I guarantee,
her forearms are like fucking.
She can bench more than me right now.
Like she has like 12-inch forearms. I swear, she has like 12-inch forearms.
Literally, I remember when we saw her, I was like, because we saw her from behind at first. I seen her in her dress with her hair, and I was like, oh, I feel like she might be pretty. And then she turns around, and I see her arms, and I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
You doing okay, honey? Is she eating it? Good. I think I've been feeding her a lot lately. I need to let you feed her.
I just don't get believe you're a father, bro.
No.
What does that make you? What does that make me? Am I is he like my nephew or something? Or is she my nephew, or how does that work?
Yeah, I guess. You're one of the uncles, yeah.
Yeah.
God, I just realized, bro. I just realized I'm having a daughter, nigga. I could never let Austin around her, bro. That nigga's a
Ever.
freak.
Oh, bro, that's kind of weird to say, but like you're kind of not wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, that's hella weird to say, isn't it? But I'm not fucking wrong, am I? Because I guarantee.
You think you would start saying weird shit about her at a young
Austin's
age?
the kind of guy. So Austin is 1 year or 2 years older than me, right? Austin's like 31, 32.
If he's a creep where he would molest a child.
No, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that. However, he might be in his 50s and 60s telling me that our 18-year-old daughter is hot.
I have neighbors saying the same thing about me.
Yes, but they won't actively try to have sex with your 18-year-old daughter at the age of 60. This nigga will.
That guy will be put in prison for life.
Bro,
Well,
you would kill him, bro.
beat the fuck out of him. But that's what I'm saying. I would kill that motherfucker, bro.
Imagine if he was watching the live stream right now secretly.
Do you remember what he said that one night about you? When I was like, because Austin already knows the caliber of women I get with, so he was drunk.
Oh, he would.
Austin already knows the caliber of women that I get with, so he fucking already knew. He was like, oh, I was like, oh, you want to meet Alita? He's like, probably not, because she's probably hot. I was like, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Wimp.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude,
did he say something about me?
No, that was like him talking about Alita. Like I was
okay,
like,
okay.
telling
You were
him,
about to say. I thought you were about to say
Alita?
something about me. Gotcha. Oh, about Alita.
No, and then he was like, yeah, and then he was like, oh, probably not, because she's probably hella hot. And I was like, nigga, shut the fuck up.
I see him in like people who may know all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nigga's a dweeby. He's one of the few people that I swear to God, he would sit there and wait. If he thinks she's attractive at the age of 14, this motherfucker will sit there and wait for her to turn 18. I feel like I know he would do that.
I feel like I'm putting him straight.
Like, this nigga would sit there and wait, bro. He's a fucking weirdo.
I'm gonna put a restraining order out on him.
Who knows? Hopefully this motherfucker grew the hell up. Because, like, man, I really hope that he grew the fuck up, bro. Still living in his parents' house type shit. You know what's funny? I think he got married to a bitch and then already divorced her, too.
Wait, no.
Yeah, the fat bitch.
Wait, he actually... we got a homie. Hey! What's up, Vomit? What's up, Vomit Me Flies? What's up, homie? I didn't know that this homie was in the live chat. What's up, bro? When'd you send that? Oh. Did he just send that? He sent that like 4 minutes ago. Hey, what's up, bro? Good to have you here.
Are you hot at all? Okay, I'm taking my sweatshirt off because I'm suffering.
Freezing.
I'm suffering. I am
30
literally
minutes. Nice, man.
fire right now. I'm fucking burning. I'm burning.
Smoke a cigarette outside.
I feel like a furnace. Yeah, I might actually do that here in a minute. I only have one though, so I'm waiting until I hit this.
I'm kind of sworn I saw a happy over there.
So, honey, once I get my certificate, guess what? Technically, I could hire myself to be your personal trainer.
Yeah, Vomit Me Flies. I was hoping one of these paladins would join the team so I could name one of them after you.
Is it
It
like
just
a,
didn't
After
happen.
Alita? Wait, after who?
After the guy in the chat right now that's been watching a lot for like the last week.
Is he mostly like a paladin fan? Does he like paladin builds?
I don't know what kind of build he wants. It just happens to be the type of person that I have in these cages.
All I'm gonna say, Andrew, is if you can give me lightning powers, please do it.
There's none of that in the game, unfortunately.
Darn it. Alright, well in that case, make me the biggest, hulkiest, gutsiest guts.
Well,
that
I'm
you
not
can
gonna
find.
I'm not gonna like change your dude's appearance because he looks like you, but I will.
No, I know, obviously.
I will train
like, new armor.
train your guy to have like the strongest attack and wield the biggest weapon.
Yeah, and then wear like the heaviest armor and shit. I'm trying to look like a monster.
Yeah, the actual monster we have is Denny Super Smasher.
Huh.
Wait, you have an
look-
actual monster?
Yeah, come look at him. His name's I got him on screen right now. It's Denny Super Smasher.
Wait, what? Really?
Drink every.
Hold on, let me look at this. I gotta go back into it. I was
Now
doing some
that's
shit
what
real
it
quick.
means to drink
Ah,
every
why is my mouse busted?
Heck
My mouse
yeah,
is
good job,
behaving weird.
honey.
Okay, there we go.
drink.
Everybody build this.
Now, don't forget to burp her too,
Oh, I'm not.
especially after earlier, because you saw how I burped her, and yeah, what happened? She still spat up at the fucking thing.
I'm still. She spat up, and they were like, "Okay, let's have to try."
Nobody has iron plates. I'm not
Okay,
buying
what does he
that.
look like?
Are you here right now? Sweet, I'll show you here in a sec. Let me find some iron plates first, real
Wait a second.
fast.
How did you get like a bull? Did you just summon him in, or did you have to go buy him, or like?
You had
how
to
did
go
you get
buy
the
them.
bull?
You had to find traders. You had to find people that were trading bulls, basically. Okay, I think I need 3 iron plates to finish building this.
Damn, that's badass. What the hell?
Oh, I only needed 2 iron plates. Whatever.
Yeah.
Actual bird.
Good.
So this is Denny Super Smasher.
That sounds like a.
So these characters are called Sheks, and they have spiky. They have
Whoa!
spikes,
What
like,
the
growing
heck
out
is
their face.
he?
They got like spikes growing out their faces, and I made this guy as like bulky as possible,
Oh, he looks kind of cool, actually.
right? And then we got this guy. His name is Balding Man in his 30s.
That's pretty badass.
Hell yeah, comment. Well, yeah, we'll get
Balding
you a
man in his
here.
30s? You mean Alex?
You mean Alex? Oh my god, bro! We got Alex in the game. Bro, he even has like the creature posture that Alex has. Alex has like that creature posture.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Why does that Loki look like Alex, bro? Stop! Bro, stop! Why does that look like Alex, bro? Stop!
Bro, I remember being on LSD one time and Alex
Oh my god, that literally looks like Alex, bro.
like
Oh
doing
my god.
crazy weird shit with his face. And like his face stretched where like his eyeball like drooped down to like past his nipple. And I'm just laughing. Just like, yeah, drugs. LSD's weird. Boom! We got 2 of these done. Now we can train. So now the new guys that join, they can get all of their their attack stat up to 15 right out the gate. So they're not defenseless.
My goal. I want to get next.
Alright,
Ooh,
guys.
I like the music.
Oh, are you listening to it? Yeah, bro. That's actually the game soundtrack playing off of YouTube. Because when you play the game soundtrack
Dang, I like
from the
it.
game,
That's a good soundtrack.
right? Here, let me show you my favorite song. It's like at the beginning. It's like the first song, honestly. The build-up is just beautiful. Oh yeah, did you give it a like on YouTube?
Also, just so you know, if my speaking is a little delayed, it's because I have your volume on the call down low, and I'm watching the stream, and I'm going based off of the audio on the stream, not your phone.
That makes sense.
Okay.
I'm so happy that you're able to start hanging out on the streams and stuff, and that your life is stabilized in a point where, like, you can be back in my life.
I'm gonna hit this for a second.
I really missed you, bro. It's dope having you back here. And having you on the
Right, I
stream is
can
very
actually keep my
healing.
freaking phone charged. instead of having to walk fucking 9 hours just to go somewhere where I can charge my fucking phone.
Actually, it got really bad. It got really bad. Oh yeah, these traders are on their way here right now.
Yeah, bro, that shit was ridiculous. I'm so glad we fucking left.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna need you on here doing like homeless tales or something. Just I'll promote like for a week, be like, yeah, I'm gonna have the homie on here to talk about like surviving homelessness and getting out of it. You know, the mindset of a warrior or some shit.
Literally.
Oh no, not the starving bandit.
Honestly, that's one thing I'm gonna do, bro. If I'm gonna become an influencer, that's the main thing I'm gonna do, bro. I swear, I'm basically gonna become a new version of Andrew Tate, where I'm gonna talk to people and be like, hey man, honestly, depression isn't real. If you're sad, it's because your life is sad. Just work on that shit. Get your life straight. I promise you, do 100 push-ups a day, but get a job, and you won't be sad anymore.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting, you know. Jordan Peterson teaches the same thing, but he goes really deep into it, where he explains that there are some people that are genuinely depressed, where it's just like their brain doesn't produce the chemicals, right? But it's a very slim amount of people that are genuinely fully depressed. And what it usually is, most of Jordan Peterson's clients, right? He was a psychiatrist or he's a therapist for a lot of messed up people. And what he learned, this is the part of the song, bro. This song's so beautiful right here. Oh yeah. What Jordan Peterson teaches is that most of his clients, their lives were such a mess. Everything, like they let so many things just blow over and mess them up. Everything was a disgrace. Everything was terrible. Like, dude, you're not depressed. Your life is miserable. You're living a miserable fucking life. It's not that you're depressed. You're living in misery. And you can change that. You know, you can find ways to change that little bit by bit. There are things that you can find.
It's all about the little bit by bit, bro. It's the bit by bit part. Because, like, most people, they want the instant gratification that comes with, like, for example, going to the gym. Say you want to go to the gym and you want to work out and you want to get buff, but you weigh fucking, like, 90 pounds, right? It's going to take you longer than 2 weeks to get that fucking physique.
Oh, exactly. Exactly. All right, can we try convincing our prisoners again? Let's try it again. Here, Sparky. Come talk to this guy again. Let's see if we can. We're trying to recruit one of these guys so that we can turn him into the homie Vomit Me Flies. Alright, whatever. He doesn't want to talk. Fine. His friend died. The fuck did I ever do to you? Alright, he doesn't want to talk. Fine.
What the fuck did I ever do to you?
Right.
That's funny.
Hey, you're still over here burning bodies. That's hilarious. Alright, boys. And gal. We now have one gal, Tora the Fearless. Oh yeah, see how Tora has spiked face?
Bro, I'm literally at the point in Dark Souls where I don't even know what to do in the game anymore.
Yeah,
Fuck,
I mean,
I don't even remember
what you could do is you could be like, hey, let's beat the game in New Game Plus with only a dexterity weapon this time, and try that. You know, go get the wood. What one of my favorite builds is the wood grain wood. Is the flippy ring plus the Black Knight Ultra Greatsword. So you have like the biggest greatsword in the game while doing backflips. That's
I was kind of
fun.
thinking about going for like a.
You can learn. You could try to
'cause I
unlock
thought
all
for-
the pyromancies. You could try to unlock all the pyromancies. You could try to unlock all the spells. Because have you ever fought Big Hat Logan, where he shows up with like a whole? He attacks you in the same room that Ceaseless Discharge first attacks you, where like you have no choice but to die to Ceaseless, and you wake up in the cage. You go back to that room
Wait,
after
Big
doing a
Hat
bunch
Logan is technically a person you have to fight? I've never fought Big Hat Logan. Why would, what?
Yeah.
Oh, that's because I never went back to that room.
The end of his thing, the end of his story. Oh, JD left. Bye, JD. I love you, cuz. But yeah, Big Hat Logan is crazy, bro. He has one of the most complex and long-running, like side quests, you know, in the game. And in the end of all of it, you get this crazy-looking staff. You get 2 crazy staffs from him. You get his full set. You get his hat. You get a secret spell from him that's like super powerful.
I don't want to play.
You get ceaseless breath from him, bro.
Ceaseless what?
Breath, where you like summon crystals from the ground, like in a line. It's crazy.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
Do they cause curse?
Damn, I don't think so, but I wish. That's a good question.
Because that'd be dope if they did.
Mm-hmm.
Because it would
It'd be
implement
so
his
fucked up
exact
to curse
ability.
someone that invades you. Imagine
That's what I'm
doing
saying,
an
bro, it'd be
invasion build
weird.
in Dark Souls where you just go around invading people to curse them. That would be crazy
what?
nutsack, actually.
Oh, yeah.
That's one thing I wish they brought back in Elden Ring. Is that
Bro, 'cause
I
if they
wish
had
you could
dropped
just
the
get
curses-
invaded all the time. Like, I want to play Elden
If
Ring.
they had dropped that one ability, imagine that one ability being like an ability you can get as a curse, but it's hard as fuck to get. And like, imagine Big Cat Logan being like really, really hard to kill. Like extremely hard to kill, like boss level. So like, in order to get that,
I
shit,
wish
you gotta
they
go
made
through
the
some trial
NPCs
tribulation.
boss level hard to kill. That
But
would have
then
been
when
more
you get
exciting.
it, you also get the ability to curse people, but it only works against other players. So when you get invaded, you can curse the invaders, and then when they go back to their world, they
For
stay
half
cursed.
health.
And that's their punishment for
Also, I
fucking
think
trying to
you can
invade
get
you.
double cursed. Can't you get double cursed in the game where you're at a quarter health?
No, that doesn't happen. I trust me, I've done it.
What game is it then that you can? Maybe it's Dark Souls 2 that I've ended up with like a quarter health, and I'm like, fuck this. Dark Souls 2. Have you beaten Dark Souls 2?
No, it's the only one I haven't beaten, bro. It's the one the last boss I remember fighting was there's. Oh yeah, here I got it for you. Sorry, honey.
Dang, we should play that one together, bro. I can't wait
Oh,
for
you
the
want the
stream
full one?
to make
Okay.
enough money
Okay.
where I can just be like, hey, you know what
Where
I'm
the hell-
doing this week?
Oh.
I'm flying out
Oh.
to visit Arthur. And we're gonna make content together for the live stream. And we're gonna, you know, like,
There's this one and there's that
I'm
one.
gonna go spend a week in Vegas and play video games with Arthur. Like, that would be so dope. I can't wait to do that with the live stream, have the money to do that.
Bro, one of these days, hopefully I'll
Did you hear what I just
have,
said? Can you
enough
imagine
money.
that? Can you,
Dude, that'd
like,
be
that's the
sick. That's
future.
what I'm
That's gonna be the future, bro. Like, that's my goal, is
Well,
to be able to just
cool.
visit a homie, is for people to pay, is for people donating to the stream and stuff, and for added revenue and shit, to pay, and sponsors to pay for me to just go and visit homies and make content with them. Because I know that we
Right.
make them, we're so entertaining together. We are so undeniably stupid entertaining together. And so me visiting you
Literally.
to go play Dark and be like, yo, we're gonna do a Dark Souls marathon with Arthur, and we're gonna start with the first Dark Souls and do every DLC, and we're gonna pass the stakes on every death, and we're gonna do multiplayer. We're gonna get invaded, 0 summons, but we're gonna invade people and allow ourselves to be invaded the whole time.
Damn.
And just do that. Like that would be so funny, right? And we're
Well,
we're already
you know what I
getting. We
mean?
have like 1,000 people watching us at least at that point.
Do you remember when we were playing Bloodborne? This is what I'm saying, because that shit would be fun. Because remember that one time, if we had recorded us playing Bloodborne that one time, remember when I started all the way at the beginning, bro, all the way at the beginning of the map, where you literally
About when we
starting, and then I ran, and then I
Bro,
ran
that was so
all
beautiful
the way
running
through the whole
running
map,
across.
because I wasn't even trying to do anything. I was just so terrified of everything that I just ran in a fucking straight line
Because you
the
were
whole
tripping.
fucking time. Oh, and I just went through the whole map all the way to fucking where is that one spot where you have to like there's the dude sitting on the chair on the bridge. Or whatever, I can't remember that castle. Fuck. This dude sitting on the chair on the bridge. Fuck, I can't remember. Do you remember what I'm talking about, Andrew?
In Bloodborne?
Yeah. There's like this dude in the crown or some shit, and he's sitting on like a
it's not
bridge.
on the bridge. It's on the balcony overlooking the lake in Bergenworth before you jump in to fight Rom the vacuous spider.
Yes, I remember accidentally running all the way to Rom from the very beginning and just one straight run. I was just terrified of everything, and I just ran all the way through. It was so funny.
I literally remember that so well, and it was so cool because I remember I realized in that moment that the trees at the beginning of the game are in the same position as the trees in the mid-game where they start looking like amygdala. And that was so trippy watching the trees slowly transform into amygdala as you like ran through the level.
Right?
And like watching all the gradients bleeding into each other. And remember how we went on that drive on Old Pullman Road and how we got the exact same colors in the sky as we did in Bloodborne. We're driving one way, the sky, we had the moon on one side, the sun on the other. And then we turn around and suddenly there's rain and we could see rain in the distance. Yeah. The rain was super trippy. It looked like these giant tornado waves going through the sky.
Yeah, bro, I hella remember that
and then
shit.
We turned around again and the sky was another color. Like every time we turned around 3 times and every time the sky was a different color and we saw the moon and the sunset. Like it was crazy. The sunset and the moonrise.
That drive was so sick, bro. I remember just me being like, fuck it, I'm not, let's just go for a drive. And fucking Austin's over here like,
no, we were with Austin, bro.
I'm like, yeah, shut the fuck up and get in the car.
We didn't have Austin with us. It was just you and me, bro. We had Tony.
No, Austin was in the back seat.
No, he wasn't. We had Tony for a bit. Remember when we were like trying to figure out the cable? No, because
I remember.
No, because when we came back, we went over to your neighbor's place. Remember your neighbor that had all the crazy sexual stories where, like, he had this one girl that, like, begged him to, like, punch her during sex?
I don't remember that.
And like,
are you talking about the dude right down the street when I lived by myself?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's where you lived when we tripped. I'm talking about, we tripped off the same acid that I got arrested with. It was the last Stormtrooper tabs that Gus gifted us.
No, this particular time, Andrew, was when we were on mushrooms.
No, I never had a mushroom trip with you, bro.
Shaking like that shit.
The only mushroom trip I had with you was when Troy fed me mushrooms at the Halloween party at Georgia.
Bro, I swear to God, you could call Austin and ask him right now. There was one time where it was me, you, and him. We all made it into this, like, tea shit. Well, not tea. Was it tea? It was either tea or it was the vitamin C.
I remember that. That was a totally different time than when we went on that crazy drive and we played Bloodborne.
But we did still go on a drive that day, though.
We played a little bit of Bloodborne, but it didn't hit as hard at all. Remember, the mushrooms were actually kind of weak.
Because when
we were hella disappointed. The mushrooms barely made us trip.
I remember that because when it hit the hardest was when it was just me and you
for like 1 hour.
That's right. Oh my God, I remember everything now. Because when it hit the hardest, it was just me and you, and then we went and picked up Tony, or Tony showed up or some shit, and then we were tripping over the extension cord.
No. The extension cord was the acid trip when we played Bloodborne.
So that was the one that I ran all the way through. So it wasn't on mushrooms. What the fuck? So I've got them mixed up then.
Yeah. The acid trip with Bloodborne, the crazy drive, playing Cuphead at your crazy neighbor's house.
I definitely remember that.
And I could see, while you guys were playing Cuphead, I was still tripping too hard, and I could see Amygdala just chilling in the corner of the room.
Oh my goodness.
Do you remember me saying that?
Oh my god. Vaguely. I remember being like, oh my god, this nigga's still in Bloodborne. That's just so funny, bro. I was sucked into fucking Cuphead.
She's still acting like she's hungry.
How much did you feed her?
She's like a little over 1.
Yeah, she might be then.
I don't have any more right now. I gave her what I literally just made.
Yeah.
I poured it right into the bottle, too. I have to make more.
If we need to, then we can use the formula for the next one. Ugh. She's so adorable. Oh, honey, your phone. Have you gotten a call back yet?
In the bathroom.
Yeah, bro, I've barely explored any of this game, too. Like, I've explored, like, maybe 20% of it, and every region has, like, just crazy shit to discover that happens to you. Like, there's so many different monsters.
Nothing yet.
Like, there's cannibals, bro.
That's
I
wild.
think so what you need to do is call them back.
No, she said that they would call her. Us.
And there's, like, different factions of cannibals. And they'll go on raids, and they'll go raid cities.
Damn.
What are their
Huh.
hours?
That I don't know.
I need to wear a mask. I'm getting a cough.
Are you getting sick? Oh, holy shit. I'm not gonna lie. That one hit got me cooked.
Are you
Did
high?
you just hit? Did you just hit a little Scooby pen?
Uh-huh. Oh, Andrew, help a brother out. How the hell do I upgrade to send shit to boss weapons? Where's the ember I need?
Did you see her go when I kissed her? She hung her watch.
You don't
see
need
that?
anything, bro. You know the answer. Wait, did you not make any boss weapons on your last playthrough?
I did, but I don't remember where to go now.
Bro, you do know.
Hi.
I can't find the door. I don't know.
Who's
I remember-
attacking us? Dust hunters? Why are these dust hunters attacking us?
Like, where do I get the key for this fucking door? Like, what the fuck? I know I have to go down there, but I don't know how the fuck
Wait,
to
what
get the
door?
key.
You pooped.
The door on the bridge where you first meet Solaire. That's the door, right? I gotta go down there.
If you want to go through the sewers, but you've already killed Quaylog, so you have no reason to go there. You already killed Ornstein and Steve Mo, right?
Yeah, I'm just looking for the ember to upgrade the boss weapons that I need, because I don't even have that yet. I don't know where it is. I don't know.
You got this all mixed up, bro. All you need for the boss weapons is the giant. So you need your weapon at +10. You need the boss soul, and whatever corresponding weapon type you need upgraded to +10. You go to the giant blacksmith and anal rodeo.
No, because last game, bro, it wasn't working like that for me. I'd have to go to the first blacksmith, ascend it to +6 there.
because you had to get it to +10 first. But you can get things to +10. So the giant blacksmith doesn't need the large ember. The large ember that you give to Andre that you pick up from after the Capra demon from behind the butcher, the female butcher. You know the girls. It's hard. Most people don't know they're women, but you know the big women with the bags over their head that are butchers. And that's where you get your large ember. So that's how you upgrade your weapons from +5 to +10. But you don't need that. So every blacksmith except for Andre, has like a specialty. So the giant blacksmith doesn't need a large ember, and also gives you boss weapons when you have the corresponding weapon type to +10 and the right boss soul. Then you have the magic blacksmith that lives in the teeny little cage in New Londo Ruins. You know how in the New Londo Ruins, before you even go to the ghosts, right around the corner there, he can upgrade your weapons to be infused with magic without needing anything, without needing to get him the blue ember. But there's also a hella secret weapon upgrades, bro. Like you can upgrade all of your weapons to be crystal imbued, which is like the super powered magic. You get the crystal ember from on your way to fight Seath the Scaleless in the bookshelf behind a bookshelf, where you in the same corner where you talk to Big Hat Logan. And then you also have the blacksmith skeleton. Have you ever met the skeleton blacksmith? He's like this stumpy, fat-looking skeleton who has an attitude. He also has a skeleton beard. That's really funny. It's like tentacles. And he can imbue your weapons with fire.
Huh.
Right out the gate.
She keeps shaking her legs.
Is she cold or something?
Yeah, she is.
But yeah, bro,
But
so all you need is a weapon to +10, and then go to the blacksmith, the giant blacksmith, and you can make a boss weapon.
She keeps
Well,
turning
but how do I
herself on
ascend
her
my weapons
side.
to +6 then? Because I usually go to freaking Andre to do that, but I need the large ember to do that.
Just do it with the giant blacksmith. You don't need the large ember to ascend things. That's what I just said, bro. You don't need the large ember with the giant
Because every
blacksmith.
time I have to go, and I swear to God, it doesn't let me do it.
Well,
Just teleport over there and go talk to him, bro. Trust me.
That's what I'm doing. I'm running over here right now. I'm running past the Silver Knight that shoots
You're
arrows.
literally there. Yep, you're running past the Silver Knight on the right side.
Yep, and I'm already in the door.
And now you're going down the spiral staircase. And now you're talking to the guy. Actually, make sure you don't aggro the bat demon outside. Because it
Yeah, I
really
usually
sucks.
jump off the stairs right here.
I can literally hear the blacksmith. Like, I just heard him go, ding, 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 ding.
I think she's trying to.
Bing, bing, bing. That's so funny. That's such a nostalgic sound for me, bro. Like, when I'm really wealthy and I can, like, customize my house to make it super personable, I'm gonna have all these random Dark Souls references scattered across the house. Like, I want to have, like, an alarm clock. I want
Bro,
my alarm clock to be the sound of Andre the blacksmith just beating along.
it's literally not here. What the fuck? I'm telling you, bro, it's not
It's
here.
not an upgrade. So you have a weapon that's at +5 right now?
Yeah, and it's not in my shit. Like, I don't see it anywhere.
In none of the options.
Nope.
Ah.
So I need that ember, bro. It's
What?
the only way to do it.
Okay, let me look it up. Because I swear, bro. Dark Souls 1, can you upgrade to +6 with giant blacksmith
I can't remember how to get down there. Where's the door?
large ember?
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, okay, yeah, you literally... That's so weird, bro. I'm tripping, bro. I swear Dark Souls has a bunch of Berenstein bullshit going on, where I will be for sure on like one random fact about the game, and then I'll find out that I'm completely wrong. Even though I remember so
Right.
vividly going on an adventure to discover this for myself and figure out how this worked. So yeah, all right, you need the large ember, bro. I'm sorry, you need to give the large ember to Andre.
How the hell do I get it? I don't remember how to get there.
Yeah, honey, you do have a happy here.
You know
Okay.
the cap? Have you killed the Capra demon?
No.
You need to go
I
kill the
haven't.
Capra Demon.
Where do I? I'm trying to remember how to get down there. I know the back door to get in, like from the fucking the bonfire, but I don't remember it from not being able to use the bonfire.
Oh, you know where the Drake on the bridge shows up?
Yeah, I'm literally
You know where
literally
Solaire
at
is?
that bonfire right now.
So if you're facing where Solaire would be, right? Where you first meet Solaire.
Uh huh.
If you're facing where you would first meet Solaire,
Nigga, I need the
Go
key
left.
for that door.
you don't have the key for that door?
No.
Oh, okay. So you get the key for that door from the frozen Andre. You know how after killing, you need to kill the Moonlight Butterfly, and then after the Moonlight Butterfly, you go up that tower, and there's
Oh.
a magic ember. There's a homeward boner.
I remember now. I have to
And there's
kill
the
the
key.
stupid Moonlight first. That's
Yep.
right, because I have to
And then
pick it
there's
up
the
off
key
his
there.
stone body.
Yup, you remember now. Yep, so that's where the key is, and then you'll be Gucci. You'll be on your way
Okay.
to get the large ember.
I'm trying to remember. So I gotta do all that first. Alright, well, I'm not that far away from that, so I'm gonna just do that right now. What's the butterfly's weakness? Should I just use my greatsword?
Yeah, just use your greatsword, bro. If you have like some black fire bombs or something to throw at it, that'll help a lot. But
Bro, I'm maining in like all Hawkeye Go armor and the boar helmet,
that sounds
along
pretty
with
gangster.
along with the basically Gwen's sword and a shield. I'm using the
Oh, you're using a shield, or is it? Oh, it's just on your back for the stamina boost.
Nah, bro, I be parrying everything with it.
Oh, you parry people with it. That's nice. Okay.
Yeah, bro, I parry everything. Once I figured out how to parry shit, bro, it's been game over for this shit.
That's
Where's my
crazy.
sword? Yeah, bro, I've been going crazy on this game. Yeah, I usually use the Great Lord Greatsword, and then I use the Grass Crest Shield, which my Grass Crest Shield is fully upgraded. All of my armor is fully upgraded, right?
Now you actually upgraded your armor. That's hilarious.
Dog, I'm level 119 on my second playthrough.
Yeah, you're a little high level. You're gonna have no problem with the Moonlight Butterfly.
I'm gonna just read you my stats. Vitality,
Maybe more like the
16.
Moonlight Pancake.
Bro, you gotta hear this. Vitality, 16.
Only
Attunement,
16?
12.
That's hilarious.
Endurance, 65. Strength, 37. Dexterity, 24. Resistance, 12. Intelligence, 18. Faith, 18.
Are you still dying in like one hit?
I mean, like, no, because I have the full set of Hawkeye Go armor on, so it usually takes, like, if I'm facing a Silver Knight, it takes a Silver Knight, like, approximately in between 2 and 3 hits to kill me, depending on what attack they're using.
Yeah. Fun fact about Dark Souls, your armor matters so little in comparison to your stats and like buffs and abilities and things like that and item consumptions. It's wild. Like, I didn't know that, but then I'm just like, oh wow, like this stuff is.
Well, it's so funny because I was reading shit about people fighting. I was reading shit about people fighting Artorias, and they're like, "Yeah, bro, it's a bitch when you don't use green boluses and this, that." I'm like, "Nigga, what the fuck?" I went in there and I fought this nigga with a sword, and that was it.
Huh?
Like, y'all are making it too complicated over here, fucking drinking shit and fucking. Like, I don't be doing that, bro. Like, niggas in Elden Ring be doing that shit. I don't do that shit, bro. All I do is go in there and I swing my sword and things fall to the ground.
Bro, okay, a message just popped up. I just killed some dudes some dust hunters that came and attacked our little encampment. And a message popped up saying, Dust Hunter Camp 1964 has been wiped out. I'm like, brother, do you have any idea how big this game is? Out of all the Dust Hunters, That was camp 2000, almost 2000. There's like 2,000 freaking camps of people scattered all across this game world, all doing their own stupid shit trying to survive. Like, that just baffles me.
That's funny.
You're right? Oh, great. Now I have more bodies to dispose of. That's exciting.
It's alright. I'm sure I'll take care of them.
Literally already on it. Literally carrying a dead body right now.
It's fucking lit.
Hell yeah. I'm so glad you like it. I had a feeling you'd like the idea of turning viewers into characters, you know?
That shit's low-key dope.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
Alright, I'm at the
Right.
Moonlight Butterfly. Time for this bitch to die.
You got there quick.
I'm fast. Down.
You're like, I know my way around it. Shoot,
Yeah, once I
what's the
remember
area
where I
called?
need to go and I remember the path, I remember it fully. Like, I even remember, once I fully remember how to do the invisible path to go fight Steve, bro, that shit was game over. Remembered it instantly.
Yep. Alright, let's see if you can talk to this guy instead. Will this guy talk to you?
Alright, Moonlight, come get some. Where you at?
Shit,
I should have put on my
come to
flex
glow.
shield, but...
Let's be
Oh, there you are.
calm and talk peacefully. You will pay for this. The only talking we should do is you begging.
Holy shit.
Do is you begging for forgiveness. So when my holy brothers come for me, I may give you a quick death.
Woo! Close. Hey, fucker. You're not hitting me, bitch. Oh, shit. Okay, you little fucker.
Hey,
Can you
bro.
land already, please?
You're talking to this paladin that's in a jail cell. He's like, I am a servant of the Holy Lord Okra, and the one who will purge you from this land, fuckface. And your response to him is, oh yeah, that's right, and I'm the supreme ruler of the world and master of life and death.
That sounds like something I would say.
And then he
That's
says,
funny.
you mock me, snake, but soon you will know the wrath of Okron. And you say, as far as you're concerned, I am your god of life and death. I'll leave you to reflect. But next time, let's start talking a little more sensibly, yeah? That's such a thing you would say. That's so funny, bro.
Right?
That dialogue option was literally perfect.
Bro, I'm about to kill the Moonlight Butterfly in 2 attacks. It's gonna land one
Yeah.
more time. I literally have it at half health already, landing 1 time.
Oh,
Oh,
not
shit.
from 2 attacks, but 2 landings, where you get to spam a bunch of attacks. Okay. I was like, dang, that's actually kind of crazy. Bro, you should look up some of these YouTube. There's a couple guys that are really, really good. That make really
I
funny
accidentally
shit.
didn't roll into it. I'm a dumbass.
I know. Did you actually die?
Yeah, I forgot to roll into it like a dummy. It's alright. He's
Did you
gonna die
know
on
that
the
there's
next
a
one.
witch that you can summon that basically kills the butterfly for you?
Wait, what?
Yeah. Her
Where?
summon sign is buried in the bush inside the tower at the very bottom of the tower. And so if you go human and you walk into the bush there's a witch that you can summon that shoots spells at the butterfly before it even lands.
What the fuck? I'm gonna do that shit right now because I'm already human anyway.
Just for the lulz, even though you know you can kill her, you're like, I have
I've
nothing
never
to
done it
prove.
before.
You're like, I have nothing to prove anymore in this game. Like,
Hell no. If I don't have to fight this stupid thing, fuck it, dude.
you're like, I already killed a Manus by myself.
My next goal is to
that,
get,
actually.
yeah, dude, I killed Manus hella easy, actually. Like, I
wish you
literally picked up the
recorded that.
game after getting killed by him, like, a few times, like, hella, and I was like, fuck. And
Wait,
then
shit,
finally,
bro,
I
you're
picked up the
playing on
game.
the Switch, right?
Yeah.
Bro, on the Switch, there's a button where if you press it, If you click it once, it takes a screenshot, but if you click and hold it, it saves the video of like your last 30 seconds, bro.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've been doing that actually.
You have? Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, bro, like I wish you saved your video of killing Manus.
Oh, I didn't save that.
Dang.
But I did save some of the cutscenes. So when I did the cutscene with Sif, I was
Yeah,
wearing
the
Artorias'
special
full armor.
cutscene. Nice. Oh, you were wearing his
I was
full.
wearing Artorias' full armor set when I did that cutscene, bro.
That's
It made
actually
it
hella
so much better.
depressing. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro, it made that shit so much sadder.
Like
Because
shit.
then it's like he's fighting his old master.
Well, he's fighting the guy that killed his old master after he became corrupt. Saved him, right? You killed his master, saved him, saved Sif. You gave his master an honorable death after being corrupted by the Abyss, saved Sif, and then killed the Abyss, and then immortalized his master as a legend in, like, you killing Manus immortalized his master as, like, you realize that even in the base game, even before you play the DLC has already happened. So you've already, when you see statues of Artorias or whatever, and it's like, dude, this guy was a legend. He's only a legend because you gave him an honorable death before he could break free and kill everyone from being corrupted, right? And like Sif remembers you. He's like, oh shit, you're the guy that gave my master an honorable death, rescued me, and then killed Manus.
And
Sif,
that shit makes it
Sif
so
is
much
the
better.
only guy. Sif is the only guy that knows that you're the one that did all of it. Everyone else believes that Artorias was the legend.
Except for obviously Hawkeye Go and the other knight. What's her name?
But they're dead now.
No, they're alive in the game. You can meet them. I met Hawkeye Go and got his armor set, and then I also met the.
But they're dead. Like the DLC takes place in the past, like 1,000 years in the past.
Yeah, that is true.
And so what I'm saying is that in the present, the only person that knows that the true story of Artorias.
Oh, wait a minute! You're right. That all that DLC. Even when you go to fight Artorias, that's all in the past. Oh my god, so you're in the past. Oh my god, that means Calamete's in the past. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Like, you're the only person. Like, where you fight the Hydra near Sif is also where you have to fight the Hydra to go into the DLC. That Hydra, where you fight the Hydra, is exactly where you fight Calamite.
Wait a second. What Hydra? Which one? Were you?
The one that's blocking the way to enter the DLC. Where you rescue Princess Olasil.
It's that Hydra?
Yeah. Where that Hydra is in the water. 1,000 years
hiding in the fucking hill?
1,000 years in the past, that place didn't have water in it. The water levels were lower. If you line up the map, it's the exact same map. The giant ladder.
What the fuck?
You know the giant ladder that leads you to the crazy cats that barrel roll? Have you ever fought the rolling cats?
Yeah, the rolling cats. Are you talking about the big ass cats that are like?
They roll.
Oh yeah, they do roll. I remember that actually.
Yeah. So that whole area is the DLC, bro. It just looks different, but it's literally the same location, like modeled the same shape and size. Like the giant ladder like the giant ladder that you go down to fight Calamite is the same ladder that you go up to basically fight Sif without buying the door without spending 2,000, 20,000 to unlock the door, right? You go up that secret ladder. That's also how I get the wood grain ring really fast, is by going up that ladder, and then you go up to where the cat is, and you befriend the cat so that all the random dudes aren't attacking you, and then you go up to the dude that has the ring, and you just casually, he's half invisible.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You're breaking up.
Oh, really? I'm breaking up? Hello?
Literally, can you hear me?
I can. You're breaking up a tiny bit.
Yo, I cannot hear this nigga.
You can't hear me? Hello? Arturi Bananuri. Onde está o meu Arturi? Should I hang up? Should I hang up and call the homie again? It doesn't say the connection is bad. Uh-oh. It's saying to try restarting Chrome. Why is my internet? No, my internet's relatively okay. There we go, it's ringing. Answer. Answer me. Answer me, homie. Oh well. He can't answer right now. Yeah, I'll be back in a swift jiffy. See if the roomies want to play a game. Boo boo. Hey boo boo. What's up? Yes, if you wanted to type react to that video about the journalist living, oh yeah. Like you oh. Did you say you'll give me a shot here? Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, I don't know if any of the roommates will be joining, but we'll see. One of them might join to live react here to Nate Friedman being exposing. I love Nate Friedman. Oh, come on. Follow me. Follow me. Humble me. My belief. JD, what the fuck? This is super weird. This is super weird. What the fuck? I'm actually gonna delete this. How do I delete this? This is a super weird. Yeah, what the fuck? This is such a weird image that JD made of me. What the hell? It's like me, like in bed holding this little girl. What the hell? What the hell is this? I'm like, this is super weird. What the fuck, JD? Please delete this. Yeah, I don't want images like that. Like, what the hell? That is super creepy. What the hell, JD? What is JD trying to do? Why are we putting? That's kind of funny, I guess. Okay. What the hell? Yeah, these are getting weird. Weird and uninspired. Just weird. That was a super weird image. Well, if Grok makes the wrong thing, don't post it. Like, that was super creepy. That was a super creepy photo. Like, if you're trying to make one thing and Grok completely doesn't make the thing that you're trying to make, why would you post it anyways? Like, if you look at it and you think, this doesn't look right, this looks super not right, something in your head should go, maybe I shouldn't post this one. Maybe I should just skip this one, you know? maybe we should just not. Alright, Ares just incinerated another body. Very good, Ares. Alright, shoot. I am kind of hungry, but I have no food. I kind of need to go get some food. Yeah. 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 Good looking at. Yep, nope. Super out of food. That's okay. Oh, nice. You fixed the image. Thanks, Trady. Alright, I think I'm done. Do a hop skip to the store real quick. Oh, camera does not need to look at me right now. That's funny. Mana, do 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 do. Mana, do 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 do. You know, I guess all of those dust bandits I should have just captured the Dust Bandits and tried convincing them to join the team, huh? Alright, alright. Alright, my cracked homies. Oh yeah, we still need to find someone for Vomit Me Flies. That's right. Unless... Oh, no. Never mind. Tora is a girl. Yeah, I wouldn't do that to you, Vomit. I would not do that to you, my friend Vomit. I'm live, just going to the store real quick. If you wanna, you're free to hang online in a bit. Oh, hey, Robert's calling me. Here, I'll be back. Let me put up a little sign saying I'll be back.
Hey, Andrew.
Oh, hey, what's up, bro? What's up?
Did I tell you the good news about me? And yeah, I'm totally free tomorrow.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I'll be up tomorrow morning. I'll be up super early.
Right, how you been?
I've been good. I'm actually about to pause. I'm pausing my stream right now so I can go to the store real quick. I just realized I don't have food. Yeah, I'm like,
Good and stuff. Yeah, that's weird.
nice, man.
Yeah, I'm doing well.
Hell yeah.
Did you hear the good news?
I don't think so.
I have a really hot girlfriend now.
Oh yeah, you're telling me about it. Nice, man. Congrats.
Thanks, dude. Yeah. How have you been? What have you been doing?
Oh, you know, I've just been streaming, getting settled in a new place. Excited to I'm excited to have all of my things here after tomorrow.
Nice.
Just move. Okay. What's that? Not really, man. Okay. I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Tell a friend. Oh, what's up, Alex? You did what you're supposed to do. What did you do? What did you do, bro? You still here, Alex? Let me message Alex. What's up, Alex? I'm back, bro. Yeah, I need to cut my nails. I've been wanting to cut my nails every day, but I just haven't got myself to ask my roommates to use their nail cutters. So I'm waiting to go back to my place tomorrow. If that makes any sense. Yeah, I got some food cooking. Yeah, we got some food cooking. Okay, it's so annoying how YouTube, like, you're trying to fast forward the video, but instead it keeps switching tabs on your phone. It's like, no, that's not what I'm trying to do, actually. Actually, that's not at all what I'm trying to do right now. Alright, let's get back in the robe. Kind of control. Hold me in the toe. What you do with the flow. Coming back, karaoke. What you do with the flow. Looking like a bloke that got stuck with the dope. And you know that you don't choke, but you know you're gonna. Coming back with the free throw. You know that you know goes. Whatever you might know, come here and tiptoe and free throw. Oh, I hear Mr. Meowky. Mr. Meowky's coming. So I'm just putting my robe back on. And then we're gonna get to see my cat. Meow! Aw, he literally did a meow. Baby, where'd he go? Meow. Oh, here he is. I didn't even see him jump down. Come here, Meowgy. Look at this little baby. Oh. Come on, camera. Focus on the kitty cat. This is the best kitty cat you'll ever see. See, the most beautiful cat, the greatest cat, perfect cat. No cat is more beautiful. No cat is more beautiful than this cat right here. Greatest pussy on earth. Come on, camera, keep tracking the kitty cat. Oh, follow him over here. Oh, whoa, 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 now the cat's down here. Keep following. Whoa, whoa, there's the cat. Where's the cat? Where's the cat? There's the cat. Where's the cat? There's the cat. Look, it's a cat. This is Mr. Meowgy. He's the single greatest cat to ever cat the cat. Yeah. Yeah, I know, I need to shave my face, huh? You're like, Andrew, you're not shaving your face. Like, I know, because I left my razor at my friend's place in Seattle, so I need to go get that tomorrow, yes. Aww. Greatest kitty cat ever. He's so good. He's so good. Oh, okay, now he wants down. He wants down now. Okay, we'll put you down. Yeah, we'll put you down. Oh, he's so freaking cute. He's so freaking soft. He's so... Oh. It's like ridiculous how soft this cat is. Ah. Okay. So Sorry, kitty cat. I know. I just can't get enough. Can't get enough of this pussy. This cat's so good. Yeah. Wah. I'm a kitty cat. Wah. Meow, 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 meow. Let's get the soundtrack restarted. Now that I'm back. We're working on setting up our Kenshi base so that we can essentially recruit as many people as we can. By recruit, I mean kidnap and lock them in our cages and convince them and make them join our team. And that way, whenever one of you beautiful sons of bitches are watching the stream and a new person is like, and wants to join the team, I already have somebody ready for them. And I could just be like, all right, let's go to our slaves and go pick a slave to recruit. And then we will go to the plastic surgeon and change their name and appearance so that they resemble you. And then boom, before you know it, you're a praised character in our Kenshi team. Like Ares, our newest addition. Ares the top G. Ares the G. Was it the G or the top G? Maybe it's supposed to be the top G. I'm gonna mess that up. That totally looks like him. That's so funny. That looks like him, like, a lot, actually. I need to send a picture of this to Devin, actually, so he can guess. Devin's gonna be like, I'm gonna be like, can you guess who this is? Oh, I love this part of the song. Hi, Mr. Miyagi. You're so cute. Come over here, be in the picture for Devin. Yeah? Oh, you're so cute. You're just gonna lay down right there, all smushy mush. Can you guess who this is? It even has Arthur's pronounced cheekbone. That's so funny. It even has his cheekbone. I think I did almost too good a job in like a freaky way at making it look like him. All right. I can't wait till we can till we have like 50 plus people watching where all of them are different characters in the game, or like half of them. When you have a bunch of people here just excited to see how their characters are doing. And I love this game because I could just be doing stuff in the background while keeping like really good conversation. There's actually a really good experiment today. Having Arthur on earlier while I was playing the game, having like a focused conversation with Arthur while I'm doing stuff in the game, that was really good. Because that's the kind of content I want to create, where I can be having like meaningful dialogue, you know, talking about important things or funny things, just having entertaining conversation that adds value, you know, instead of just me yelling at the game or whatever, right? And so it's cool that the goal is for me to be able to just play games in the background while I'm maintaining cool conversations with other people. And then you have like the eye candy of the video game, plus all the value that me and any other guests on stream bring to you in our conversations. Should we try locking one of these guys in a cage? Dang, my homie just started working for the post office delivering mail. But before he was making like $90,000 a year doing like processing medical files. Oi, oi, oi. Alex says yo, 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 and I say oi, 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 oi. Oh yeah, my food. My food. My food might be almost done. Let me go give my food a good shake real quick. Give my air fryer a good shake. Shake. Oh, Mr. Miyagi. I was just wondering where you work. I'm like, oh yeah, Mr. Miyagi is sitting right on the desk in front of the TV. Here, let me clean your sleepy seat. I'm just cleaning your sleepy seats, baby. There you go. I love you. You're so cute. Mr. Miyagi's just right here. Right below me. Being the greatest little bub ever. Let's put this silly hat on. I like this hat. Hat makes me feel silly. It's hard to let the worries of life get to you when you're just so silly. Camera, hello, I'm right here. Follow me, please. I'm just here to keep the ball rolling. He's got another job lined up. Okay. Yeah, I would have taken the month off. I respect that. Grabbing a job just to have a job in between jobs when you already have another job lined up. Like, man, I would have taken the month off. Enjoyed my time. All right, guys. Should we kidnap some of these guys? I feel like we should. Where's Flawless? Where is Flawless? Flawless is in the back. Yeah, Flawless in the front. Like, up here. There we go. Let's see. We got like this guy's dying, dead, unconscious. Okay. 23 defense, 18 toughness. What about the bandit leader that we have to turn in? What about him? What are his stats? Didn't we pick up a guy? Yeah, we did. We had Booter pick up the guy, of course. Yeah. Instead of turning this dust boss in, Booter, instead of turning them in for a measly 2,500, how about instead we just lock this person up as Ares keeps burning bodies. Thank you, Ares, for continuing your valiant duty. Yeah, put him in the cage. Oh, he's in a recovery coma. Yeah, put him in here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Booter! Booter got stuck. Hey, Mr. Miyagi, can you move so I can click this? Thank you. Ares, I need you to pick up Booter, please. Pick up Booter. Because Booter is stuck. Silly gooper. Silly Booter getting stuck. Hey, what's up, Alex? What's up, bro? Oh, the roof is... Come on. Come on, camera. Come on, silly camera. Cracked Army's doing good, man. We're doing good. We're like kind of OP, honestly. Well, actually, no, because we still almost got our asses whooped multiple times by the Holy Nation. But like, yeah, we just figured out how to lock people in cages and then convince them to join the team. So I'm trying to lock some people up right now. And that way we have some good people to hopefully recruit onto the team in a little bit. Yeah, let's pick this guy up. Right here, put him down. Put him down. Whee! We're gonna first aid him. Hopefully we can save his left arm. Hopefully we can save his left arm. Come on, there we go. Very good. And then we're gonna pick him up. And this guy that survived, we're gonna put him in another cage over here. Yeah, we recruited one girl onto the team, but the thing is that like nobody really wants to be her. She's really powerful. And her name is Tora the Fearless. Obviously, when someone wants to play as her, we'll change her name and appearance, but you know, nobody's really trying to be this crazy looking Czech warrior. And also we only have like a couple girls that watch the stream so far, that I know of. Might have some secret admirers, who knows? Okay, Alex, if you haven't yet, please like the video as always. And yeah, I hope you're doing good today, bro. Well, it's probably sucked ass going to work today with your girl being gone. Proud of you for toughing through it. Always being the stronger G. And just making it happen no matter what. You really are so good at just biting the bullet and making it happen. Man, all these guys are dying. Oh, this guy's playing dead? Steal his stick. Oh no, I got caught stealing. Now he's playing dead again. I caught stealing. What a goober. Mr. Miyagi, you're so cute. I love you. Literally, let's see. Let's see if I can get a good angle on this, actually. Look at the kitty cat. He's so cute. He's right. Look at the kitty cat. He's so good. Such a good kitty cat. Oh, yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Yes, Mr. Miyagi, I was totally showing you off just now. Mr. Miyagi just looked at me like, Dad, were you showing me off when I was sleeping? I'm like, yes. Oh, you made some customer calls today? That's what's up, bro. Good stuff, good stuff. And thank you, bro. Means a lot, man. I'm trying to make it happen. Alright, guys. As long as those guys don't escape. This guy's playing dead too? What the hell? Eric, Devin, pick up this guy pretending to be dead. Gotta unlock. Okay. Alright, let's put you in a cage too. Put you in a cage. There we go. Yeah, suck it, losers. Suck it, losers. Yeah, it's gonna lock you guys up. Alright, so now, next time we have people that want to join as speakers, they're not join as speakers, but join the team. If you're watching and you're new to Crack Party and you want to join the Cracked Party and be one of the guys here hanging out, fighting people, surviving, and I'll take good care of your character, let me know, and I'll make a character that looks like you and is named after you. First person up next, though, is our homie, I keep forgetting his name. Okay, what's up, Alex? What's up, bro? I need to get Vomit Me Flies added as a character. Hello?
What's up, Android?
Android. What's up, bro? What's up, Flawless? The flawless.
No, just
victory.
doing my normal, just doing my thing.
My norm. Taking over the world, you know, one day at a time.
Before it's too late.
Mm-hmm.
Before somebody else already gets it.
All right. Oh, look, we got another guy here playing dead. Let's pick him up. So we just got we got some more
music
cages.
is a little loud, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, it is? Oh, thank you for telling me that, bro.
But it's a pretty dope soundtrack, I'm gonna be honest.
Right? Yeah, it's just the game soundtrack. Let me put it back at the beginning, actually. I love this soundtrack so much.
You said...
Yeah, it's so funny. So we got... Remember this guy? You've seen him in business before. Remember Arthur?
Yeah.
He just had his first kid. He just had a kid in Arizona... Not Arizona. Nevada, in Vegas.
Nevada.
Yeah, he was homeless for a while. Like 2-3 years almost.
Damn.
Honestly, like 4 years, bro. Like the entire time that I've been in Seattle, aside from when he was in Seattle, as soon as he left Seattle.
Oh, I remember because he was homeless when you first like started talking to him.
Mm-hmm. When you first got him in business, he was homeless for a bit. Yep.
Damn, bro, that sucks. It's hard.
But now he's not. But now he's not. You know, now yeah.
Oh, he's not. He's not. He's in Nevada.
Yeah. He's got a kid. Yeah, he's got a place with I think
married?
his dad's not married yet, but
okay.
You know,
I got one up on him. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I got my thing.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah. Here, I think my food's done downstairs. Let me go grab that real quick. I'll be right back up. Mr. Meowdy, you're so cute. You're being a cat. You're pretty good at being a cute cat. What? Hey, handsome. I've been busted with my orange chicken. Oh no. Meow. Alright, what's up, bro? I can hear you again.
What's up?
What's up, what's up?
I haven't really been on the stream in a while because, you know, I've been busy, but...
Yeah, bro, good busy, man. I'm glad that you got to get at least, like, have some quality time with your girl. It sounds like it's, since you're actually doing it the right way, where you, like, are getting married and stuff, sounds like it's not going to be fucking abysmal where you're not going to, like, see her for, like, a whole year or something at a time, right? Like, you're going to...
Nope.
The only way you would like not see her for a long time is if she actually got like deployed.
And if she gets deployed, I'm just probably not going to see her for the same amount of time as I normally wouldn't see her when she was in training, you know? So it's just going to be another month or two without her, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Which is like the least I can do. So that's what I'll do. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to do the least amount of time without her as possible. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Did I tell you where she got stationed?
Maybe, but remind me.
Honolulu.
Oh. Nope. What the fuck? Wait.
So I'm going to Hawaii. I'm gonna go
You're
live in
gonna move
Hawaii.
to Hawaii?
Yeah, I'm gonna move to Hawaii for 3 years.
For 3 years, bro, that's fucking crazy. Return for tribute on their way to my outpost. Oh no, the Shek warriors are on their way to us to
Now you gotta
demand
get
that
your
we
fucking
share
business.
our food.
Now you gotta get your business hype back up, because if I get my business started and I get fucking some downline down there, some taproot, you know what I mean? You gotta come show the plan for me.
Bro, that'd be crazy.
Wink, wink, wink. Show the plan,
Wink,
you know what I mean?
wink.
Come out on there on some business expense, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Josh already said he wants to come out, but I mean, obviously he's not gonna come out for nothing, you know?
Yeah. I mean, if I were still like full into the business, like I would definitely be like, you know, figure out how to budget like coming out there like once a month or something. But
Well, you got 3 years, man. 3 years to
Yeah,
figure out, you know, getting back amped up and getting back.
well, 3 years and 3 years until you move back.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Like I gotta
saying
figure
3
it out
years.
in like 6
3
months.
years of time. Well, not 6. Well, you know how it goes. I'm sure you're already planning on figuring it out in 6 months anyway, right? I mean, come on. Or like.
And not for like the
Yeah.
business though. I'm figuring it out for like the stream, you know.
Yeah, of course, but you know, I'm just saying, you know, maybe if you figure out the stream enough, then maybe you come out there anyway. Fuck, you know, I'm saying, you know.
That's the dream. That's the dream, bro. Is to be able to visit is to have the stream making enough money. Like even if the stream, like if the stream's like paying me $30K, that's enough money for me to live. Like obviously it'll grow beyond that, but like for like the first
like 30K
year
a year.
Yeah, like the first year that the stream pays $30K. If I set my life up right, that's enough money for me to go fucking crazy with it, dude. And like, be like,
Really? No
yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Because I'm a master when it comes to like making a little bit of money, like do a lot of things, right?
Yeah.
Where like I could, with that much money, like every.
Is Amway still paying you?
First I have to make enough money to do like my own minimum volume. I get my own customer base.
What would Amway pay you? Do you think if you got like 150 or something?
Oh, if I got one, if I got, I think it's only 50 PV that you need. But if I got 150 or whatever, I don't know, probably like 300 a month. But it's growing, I guess.
So 300 a month is like what times 3 times 12? So it's like 3,600 a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But
That's
yeah,
not
dude,
like-
I hit like 30K with the stream. Like that's more than enough money for me to be like, hey, Arthur, I'm gonna come live with you for 2 weeks and live stream us doing a Dark Souls marathon, and we're gonna talk about, because my whole idea of like what's gonna make this stream viral, one, obviously it's just the idea of like having a bunch of random people on speaking where it's like every time it's different and you don't know who's gonna come on. But also it's the authenticity of it, of the fact that I'm not here like pretending to be some character. I'm here as Andrew Visser, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm not like
just like other streams, how they started.
Intentionally,
you know,
intentionally like stirring up drama and like being weird and like being fake and telling my friends like, hey, just so you know, I'm gonna yell at you and stir some drama with you and just, you know, take it as a joke. It's all for content, haha. Like, no, I'm not here to do anything like that, you know?
Yeah.
But
yeah, but every now and again you want some drama, you want some clip farming, you want a little bit of
yeah.
drama, you know what I mean?
But it happens naturally.
But not like manufactured drama, just like
it happens naturally. Just like we had so many clippable moments just today of like Arthur and I ranting about old friends doing dumbass shit back in Moscow and like talking about that drama, and him being like, "Yeah, I would never let that friend around my daughter because he just had a kid." And we were like, "Yeah, I'd never let him around that daughter. Like, as soon as she turned 18, he would be like trying to hit on her and be super fucking weird." Like,
As soon as she turns 16, more like.
right. Literally, bro. Yeah, we were like, actually, this guy's kind of creepy, but we're but yeah,
That's
yeah.
how
we
these
have hella
fucking
moments like
that's how
that.
these dogs are. You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck. You know, you can't
Yeah,
keep them. You can't keep them around anybody. You can't trust them.
Weird people. Yeah, man.
You can't keep them around if you got a kid like that. You can't keep them around. You know, simple as that. Like you can't keep these dumbasses around. They don't have respect. You know.
Yeah, but yeah, bro. The goal is to make enough where I can take the stream to people and be like, "Hey, I'm visiting Devin for a week, and we're gonna make a bunch of content. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna hit up a skate park. We're gonna do whatever. We're gonna have some fun together."
Dude, there'll probably be a lot of content out in Hawaii. So once you get it all hooked up, man. I don't know about like staying at my house for 2 weeks or something, but I got a wife and all that. But shit,
1 week. I'll stay on your couch for a week.
You at least come out there and I'm sure a lot of. I mean, you know what?
Hawaii is expensive, bro. The one benefit of having a friend in Hawaii is that you just have to fly there and don't have to spend thousands of dollars to stay there every night.
That makes sense.
So like low key, if I were to visit, I would be trying to stay with you. Low key.
Well, it depends on your situation too. You know what I mean? Like this could pay more than $30K a year. You know, like.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about like in the next year, right? The way I see it is in the next like 3 years is me building up to my first million. And once you're at $1 million, you're making about $60K.
And I don't know if I'm gonna be on living on base or living off base. So it's like kind of weird.
There's like different rules and stuff depending. Yeah, that makes sense.
And I've never lived on base, so I have to learn that. But obviously, I got 3 years to do it, so I'm gonna be in Hawaii, bro. Hawaii.
Yeah, that's so crazy, bro.
Bro, there's all sorts of things. Like, think about it. There's all sorts of opportunities. There's Disneyland on the same island as I'm gonna be on. There's Pearl Harbor, Honolulu, and the military base, the Marine Corps base that I'm gonna be on.
Bro, I'm retarded. This whole time, I thought Pearl Harbor was like in Bremerton or something.
Oh no, you're dumb. You're actually dumb.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I thought it was like on the Washington or like California coast or something. But no,
Pearl Harbor is the harbor that's in Hawaii.
Obviously, it was in Hawaii.
I can't believe you didn't know that.
Yeah, bro, that shit took place in Hawaii in Happy Dappy Go Lucky.
Dude, the Japanese did it.
The fucking Japanese did it. That's so.
Where do you think is the closest place they can go? You know what I mean?
I know exactly. Yeah, like I can't believe I didn't know that. Like it's obvious if you think about it.
That's like their Pacific. That's like their frontline Pacific fucking like base. You know what I mean? Like their frontline like deployed to World War II. Like frontline Japanese fucking. You know what I mean? Like if you were deployed to Hawaii in World War II, you were going to fight the Japanese. You know what I'm saying? Or like Guam or some shit. I don't fucking know. But like,
which is so weird. It's so weird that little ass Japan, like actually. It was an Axis power, yeah.
Yeah, and they were doing fucked up shit in the Pacific, dude. They were a fucked up fucking.
And you know that like 90% of the teriyaki restaurants in Kitsap are all owned by POW, like Japanese POW families that basically were released.
Internment camps. Yeah, like during the like Bremerton, not Bremerton, but like Bainbridge Island was the first.
And the whole argument of like, no, you can be in any circumstance and make it if you have the right mindset, is because of how the Japanese, as POW, started as the poorest demographic in America because, well, they had nothing. They were released from they were prisoners of war. They were nothing. They were refugees.
With garbage bags. They got taken with garbage bags.
And now they have the highest GDP. more than, you know, actual like Americans or whatever, you know,
That weren't
Americans that have
interns.
been here.
That weren't POWs.
Mm-hmm.
That were station already born here.
And so that's
full-fledged
why,
Americans, not
and that's like
interns.
the number one argument for like, hey, here's historical proof that you are not a victim. Like you can be a victor if you just
You can rise
decide
up.
to.
You can choose
Yeah.
to rise up.
Like you can either sit around, point fingers, and hope that someone will feel bad enough to like go and take care of you, which is kind of realistic. People do that over and over again, historically
welfare.
and on one-to-one
happens.
cases.
You can have like 8
Exactly.
kids and then just have welfare and then just and then be a welfare mama and then boom,
Mhm.
like, or like other situations, like, you know, there's lots of situations where people just take advantage, you know. But the thing is, when you get free shit, you can't choose what you get, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that because my dad always likes free shit, and you just get what you get, you know. You get what the fuck you get when you get free shit.
And yeah, man, free things aren't always good for you. Oh, bro, we can see them. The dudes that are marching towards us right now to demand food, and then I'm just gonna kill them. So they left. And are you watching like the screen right now?
Yeah. They're like way in the distance there.
That's the city. It's
this is
between
your
these
this
two.
is your
So if I look
settlement,
at the
right?
map,
Is this your
if you
settlement?
look at the map, the city I'm looking at, yeah, this is my settlement. The city, so out in the distance, those two big ass, so that big ass rock is this one that I'm showing right now with my mouse cursor. Right? That's this one. And then
I see them. I see them marching. I see the little guys marching.
And so then you have like this. This is the rock on the opposite side. They came from the city that's between the two big rocks. And you can kind of see a structure there. You see how you can kind of make out a structure between the rocks?
Yeah.
That's their castle wall. Oh wait, we're getting attacked. Who the fuck is that? Who the Dust Hunters? What is this dude's problem? Do we have problems with them? Let me see. Map. Faction. Dust Hunters. Oh. So Dust Bandits. Broken Finger Tribe. Who the fuck are the Broken Fingers? Did we just kill them randomly and not even notice them? That's so funny. Oh, you see, so this game's crazy. There's so many layers to it where you can spend, like, I spent 200 hours before starting to build a base, right? And I've barely started to uncover the base building mechanics, where you could just play as, like, one dude or, like, 4 dudes and, like, never recruit another dude, you know, and just live off of becoming OP individual characters with some sleeping bags and camping wherever the fuck you want, with like a couple pack animals and some attack dogs, right? But as soon as you build a base, all these new mechanics kick in. Where it shows here the faction name, Cracked Heads. We are the Cracked Heads. And then, upcoming events. The Dust Reavers are going to attack us. The Bandits... Bandit demands. Okay, upcoming events. Dust Reavers. Bandit demands. The Shet Kingdom. They're returning for tribute. Oh, and then we have the Western Hive. That's here to bring us trading materials. And then you have these random assholes that are just fucking around. Trying to... Why is Beep unconscious?
That's so funny. You got everything scheduled, like scheduled programming, all the events.
Yeah, it shows you there, right? It's fascinating. Like, the game's, like, super complex. Alright, let's right-click all these dudes, and let's just enjoy the fight. This should be good. Alright, Booter. Where's your dude? I think your dude is up top shooting arrows. I wish I recruited a different guy for you, but, like, your guy just happened to have literally all... And this is normal, where you'll recruit a dude, and either they'll have all stats at 1, or they'll have all stats at 1, and then like 2 stats super overpowered, and they'll cost like an extra $2,000 to buy, $2 to $3,000 to buy, and they just have a specialty. And your guy happened to have the turret specialty. So he was like level 40 with crossbows and level 40 with like mounted turrets right to begin. Which is why your guy is arming a crossbow. Boom. Boom. Look how fast he is with it too. Boom. Boom. Did we already kill them all? Was it really that easy, guys? This guy has a bounty. Hey, Denny. Actually, no, Booter. No, alright, we'll have Denny. Denny, no? I don't want you handling the body. I feel like you, as a genuine person, you're not afraid to get your hands dirty when it comes to, like, being, like, out in the wilderness and, like, touching mushrooms or touching mud or like climbing trees and getting your hands dirty with dirt. But then I can see you getting hella squeamish around like fucking blood in a dead body. I don't know. Am I right or wrong about that?
No, you're right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Or I was just now thinking like I
Yeah, I
could
can't
have you
deal
pick
with
up
that.
this body. I could have you pick up this dying body that's bleeding out because we can turn him in for a bounty. But you would not do that.
Well, I would if we were in,
You
in
would
that
play in a
situation.
mud. You would play in a mud pit, but you wouldn't pick up a dead body.
Like if that was the job, I guess I would. If we were out
Right,
there doing it.
yeah. But like,
damn.
if you have a bunch of people and it's just like whoever volunteers to do it, like
Yeah, I wouldn't be volunteering.
Like nobody's bossing each other around in Cracked Party. It's just, hey, is somebody willing to do like, hey, does someone mind doing this? Fine, I'll do it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't be the guy to be like, fine, I'll pick up the dead body.
Right,
You'd
hey,
be
my
the
girl's
guy to be
calling me
like,
real quick. I'll be right back.
oh, okay, for sure. You will be back? Okay. I'll be come back. Oh, yeah, JD changed his meme. Let's look at JD's new meme real quick. Yeah, this is super weird. I was like, this is really weird, dude. Like, what the fuck are you doing here? Why am I holding a little blue child? What the hell? Why am I holding a dog? You turned Meowky into a dog. Lol. Imagine if you looked like the dog from Kenshi. Yeah, if you give Grok an image of the Kenshi dog and tell it to make the cat look like the dog. That would be super funny. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's a quality meme, right? If you get me cuddling, I don't know what this is. Okay. Hello, Otter. Otter, the other reindeer. Wait, no, it's Olive. Olive, the other reindeer. You guys know the reindeer Olive? Everyone always forgets about Olive. Olive, the other reindeer that people forget about. Gosh, why am I getting hot? I'm getting really hot over here. Need a little more water, maybe? A little bit of agua. Let me see if I can summon my roommate. I summon Yeah. Hell yeah. I'll be gone till like 4 or 5. I'm always done. Hell yeah. Are they trying to? Yeah, but I really want to, like, if you genuinely want to get part of the game, just that our chemistry is viral, you know? I know, you're like laying in bed and you're like, I'll come knock to you in like 3 minutes. I'm like, no. Did you not see this? Were you there? Did you? Wait. Oh! You did try it back today. Yes, I literally got back this morning and I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh yeah. Okay. Thank you so much for my life. Being here slows things for me where I'm certain things back like not like getting out of like that state of mind of being like everything's just always right now. Well, honestly, if you get me up, if you wake me up at 7, yeah. Right after Monday, after tomorrow, hopefully you that. Just like everyone, I'm gonna go today. What is Thank you too, good night. Love you, man. Where's Nolly? Do you not sleep with Nolly in here? Do you usually not have Nolly's family in here? No. No, you don't want to. You don't want to cuddle. You know. Fuck you. All right. My roommates are all going to sleepies. They are all going to their sleepies. Oh look, nobody left. Oh, you did it? You did the country dog thing? Now this could be a really good meme. I hope you. I hope you put the. Come on, camera. I hope you put the extra effort in to make this one really look good, because making Mr. Miyagi look like the Kenshi dog would be so hilarious. Yes! Ha 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 ha. That's pretty good. And now for like, but what you have to do is I want the Kenshi dog's face, like the photos of me cuddling my cat. Oh, here, yeah. The photos you have of me cuddling my cat, I want it to look like I'm cuddling the Kenshi dog, you know? Like, if you could replace my cat with the Kenshi dog when I'm cuddling my cat. Like, I don't know why you made some random girl cuddling my cat. That was kind of weird. But, or you made my cat some random girl. That was super creepy, not gonna lie. But, yeah, if you made it so that I was cuddling the Kenshi dog, a bone dog from Kenshi, that would be peak. That'd be so peak. Peak hilarity. Alright, do we have any guys in cages that are awake? Oh, did you just wake up? No? -4. Wait, why am I carrying somebody? Who the hell am I carrying? Put you in here. There you go. Hi, Paladin. You'll pay. Oh? Dirty, petty dick. Really? That's all you have to say? Oh, we're back! Honestly, Ares is probably gonna start to run things around here. Just how he is. Is he carrying a dead body? Oh, he's not. That would have been hilarious. He should come talking to them while carrying a dead body. Alright, Ares. AKA my homie Arthur. This is my homie. He drove 21 hours straight to pick me up from jail. Except I wasn't in jail anymore. I was just wandering around this little town. Call it Bumfuck Council, Idaho. Literally him. At least he didn't name his baby daughter Aries. I could see him doing something goofy like that, being like, my daughter is going to be named Aries. Like, no. Hey, sexy. How are you doing on time? Look at that. It's 9:15. That's actually really freaking good. It's actually super good. Siri, wake me up at 8 a.m. Siri, wake me up at 7:15 a.m. He's literally begging to speak with me! Speak with me now! Come and speak with me! Like, I'm not gonna speak with you, bro. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna speak with you, bro. Actually, I am. We're gonna tell him no, and then we're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill all of them. Hello? Camera? There we go. Alright. This soundtrack's really so cool. Alright, Aries. Are you guys stronger? No? No, they're not much stronger. Yeah, we can kill these guys. It's so weird that they wear samurai leggings, but not samurai, like, body armor. Alright, Aries. Go handle our diplomacy. Huh, impressive! A flat skin with a backbone. This should be fun. It's over. Oh wait, they'll be back for battle? I want to battle them now. What? Let's look it up. Do grok just because it's a nicer screen to look at. I will not give them tribute. They said they'll be back for a fight. Kill them now before they return with reinforcements. Usually I don't tell them anything. Give them shit, is what JD says. Ha. Oh, reinforcements are already coming. What? Should I have not said no? I keep killing them before saying anything, and nothing bad happens, and they're kind of a pushover. Did we just screw ourselves over by saying no? Are we now in an endless bloodbath with the Shek warriors? Endless. An endless bloodbath. I hope it didn't just trigger an endless bloodbath. Painful escalation chain if I keep winning. Wait, it sucks if I keep winning? So I should just lose a fight? So I should just lose a fight? Like, do they want me to just lose a fight? I'm so confused. I could. But why would I just lose a fight? What do we think? Should we just let them? Should we let them come back? When was our last save? Our last save was at 9:18 was the last autosave. So we could save this. As cracked party screwed. And then we can take do not disappoint me, warrior. I'll be back for battle. Interesting. Okay, so we'll save that one. Then we'll also go back to this. A worthy fight would be exciting. Hello, game. Come on, you can load. You can load, my friend. Alright, guys. There we go. Alright, we'll save this as cracked party normal. And then we will load cracked party screwed. It's the screwed party of crack. We are screwed and completely full of crack. I am so sorry. How is playing dead going for you, my dust bandit? Okay, there they go. There they are. There they are leaving. Retreating fast. Their goal is simply to retreat right now. That's funny. Why you gotta give us a song right now, man? Really? A fly went up my nose. Oh, hey! These guys finally made it. Six iron plates. I think we have enough iron plates for a couple of these. Yeah, so come up here, guys. Alright, guys. Yeah, come on, pick one of these up. Come on, guys, help me out. You guys can carry these. You guys can definitely carry these. Come on. There we go. Should be like 5 each total or something. Alright. Now everyone should be able to come over here and build our crossbows. There they are. Alright, come build this, guys. I don't think we really need your materials right now, guys. I just simply don't think we do. We'll come talk to you, but I don't think we need your materials. on, let's try it, Norman. Look at these cute little aliens, little insectoids. Show me your wares. Got some food I'll buy. That's all you really need. Bye-bye. Okay. Did everybody build this crossbow yet? Build this thing. Come on, guys. Yeah? Did you guys finish building it yet? Build it. Come on. Come on, guys. Let's build it. Let's build it. It should be done already. You gotta get ready for these Shek warriors. Alright, there we go. The chicken, the Shekin. Is that a Shek or chicken? We'll call them the Shekin warriors. Waiting on these Shekin, Heckin, Freckin warriors. Should be pretty fun. It should be, ultimately, pretty easy going if you ask me, right? Should be pretty easy going. Shouldn't be much to ask for you over there, you know? What do you mean you need building material? You need another iron plate for it, really? Does nobody here have an iron plate? Not a single person is carrying an iron plate. Alright, Booter. Come trade with Ollie. Alright, come build this. There we go. There we go. Now everyone can finish it. Look at that. Now we got 2 crossbows. Now, instead, I can have Flawless on this guy. And we can have Scrubby on this guy. Excellent. There you go, see, and now they just go up here automatically. Mr. Miyagi and Invincible, you guys do not need to defend here anymore. Thank you. Good job, guys. Nope, no more bodyguarding. Alright, if you need to sleep, you may sleep. Beep is still in a recovery coma. Could somebody, hey, JD, could you please do me a favor? Pick up Beep real quick. Yeah, just pick up Beep real quick. Pick him up, put him in the bed, you know. There we go. Just an average day picking up your mates, putting them in beds to recover from last night's smashing at the bar. Or in the desert dunes, as this game usually goes. The desertly dastardly dunes. The desertly dastardly desert dunes, yes. Ah, man, looking at the horizons is so nice. Look at this view we gave Flawless, man. Flawless is spoiled, man. He's got this beautiful view. Is this literally this mountain's shadow? I think this is this mountain's shadow showing up over there. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, this is our mountain shadow that we see over there. It's not perfect, but it's pretty cool. It's actually far from perfect, because rendering shadows from that kind of distance is No simple task. Alright, let's look at the map. Why is this route extra red? Huh. Well, shoot. I sure hope that, There we go. Hey, come loot this guy real quick. There we go. That's all I needed. Alright. Beautiful. Go back to your turret. Yeah, you know. What kind of money deals are happening down there? Oh yeah, it's just people at the market. At the fish market. Almost. They have some fish over there. The people selling it look like fish too, I'll be honest. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. The frame rate's probably been sucky. There we go. Switch to the proper mechanic. So do we just wait for these guys to show up? Like, do we have something that tells me on average when they'll be here? Oh no, the Dust Reavers and the Shet Kingdom are gonna show at the same time. We're at a -100 with the Skull Drinker clan. Whoever they are, that's so funny. The Twin Blades sound cool. Swamp Ninjas, I remember meeting them. Skeletons. There's just skeletons. Nothing else, just skeletons. The Hounds like us, that's right. Why do they have broken fingers? We're looking for the, Oh, did we get, like, actually attacked just now? Nope, just one dude. Just one Dust Bandit. He nearly lost his left arm. Nice. So it's a little too quiet right now. A little too quiet. Thought we were about to get attacked. I'm waiting for someone from one of these cities to leave. I guess we still have. How long do we have? We got, we still have 20 hours. Good golly. Do I have 20 hours in me to wait? I'm not so sure. At least Ares. Ares is still hard at work burning bodies. That looks way too much like him, I'm telling you. Especially the side profile. The side profile looks so much like him. It looks so much like Arthur from the side profile. It's kind of freaky. Nice. Got some meat. Excellent. There we go. Now all of our meat is cooked. See? Robbing the Holy Nation farm, slaughtering all of their animals for personal gain, and stealing all their food has afforded us a good amount of living. I can't believe we did that. We just showed up to the Holy Farm and killed everyone. Killed all their animals, took off with their food. How evil is that? Hi, JD! Woo! Devin. I don't know if I want to wait. I might play a different game. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Less than 12 hours.
I guess we'll watch this later. We'll watch this Nate Friedman video at another time.
I don't know enough about what's going on in Venezuela to make a video talking about it on the internet, but it's 2026 and I have a phone, so I'm going to make a video talking about it. Now, if you don't know what happened, basically last night or 2 nights ago, the U.S. had an operation in the middle of the night to capture the president of Venezuela, and they got him with, I believe, 0 American casualties and killed like all his guards or something. Now, what are the implications of this? I don't know. But here's what I do know. I am you are the government from halfway across the world, mind you, all the way from America to Venezuela? No, that's Colombia. Venezuela, all the way from America to Venezuela, in the middle of the night, fairly easily captured a head of state with presumably the most maximum security protection one could have. If they wanted to do the same to me, they could do it. I think that I'm like outsmarting them by watching porn on incognito mode or using that free VPN every 15 minutes so they don't know where I am. They know where I am. They just don't give a Luckily enough, I'm not that interesting enough to them yet. I haven't hit the level of hours watched of Judy Hopps porn for them to decide, somehow this is a national security threat.
This is a national
right now, they just don't care enough about me. But if that day comes and they do decide to deal with me, an ADT or a Ring doorbell or incognito mode is not going to save me. I am Look at this shit. That is so cool and terrifying. This is from Zero Dark 30, the movie about getting Bin Laden. Awesome movie, by the way. And I'd imagine this was a similar looking thing at the Venezuelan guy's house. Imagine waking up in the middle of the night and seeing this in your hallway. That, dude. There is no amount of preparation that can prepare me for this. I think that I should buy a steel truck or take boxing classes so I'm ready and protected.
Boxing classes so I'm protected.
Okay, let's go pick a random citizen. All right, Tom Smith in Indiana. All right, let's go get Tom Smith. Tom Smith could not do anything about it. So
anything.
You need to stop watching weird porn and be a perfect citizen. No, I think this means that you don't need to hide the fact anymore that you're not a perfect citizen. The government is kind of like death. It's so overwhelmingly powerful that when it comes, you won't be able to do anything about it. So until it does, the only rebellion is to live fully and act freely. Turn off the VPN, watch that hot cartoon porn in a regular browser. They already know.
They already know. That was classic. Classic Al jokes. Love that, man. We ended Tim Walls' career.
How bad is...
Oh, that's good. Let's go. Yeah, fuck Tim Walls. Fucking pervert. Swear, that man is definitely a pervert. Like, you cannot be obsessed with children's sexual acts and being obsessed with trans kids having periods that you're not already a creep. You cannot justify those actions and those thoughts without already being a creep. That. Yeah, I hate Tim Walls. I'm so glad that man is getting. I hope that man gets everything he deserves. Here, I'll be right back. Hey, now you finally, I think you did it. Hey, oh, bro. Hey, at least it's a soft knuckle. Mason was a soft knuckle, yeah. What's up, guys? I'm back. Biggity, biggity, biggity back. What you doing? Cutting slack. Coming back with the fat snack. What you doing with the back? Come back. I still can't believe how CNN went after Nick instead of the blatant fraud itself. Exactly. That was just such clear exposure of, oh, wow, I wonder if any of this fraudulent money being stolen from the country is being funneled into the pockets of people at CNN. Wow, I would be so surprised. It would be such a crazy surprise. I would barely be able to believe it if Tim Walz were paying CNN on the back end to call Nick Shirley names and go after him and turn a blind eye to his bullshit. You know, it's just so obvious. It's just so blatantly obvious. I'm just like, wow. Oh, this person is defending this person, even though it makes zero sense for this person is attacking this person and defending this person, and that makes zero sense. Oh, I wonder if they're being paid by the person they're defending. Huh. Yeah, David deserves everything.
Is this fraud? This is the worst fraud in human
This
history.
is the worst fraud.
How Somalians got into the system to fraud the American taxpayer. They have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of fraudulent companies set up, and they're sucking billions of dollars out of the state of Minnesota.
And how have you seen the weaponization of the word racist and Islamophobe take power here?
Here in Minnesota, potentially the largest fraud.
And that's how they do it, right? They use these blanket statements that imply horrific values and intents, right? Where it's like, if you are a racist, if I call you a racist, then you should feel like a piece of shit for the things that you have done and feel. It's like, okay, we're just going to call everyone we disagree with a racist. If you are defending the people that are giving me money in secrecy, you are a fascist, racist bigot. Ha ha ha. Get canceled. I'm like, stupid. So stupid.
Ever happened in America is happening right now as billions of dollars has been laundered and given to small businesses of Minnesota all across the state. I'm here in Minneapolis right now, and I'm meeting with the man who's been doing this research for years as he's been speculating this fraud, as he's seen it blatantly in his side of.
Imagine living in Minnesota and realizing that, like, every time you've complained about taxes and been like, wow, taxes are high. Wow, screw that. That was a lot of taxes. Wow, that sure cost a lot after taxes. Wow, I can't believe these taxes are hurting me so much. You know, wow, imagine how much money I would have made this year if it weren't for taxes. Just to find out that those taxes weren't even, like, being put back into your city or country, but that they were actually going into the hands of Somalian pirate terrorist organizations, like terrorists in Somalia, and just Somalia in general. And just like, yeah, your hard-earned money has just been getting scooped and pooped over here in poopy scoop Somalia. Congratulations. You have been played by Tampon Tim and the gang.
His neighborhoods and the areas that he calls home. This is an interview with a man who has done everything possible to expose the fraud And now let's get into the interview.
What's the need for $2.25 million for a daycare? $1 million. I don't.
How come they said this building was closed?
There's a lot of fraud happening here in Minnesota. You've been living here for years now. How bad is this fraud?
So I was born in Minneapolis a long time ago. I've lived my whole life here. And my opinion is that this is the worst fraud in human history. What is occurring in Minnesota, and more specifically,
We got to read the Bible for that one. I wonder what kind of lessons the Bible teaches about this exact occurrence. Remember, the reason the Bible is the living word of God is because whenever you read it, especially by yourself without the guidance of a pastor telling you what their divine message is for you that they've extrapolated from the Bible. But no, when you read the Bible yourself, you will be told things that apply to you today, that apply to the world today. And I bet you that there are things that you could right now go and read in the Bible where you'd be like, wow, this is just like what's happening in Minnesota. Wow. If only we did this thing in Minnesota wouldn't have happened. Wow. This is, how to solve our problem with the fraud, right? And it's just all going to be written right there in the Bible. You just have to have an open mind about it and read it. It's very interesting.
specifically in the Twin Cities right now.
How much money do you think has been sent around fraudulently here inside?
Trump has said, Trump on the airplane on the flight that we watched last night, he said 19 billion.
In Minnesota.
Over the years, I would say anywhere from 80 to $100 billion.
How many years?
Sent around fraudulently here inside Minnesota.
Over the years, I would say
just over the years,
anywhere
not
from
specific.
80 to $100 billion.
Wow.
Right now, the big controversy is with Tim Walz and his government and the fraud that they've allowed to happen.
Like, Somalia probably only exists because of money stolen from America.
Within the Somalian community. Right behind us is Cedar Riverside, a location where it is very densely populated with Somalians. How have Somalians gotten into the system to fraud the American taxpayer?
Well, so that complex you're seeing behind there, I attended the University of Minnesota, and in the area we're on right now, this is the West Bank.
I wonder how many new daycare centers have been opened up since this all came out. I wonder if we've had like a crap load of other people in America going, oh, wow, I can just open up a daycare center and make money off of a fake daycare? Like, I'm genuinely curious. I wonder if there's people doing that.
And it was always called the West Bank, and it was sort of the place to be when you're in college. And that was all student housing, 100%. That building you see in the background, it's now 100% Somali. And I can tell you in the background, and that was all student housing, 100%. That building you see in the background, it's now 100% Somali. And I can tell you confidently, they don't pay for their housing, they don't pay for their food, they don't pay for their vehicles. And on top of that, they have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of fraudulent companies set up, and they're sucking billions of dollars out of the state of Minnesota.
And how are they sucking billions of dollars out of the state of Minnesota?
Well, one example would be with the hundreds of child.
And the thing is that obviously, if people such as Tim Walz, if past governors, I think that's what he is, right? Governor of Minnesota. If past governors hadn't just turned a blind eye and accepted hush money, this would have been solved, 9 years ago. No, people kept up, they just, like, nope. Imagine if every state had their own Department of Government Efficiency. If every state had a Doge, how much fraud and corruption would be uncovered? I can only imagine.
Care facilities that they have set up, and on every one that I visited, and I've been to maybe 100 of them or more, I never ever have seen one child at any facilities ever over the past 7 years, 8 years.
What are the businesses that are being used to fraud the taxpayer here in Minnesota? You have the daycares. What are all of them?
So you have child care, you have adult daycare, you have in-home health care, you have street health care, and nobody really knows how that's defined. And then you have transportation, non-emergency medical transportation. And if you do a search, you'll see that the state of Minnesota says they have 1,020 non-emergency medical transportation companies. And my research is showing that 95% of those are Somali owned. And what I know is that the people writing the check to the state of Minnesota never, ever verified that any trip was ever made, or that any appointment was ever made with a dentist, chiropractor, or anything.
And so these people are able to start these businesses and then immediately get funds from the government?
Yes. So interestingly that you bring up licensing, because another area of fraud that I exposed was all of these autism centers, because I would drive around the Twin Cities. I said, well, there's another autism center. I said, what's going on with all this autism? Is there something in the water? And then I started to look at, well, who owns these autism centers? And virtually 99% of them
taking advantage of money that should have gone towards helping.
Minnesota right now?
Like, remember, all of this money was supposed to go towards helping American parents, right? American citizen parents care for their children, their special needs children, their just children in general, taking care of their disabled adult parents, right? Taking care of, well, obviously they're adults, taking care of their disabled parents and grandparents, right? With in-home care or whatever, or elderly facilities, like they said. But instead, no, these are all fake facilities taking money, $80 to $100 billion over the course of, let's say, the last 10 years, that should have gone towards alleviating the pains of, alleviating the financial stress and literally saving the lives of American citizens, of our children, disabled, and elderly. That's insane. That is actually insane.
But to open an autism center, you do not need a license.
You don't need a license. You just be like, then I should open one, because 50% of my closest friends are somewhere on the autistic spectrum. We're all a little bit retarded here. That's what makes it cracked party. And it's just like, cool. Can I call cracked party a virtual daycare? Like, it's just ridiculous. I mean, shoot, like in that case, like, I don't need a license. I could just go and be like, yes, I take care of people on the spectrum. Please give me money, oh government. Thank you, Uncle Sam, for all the free money. It's crazy.
Autistic to receive money from the government.
Yes.
And the government underneath Tim Walt's leadership, they're not going in, investigating, and doing their due diligence to say.
They haven't done it with Tim Walz. I don't know how long Tim Walz has been around, but they didn't do it before him either.
Maybe
Probably.
we
I mean,
shouldn't
how long
give
has
this
Tim Walz been
company,
around? How long are governors around for?
$1 million.
Well, so what's happening is there have been some sporadic inspections done at these facilities, and I have records of some of these inspections. And one inspection, they'll get 11 violations. A child care facility with 11 violations, that is bad. I mean, unsanitary conditions, broken furniture, no play area for the children. And so they write these things in their report, writing. But then they never follow up to make sure. They never physically revisit the site to make sure that any of those violations are corrected. What they accept is documentation from the center that they've made the corrections.
So at the end of the day, they're able to violate certain guidelines, yet they still receive money somehow. How is there not somebody inside the state who's saying, okay, we're seeing this fraud happen, let's maybe not just continue to give money to these people?
So you've probably heard the term Minnesota nice before, which back in the old times, in the old days, it meant something. Now it's actually a curse upon us because the people here, the majority of the people, they're afraid of their own shadows. I'm an outcast because I'm exposing this fraud. I'm telling the truth. My family has basically disowned me because of all of this fraud that I've uncovered, and I've been called a racist, an Islamophobe, white supremacist, Nazi, all these things. I said, look, everything that I talk about is verified. I have it in writing. I've gone to politicians. I've gone to Washington, D.C. over the years. I said, look, this fraud is out of control. This is approaching $100 billion. And now you see the U.S. attorney, they started with defeating our future $250 million. I said, no, that's amateur hour. Then they said it's $1 billion. Now, just today, the U.S. attorney held a press conference and said the fraud is possibly as much as $18 billion, but we don't really know what period of time. And I'm telling you, it's way more than that. You have transportation, autism, childcare, daycare, healthcare, and nobody knows what's healthcare because they're not healthcare providers. So what is the healthcare? They have in-home healthcare.
And so what's the need, for example, for 1,200 transportation companies inside of Minnesota? What's the need for that?
No term limits. That's actually crazy. I thought you had term limits.
We're talking about getting a right. You already have services that are provided. You have Metro Mobility that offers free rides to seniors and low-income people. And so to have that many non-emergency medical transportation companies, it's not possible that they can transport that many people. I have been to many of these transportation companies, and I've been time-stamping my photographs for a whole year at one facility in Minneapolis, and those
they've
vans
already
in
been,
that parking lot have not moved 1 inch.
That's interesting.
In an entire.
So it looks like they've been kind of hand-picking who to charge and who not to charge, right? Where it's like, okay, so they've been going after people since 2018. Sounds to me like they went, hey, we can't keep a complete blind eye. So tell us who to turn in. You know, who's not playing fair with you guys? Which of your Somalian brothers do you want us to take out? And we'll go after them so that we have a paper trail showing that we were aware of this whole situation and that we are very much against it and combating it when obviously there was so much more to be uncovered. That was very easy to uncover, and I don't think it has anything to do with incompetence. I don't think it has anything to do with them being able to hide so well and be super sneaky. No. It's definitely a bunch of back-end deals. A bunch of people, deep, all these guys are going to circle jerk or deep-throating each other. It's the cocksucker centipede, right? It's the cum-guzzling centipede instead of the human centipede. Where everybody's keeping secrets for everyone else in a big circle. Everyone's scamming each other. in a big circle jerk. And covering each other's asses.
They're all still sitting there.
And so when you think about it, you have, with the transportation companies, you have the adult care centers. So are they working hand in hand together to then say, we're getting
I
the
already
services
liked the
from
video,
them,
trust me, bud.
the adult daycare centers, to then transport them to their appointments?
So my feeling is this transportation deal is kind of the belly of the beast, because you also have these charter schools, and there's a school in North Minneapolis called Bonadier Academy. It's a K through 12 school. So that's K through 12. So that's
my
13
hype
years,
button.
13 classes.
I thought there was like this whole new
And they
hype
say they have
feature.
150 students. I found data that they have 136. So that's 10 people per class. If that's, how is that possible? And they're getting somewhere around 20 to $30 million a year for what?
So 130 students, and they're receiving around $20 million.
Or more, yes.
A lot of these schools are.
Yes.
The fraud here is like exuberant amount of numbers. How about as to how much they're actually enabling to happen?
Tim Walz better go
we
in
went
jail.
to a fraud committee, and you saw the people. I even confronted one of the ladies myself, and she started to blame the fraud and deflecting it upon how there's fraud everywhere. And she didn't take any accountability. She didn't take responsibility. In fact, she blamed Trump for the fraud that's been happening here inside of Minnesota.
Right. So Kristen Robbins is the chairwoman of the fraud committee, and she was attacked by that Democrat member you were just talking about for not telling that committee about all this fraud. Well, the law says in Minnesota that if you are an elected or public official and you are aware of fraud or suspected fraud, it's Minnesota Statute 3.971, Subdivision 9, that you must report that fraud or suspected fraud immediately to the Office of the Legislative Auditor, the OLA, and then the OLA decides which law enforcement agency to refer the complaint to.
And they failed to do that.
No, Kristen Robbins did that. She said, I reported it to the OLA, and the Democrat, she had no idea how things worked.
Send them
And
far
she
away
was
from
just
Neverland.
so enraged about all this fraud getting exposed.
Yeah, because they don't want to take accountability, because the fraud is so blatant. You can go to any of these daycare centers. There are no.
Yeah, he's literally resigned.
Last Saturday,
Tim
I was in
Walz
front of the
resigned
governor's
from
mansion,
running again.
and
Crazy,
I
right?
was attacked by 3 Somali men.
Because he's got to quit while he's
It's on
ahead.
camera.
While he
I made a
gets all
911
of
call.
his
Nobody
money.
came to help me. The week before that, I fought off a knife attack.
And he's going to play the
These
victim
people
too.
are very
Watch
violent,
him.
and people are afraid of them. The police are even afraid
he's
of them.
been robbing
and the police
his
chief is
people.
out there telling
He's going to
the
play the
public,
victim.
if you see an ICE agent, call
Wait for it.
911. I mean, it's insanity. It's just pure evil. I mean, it's
Now, let's directly talk about the Somali population.
Wait, I was
because,
trying to
for instance,
listen, but
you
I
get
didn't
attacked
understand
by
what he
three
said. Was
Somalians,
pure evil?
the police don't come.
it's telling the public, if you see an ICE agent, call 911. I mean, it's insanity. It's just pure evil. I mean, it's 911, very violent, fought off a knife attack. 911 called. No, it was attacked by. Last Saturday, I was in front of the governor's mansion, and I was attacked by 3 Somali men. It's on camera. I made a 911 call. Nobody came to help me. The week before that, I fought off a knife at camera. I made a knife. And
In front of the governor's house?
Last Saturday, I was in front of the governor's mansion.
Wow. Oh, the
And
governor
I
has
was
a mansion. Tim Walz has a...
attacked by 3 Somali men. It's on camera. I made a 911 call. Nobody came to help me. The week before that, I fought off a knife attack. And these people are very violent, and people are afraid of them. The police are even afraid of them. And the police chief is out there telling the public, if you see an ICE agent, call 911. I mean, it's insanity. It's just pure evil. I mean, it's
completely ass backwards.
Now,
I mean, Tim Walz called ICE the Gestapo. There's video of that. Verifiable video. How else do you expect it? So it's, and then you could be like, oh wow, why is there all this violence? Why are people attacking ICE? Why are people so violent? I don't know, maybe because you have governors calling them the freaking Gestapo.
Directly talk about the Somali population because, for instance, you get attacked by 3 Somalians, the police don't come. They're told to call police if they see ICE. How come Somalians have been able to get such a strong
Narcissistic virtue
foothold here
signaling
inside
troglodytes.
Minnesota, specifically here in Minneapolis?
The reason is that the Somali community is a closed community. What I mean by that is they do not talk to outsiders, and they are ruled with an iron fist by the Somali mafia. And one of those guys is the guy who just got convicted of $7.2 million of fraud, a unanimous jury verdict, and Judge Sarah West overturned the verdict. I couldn't believe it. That
Wait,
was
what?
Of $7.2 million of fraud, guys, is the guy who just got convicted of $7.2 million of fraud, a unanimous jury verdict.
7.2 million of fraud and unanimous jury verdict?
And Judge Sarah West overturned the verdict.
They overturned the verdict? How is that even allowed?
That was my discovery of all that fraud. I'm the one who got that guy brought before the jury, and then they find him guilty, and they let him go.
They find him guilty and just let him go.
And now you have Keith Ellison, who says he's going to appeal the verdict. Well, he's a Muslim. He's going to find a way to screw it up.
So even if they are committed for fraud, that guy, he's committed for how?
Crazy. I wouldn't say he would find a way to screw it up just because he's Muslim. I wouldn't say that. There's got to be like a more specific reason, like what organization is he, affiliated with. Sorry, I just had to touch my face for some reason. There's like something I had to push out of my face. Hey, hello, camera. Hello, camera. Follow me down over here. Yeah. Come back down here, my sweet, sweet friend. Yeah. Excusez-moi.
How much?
7.2 is what the unanimous jury verdict, 7.2 million.
And then they just went ahead and released him.
The judge overturned the verdict. He's walking free as we speak, still collecting money from the state.
Still collecting money
too. So we need the feds to come in here because this is not all state money. There's federal money that's involved here, and it's way beyond anybody's imagination, the total amount. The state doesn't even know. The feds don't even know.
And so, for instance, why would that judge bow down to the head of the Somali mafia here?
What I can tell you is that it's a voting bloc.
To the Somalian mafia. Honestly, it's a good title. Mr. Miyagi! He's been chilling on the beanbag. He's starting to be himself even more and more. He's adapting to this home so well. So well. Good, baby. I love you. He has yet to curl up on the beanbag. He keeps chilling, you know, whenever he's ready to chill and like relax, you know. He's been relaxing away from everyone up in the corner in the closet, but instead he's chilling right here with us. Oh, that makes me so happy, Mr. Miyagi. I know. Let me give you a big kiss. Look how cute he is. He's so cute. He makes me so happy I could cry. Oh, I love you. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you for gracing me with your presence. He's so freaking cute. Oh, he's not hiding. Now whenever I want a little dopamine kick, I can just look down here and be like, oh my gosh, look how cute he is. Hi. Thanks for being perfect. I love you. Okay, fine, I'll give you another treat. Fine, I'll give you one more treat. I can do that. Wait, where's your other treats? No? Okay, I'll just give you another one of these. There you go. Oh, you're so cute. Yes, it's good, huh? Yes. You're gonna move it around. You're gonna play with your food a little bit. Yes, of course. So cute.
And what they say is if you do something to go against our community, we're going to vote for, and they all vote together, and there's ballot harvesting, I've seen them do it, that we're going to vote for your opponent unless you do what we tell you to do.
And so it's all purely for votes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wait, so
this
even
building
with
here,
for money?
Cedar Riverside.
They're not even
It's a
giving
massive
money? Are you
complex.
sure
How
they're
many
not
Somalis
giving
do you think
money?
live in there, for instance?
Well,
They're
this
just
is just one
blackmailing?
complex. You've got 20 more just like this around the Twin Cities, and they're all Somali. You're talking probably 100,000 or more people, and they're all living rent-free. They're driving a vehicle that you paid for. They're eating food that you paid for. Everything they do is something that you paid for.
That's
And for instance, that entire block will then go and vote for one specific candidate.
They'll have one person go there and collect all the ballots, and nobody tracks. They could say they have 9 people living in an apartment. They're going to send them 9 ballots. And then they have someone who comes along, collects all the ballots, and they fill them out, and then they deliver them all to the ballot box or wherever they deliver them all at once. There's no verification. Nobody's doing anything.
Wait, they just put down a bunch of different random names then? And like, you could just write down a bunch of extra names? I thought you at least had to verify with like a social security number or something when you vote. Do you not? Do you not need your social to vote? I don't think you do you? Oh my gosh. Wait, how do we end up here? How do we end up with a system like this?
Anything to know if these people are even citizens that are voting.
And how well have they integrated into society here?
Not at all. It's either you do things their way or you're a racist or an Islamophobe and you will be attacked. My life's been threatened many times. I've had people tell me, just stop doing what you're doing. They're gonna take you out. And I can't do it because everybody says somebody ought to do something about that. I'm that somebody. I'm the guy who's doing something about it.
What led you to want to do this where you're so passionate?
Baby, don't run away, Mr. Miyagi. Come hang out. Come stick around, Poppy. Come on, baby. I love you. Hi, baby. No, you're so good, baby. Look at this, we snooky. Oh, yes. Yes, Mr. Miyagi says if you're watching right now, you should like and subscribe. And we would love you to join as a speaker if you're new so we can meet you and say hello. Say hello to anyone new here. Ah, yes. You're so freaking cute. Wow. Wow. I love you. Oh, I love you. Let me snuggle you just one last little bit. One last little bit of snuggle, please. Oh, please, one last little snuggle. Okay, fine, I'll put you down. I'll put you down. Yeah, put you down, baby. Here you go. You're down. Silly little boober. All right.
About it, where you've done your own investigation. If you were working for the government, you'd be called a whistleblower. Thankfully, you're a whistleblower in your own way as far as you're coming out with the information, with the numbers. When we went to all the daycare centers, you had the numbers specifically as to how much money these people have been receiving
Meow,
at these
meow.
daycares.
Meow, meow,
And there wasn't
meow.
a single daycare inside of the Minneapolis-St. Paul area that wasn't receiving at least $1 million.
Yeah, so we hit 3 of the top, and so when you're talking about money going to the daycare, we were looking just specifically at CCAP money, which is child care assistance payments. And the one daycare we went to on Chicago Avenue that said they had 102 children, they got $3.6 million in fiscal year 2025.
Wow.
And in 2024, they got $2.8 million. And how many kids did we see there? 0. In fact, we didn't see a single child
Not a
in any of the
single
child care
child.
facilities. And that's the way they all are every single day.
That's
And I want to keep
so
going in about how Somalia has gained such a stronghold
egregious.
of this area of
So
Minnesota. They're building
ridiculous.
mosques block to block in St. Cloud. That's just about an hour away from Minneapolis. And
Makes
here in
you wanna
Minneapolis and St.
scream.
Paul and the Twin Cities, you have
I can't believe that.
apartment complexes where there are not a single white Caucasian living inside.
Right.
And then you also have, I've heard in Rochester, it's pretty bad as well. But how did they come in and then expand to the point where they kicked out everybody from a college area
Turning
to
off
where
the
the point where
heat.
they have
Come
now
on, camera.
an apartment complex? How have they expanded so much here inside of Twin Cities areas?
It's because they all stick together. They all sing the racist Islamophobe mantra over and over and over. They'll lie. They'll say you assaulted them.
If
doing
you
all these
disagree
things
with us,
until eventually they force people out.
you're a racist.
Right up the road from us is Palmer's Bar. It opened in 1906. I used to go there
If you
because you
disagree
could
with
drink when
us,
you're
you're a
underage, and I went to the U of
It's
M.
like,
so
I
you can have
hate
a
that.
beer.
I hate that so much. Of like, yes, we're gonna do the most atrocious, most egregious, most, just F you to your face in the broad daylight, screw you over, bend you over, no lube, just raw dog. But if you criticize it, you're a racist Islamophobe. Of course. Oh, and the
that
cat
place was
is now back in
legendary.
his
And what
room.
happened was
He just went back
the residents who live in that building right behind
into the
us
closet.
filed so many false reports against patrons of that bar and the bar itself that the city went to the owners of Palmer's Bar and said, look, you either shut down voluntarily or we're going to drag you through and we're going to make you spend a lot of money and we're still going to shut you down. So that bar has been shut down and now they're going to turn it into what? Another mosque.
So they push out what used to be Minnesota
Another
staples, such as
mosque.
Palmer's Bar, and now that bar is turning into a mosque.
There's a mansion over on 24th and Park Avenue, historic building. They bought that. They're turning that into a mosque. They're building another brand new mosque not far away. And it's like you're in a dream and there's something really bad happening to you and you're screaming and all these people are walking by and nobody hears you. That's what I live every day. That's my life every day. But I'm committed to doing what I can to end
That's
this.
so
I just
powerful.
want it to
That's so
stop.
painful. That's
And how
just
have you
like
seen the weaponization of the word?
that's such a good way to put it. Yeah, where it's like when you're in a room full of idiots, blind idiots, absolute blind buffoons, just waiting for the end of their times. But at least they got to say, I was one of the good guys. I'm not a racist Islamophobe. Look at me. As your entire state gets eaten alive and taken over by Somali pirates. It's ridiculous.
Racist and Islamophobe take power here.
It's incredibly powerful, and it
Well, he
all
just
I can
said-
describe it as evil. It is an evil that has taken hold here, and it's permeated all of our society. And the people in Minnesota, they just want to stick their head in the sand and pretend it doesn't.
Like a bunch of ostriches, or is it emus? So ostriches or emus that bury their faces in the sand.
Somebody will do something about it. They don't have to do anything, or it's not going to affect them.
If I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, I'd buy an exotic pet like an ostrich or an emu. Ooh, I need to add that song to my Drunk Souls playlist. That's like probably one of my best playlists is my Drunk Souls playlist, which started out as a playlist just for when I played Drunk Souls and when I hosted Drunk Souls parties in college. But nope, it became its whole just amazing playlist of all these bangers. All these bangers. Just classic banger. With some obscure classic bangers too. Like Manamana do 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 do. Manamana do 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 do. Or the Cantina Band. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Boo 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 boo. Yeah, that song actually is a really long song, if you know the whole song. It's the emu. It's the emo. It's the emu. That'd be so funny. There's gotta be memes. There's gotta be images of an emu. The emus are like, whoa, dude. I don't really want to talk to you right now. I think I'm gonna go bury my face in the sand and yeah. Base my face in the sand and cry for the afternoon. The emotional emu. AKA the emo emu. Alright, sorry. Stupid sidetrack.
And they don't, in their mind, they want to redecorate the upstairs bedroom when there's a massive crack in the foundation that's allowing all this water and dirt and everything to get in there. And they're worried about the upstairs bedroom. It's insanity.
And real quick break from the interview to tell you guys about the sponsor of this video, Opus Clip. What used to just be an AI editor has now become the most powerful AI growth tool for creators and businesses. Over 10 million creators and businesses have started to use Opus Clip, and it's helped them gain over 60 billion views. It's super simple to use. All you do is you upload a YouTube video or upload a video into Opus Clip, and it'll come out tons of viral videos for you to then choose from. I even had my friend start using Opus, and he had just around 100 followers, and within a few videos, he was able to get a video to 30,000 views. And Opus Clip just came out their new AI editor 3.0 that comes with smarter auto framing, better virality scoring, and new captions. I personally love Opus because it helps me reformat my content for all platforms, whether it be Facebook, TikTok, Snapchat, YouTube, you name it.
I wonder if this is better than CapCut, because I have been using CapCut a little bit, but this could be a better option.
You can go and use Opus Clip. And for you guys watching this video, Opus is going to hook you guys up with a sweet deal. You'll get 1 week free and 3 months at 50% off. All you have to do is go to the link in the description of this video or the pinned comment down below and use code Nick Shirley. And now let's get back into the interview. And did you ever think this would happen to your town?
Never.
And when did it start to happen?
I first started to notice the tenets of this going back more than 20 years ago. And I started to say, what's going on here? And then I found out how a lot of these Somalis were getting to Minnesota. And let me tell you, they weren't going through customs like you have to. They weren't. So I'll leave it at that. And then where did the bus bring them? Right there to Cedar Riverside. That was the hub of Somali, their foothold in Minneapolis. And then Omar Jamal stood in a corner in downtown Minneapolis, got to be 15, 20 years ago. And he said, we're planting our flag right here. This is going to be Somali World Headquarters outside of Somalia, Minneapolis. And don't you know, the state flag of Minnesota was changed from this beautiful history.
The way he said, don't you know? Classic Minnesotan. That's crazy history, though.
Flag to the
20
flag
years
almost
ago.
exactly the same as the flag of Somalia.
Well, Tim Waltz said your old flag was racist.
Yeah, it was a farmer with a plow horse. That's racist. Why? Because it's somebody working? That's racism.
Tim Waltz, he's an interesting man. He's enabled a lot of this fraud to happen underneath him. Was the fraud happening before Tim Waltz as well?
Well, likely yes, it was, because he's going for his third term as governor. So Tim Walz is from Nebraska. He was a teacher. He lied about getting a Nebraska Chamber of Commerce award. He lied about his military service. Everybody knows. And he's scared to death now that this fraud has been exposed, and he's scrambling. And he has a press conference on gun control. I go, what do you, gun control? You got $100 billion of fraud. And you're going to talk about people not walking around with machine guns? I mean, what is this? The 1920s?
And inside these apartment complexes, not just
That's hilarious.
How do they?
Yeah, we got guns to talk. We're going to talk about guns right now.
Somalians. How do they force any other race? White, Asian, Black, Mexican? How do they make it?
You found an emu meme? Nice, JD.
So there are a couple of ways they do it. One is to incessantly harass any non-Somali tenant so that they have to move out, or they file false complaints, multiple complaints against someone until they're evicted. The city will come in if it's a city-owned building, if it's income housing, and they'll evict that person, and then the Somali moves in. And that's how they've been doing it all around the Twin Cities.
Whoa.
Folks, I'm just telling you, as bad as you think that's how it's an income housing, until false complaints so that they have to move, incessantly harass
their apartment complex. Black, Mexican, how do they force any other race? White, Asian, you only see Somalians. How do they force any other race? Why?
So how do they
Asian,
force
Black,
other
Mexican,
people
how
out
do
of
they
their
make
house?
it so that these apartment complexes are only their apartment complex?
So there are a couple of ways they do it. One is to incessantly harass any non-Somali tenant so that they have to move out, or they file false complaints, multiple complaints against someone until they're evicted. The city will come in if it's a city-owned building, if it's income housing, and they'll evict that person, and then the Somali moves in. And that's how they've been doing it all around the Twin Cities. Folks, I'm just telling you, as bad as you think it is,
that's fucked up. They're just showing up, being like, yeah, this person does all these bad things. We hate this neighbor. You file all these complaints, get them evicted, so they can move their cousin. That's just so crazy.
10 times worse. You'll never see anything like this. If you went to any country around the world, you'll never see anything as bad as it is right here in Minneapolis.
So, for instance, say I were to move inside and got myself an apartment.
What if it's this bad in like every blue state? Or worse? The sad part is, at this point, I wouldn't even be surprised. I'd just be even more disappointed.
And I started listening to music a little too loud or watching a movie too late at night, and somebody next door had a baby, and they said that was just too much a noise complaint. Would they call you a racist, or how would they get you out of the apartment?
Yeah, they would say you harassed them, you threatened them, you assaulted them. It's something that their mindset.
Refill my water bottle. Wow, I honestly think this is the first time I've grown facial hair, and that it's actually like connected. And the only reason I've grown it out is because I just moved from Seattle to the middle of the mountains, so I forgot my razor blade that I shave with, of like a one blade thing. So yeah, let's keep watching this. This is fascinating. Also, welcome homies to Cracked Party if you're new here. And yeah, anyone watching can join as a speaker. I try to be live about 8 hours a day, trying to build this up to a full-time dream. And yeah, got a bunch of different homies that pop in and out.
That is that they don't care as long as they can get their way. They don't care what happens to anybody else who's not a Somali. And they have warned.
And if you got anything crazy to share from your life, but if it's like art, music, or just stories and wisdom, yeah, please. I eat that stuff up. Love hearing what people got going on, helping share what you have going on with the world. So, all right, let's go.
Factions within the Somali community, because this is such a cash grab that they're fighting them. There are factions within the Somali community that are fighting amongst each other.
So do you think right now in Somalia, people know if they make their way to Minnesota, they'll be able to get $1 million?
Absolutely. Everyone knows it's wide open. It's the Wild West.
Because I say $1 million because every place we went to and where we have gone, everything is above $1 million. Like, it's not just like a $500,000. It's not just what would be a great salary of $60,000 to $100,000 for a single person. It's literally millions of dollars. It's not a joke when you say that these people are becoming millionaires just from getting money from the government.
So think about it. You get up and you go to work every day
That's
and you make
crazy.
50, 60,000 and you work like crazy. Some of you work two jobs, 3 jobs. They're not working at all. And they're getting new free cars, free housing, free food, everything. It's completely out of control here. I need the federal government to come in here and put a stop to this because the political will in Minnesota is not here to do it.
And because that money that they receive,
because they're getting paid in the back end, obviously.
Are they grants? Are they
pockets are
relief?
getting filled.
What are the money that they get? What do they label that as?
Well, so interesting you brought up grants because that's a whole nother. So they have a thing called Minnesota Deeds, DEEDS grants. And I looked at the list of grants that were just issued this year.
Okay.
And they're about 75% Somali owned. So those are more money they're just giving them. And they're not even tracking what's being done with the money. They fill out a form saying, we're going to use it for this. Nobody follows up. So you've got
new car.
You've got transportation.
What are those? What's that money labeled underneath that? When it says, for instance, when $1 million is sent to a child care, is that money labeled as what would it be?
Well, it's a number of things. It's CCAP, which is child care assistance payments. It's SNAP benefits. It's learning. So they separate it as learning. So we're learning. So we're not just a child care, we're teaching them something. So there are all these separate payments that are going in. So there's no one label because it's coming in from all these for all these different things, but it's all coming from the Department of Human Services.
Sorry to believe, like,
So
it's
with
just
that money,
ridiculous.
say they get the $1 million into the daycare.
And he says that it's worse in Minnesota. Who knows? It could be like just as bad, if not worse, in any other blue state. Or any other state, period. Gosh, who knows? Anyone can be corrupted.
Will they have to pay taxes on that $1 million?
Any state official or anyone can be corrupted.
Well, so what's funny is that KSTP just
World
came
War
out
II
and
proved that.
published a story that said Somalis are the economic engine that's driving Minnesota, that they paid $76 million or something in taxes. I just laughed. I said, what? They're an economic benefit to Minnesota? But that's what I'm fighting every day, is a media that is completely on the Somali side. And I don't understand why people have this mindset. It's evil. We're trying to fix our state. And you look at the long game on this.
Exactly.
Say, well,
it's absolutely evil.
The end
It's been going on
result of
for
this is that
nearly
this
10
becomes
years.
Somalia.
I mean, they already planted their flag here. Essentially, it's
They
changed.
literally have planted their flag at the Capitol. It's a flag of Somalia, literally.
But do they pay taxes?
Yeah, the new Minnesota state flag is literally the flag of Somalia. Like, I cannot believe that that's actually a thing. And people want to defend Tim Walz and be like, oh yeah, Tim Walz is blah, blah, blah. You know, Tim Walz is helping something. I don't know, man. It's ridiculous. It's so sad that these people just get away with this over and over again and fill their pockets when people that want to do genuine good and great things for the world and help people and be altruistic and pour into other people's lives and add value just get left to waste and to starve. Because you got Somali pirates taking over Minnesota.
On that money they receive from the government when they get sent to their daycare, when they get sent to their adult daycare, when they get sent to their transportation companies?
They're paying a different rate if they're paying any at all.
Yeah.
And a lot of it is being redirected. So there's stories that they're funding al-Shabaab. And so this money typically doesn't go directly back to Somalia, the money they send back. They'll send it through Saudi Arabia, they'll send it through Kenya, because then it's not a direct link from the Somalis here back to Somalia. So they're routing it through a third party.
So that's a whole different thing about them funding al-Shabaab and terrorist organizations. But I want to get to my point. It's like, is that money that they are getting from the government, will they eventually pay tax on that, or is that just tax-free money essentially?
I don't know. I can't get any of the tax records from the state.
Because, for instance, if me or you make $1 million, we're going to be given 40% back to the government. at least
If you live
40%.
here, you're going to pay probably 50%.
Yeah. So
yeah,
if they get $1 million, none of they aren't getting taxed on that, most likely, especially if it's as just a loan, not even a loan. It's just money that they're giving to the daycare to take care of. It's like
it's not
government benefit.
To my understanding, it's not considered income.
Yeah.
Because it's an assistance payment.
And so that's why they are doing all these businesses that are based off of assistance for daycare, for adult daycare, for transportation, because they're getting money for these companies. You can label them as assistance versus being for.
You see what I mean? All of this money was supposed to go towards helping your everyday American, your everyday citizen. But no, instead, it's just going to fill the pockets of these scammers that live right here in America, stealing right under our noses, doing back-end deals with people like Tim Walz, paying them off, hush money, or just threatening them. I will cancel your election. Maybe Tim Walz finally had some sense, and the reason that he declared that he's not running for election was so that, again, maybe it was not to chicken away from, getting arrested or whatever, right? To run away with money he got. Best case scenario, it was so that the Somalian pirates could not have any leverage on him anymore in terms of saying, hey, we will vote against you if you don't. We will vote against you if you do not, keep giving us fraud money. And maybe Tim Walz is now going to fight against them. Who knows? Who knows? That'd be best case scenario. I'd be so pleasantly surprised if he had a redeeming character moment like that. But only time will tell. But I think he dropped out of the race out of, the possibility. I think he dropped out of being elected governor again because he, has all this fraud money that he would rather just keep and go live his happy, sad little man life days away, not worrying about, the political stuff and the legal stuff primarily. Can't believe it. So much money, so much waste, so much fraud. So many people turning a blind eye for a decade, it seems. It's nuts.
Correct. That's exactly right.
And let's talk about Al-Shabaab and the money that's being allegedly sent to these terrorist organizations in Somalia. Spoke to a man who, he's also a whistleblower who used to work for the police department inside.
This is why I say it would have been great if we had Doge, the Department of Government Efficiency. If one, they carried out their duties and Elon Musk came back to help Trump and the government in America, instead of, dipping out after Trump cut the electric vehicle mandate with his big, beautiful bill. I think that's what it was. And then Elon went off on X and said Trump wasn't releasing the Epstein files because he's on them. He's seen it himself, he said. Crazy. It's like, no, if we could have had the Doge finish their job, continue their job, resume their job. They're doing a beautiful job. An amazing job. The greatest job. And if only we could have Doge for all 50 states. Imagine how much fraud. So much fraud. All of this money stealing from the people, stolen from you, the people of America. I mean, seriously, imagine if we had the equivalent of Doge, not just for the federal government, but for every individual state. To hold every governor, every state accountable to be using, their money rightly, justly. You know? What if? What if?
He said every single week, literally millions of dollars worth of cash would be funneled through the airport, through TSA here in Minnesota, at the Minneapolis airport. How are they moving the money from Minnesota, from the taxpayer of Minnesota, back into these Somalian-run businesses into the hands of people like Al-Shabaab, who are linked with Al-Qaeda?
So anyone who travels knows that if you have over $10,000 in cash, you're going to get stopped by TSA, and they're going to want to know, where did this money come from?
Oh,
And
I
if
did
you're
not
a
know
couple
that.
traveling together, they're going to combine the money.
That Mr. Beast getting stopped all the time. It's like, oh yeah, bros, I'm just recording a TikTok. I'm off to record a couple of shorts, guys. That's why I have these briefcases of money. That's probably what Mr. Beast has to say.
That you're carrying, and say, okay,
except that he probably flies on private jets now every time.
What is the total amount that you're carrying? And I talked with a TSA agent who worked at the Minneapolis airport, and there was a Somali man who came through with 2 suitcases, and he put on his declaration that he had $750,000 in cash. And so the TSA agent said, whoa, wait a minute here. And so they took him to a secure room. They opened up the suitcases. Sure enough, $750,000 in cash. And so she called the police. The police came, and then the officer said, well, I've never had this before. This is such a large amount of money. He said, where'd this money come from? The guy said, I don't have to tell you. I don't know. And so he called his superior, and the superior said, okay, I got to make a call.
He's the Somalian dude with $750,000 in cash at the airport just says, I don't know where it came from, and I don't have to tell you. What?
And then he called him back and said, you got to let him go, because he declared the money. He goes, no, we can't let it. So they're not even verifying where these funds came from.
Oh, they just let him go?
So how deep does this go? How many people are involved?
Because the guy that he called was tipped off.
I mean, how does somebody acquire
Let's give him money
in cash? For instance, you can't even go to the bank right now and ask him for $100,000. You'd have to go through a big process to get that much money in cash. The only way that they could be acquiring this much money is through running a daycare, for instance, where they're literally receiving anywhere from $1 million to $3 million.
And so one thing to keep in mind is that Somalis will not pay tax, because tax is something that is reserved for them to impose on others. So they will not pay tax. So when they're buying these $1 million homes and these brand new SUVs and going to Costco and loading up their carts, they're paying with cash, or they're using their EBT card, which is typically loaded with $5,000 a month. So on top of, it's like pouring syrup on top of chocolate.
$5,000 a month?
Where does it stop?
So they're using.
Well, my friends have like
card,
40 a month
through Chase Bank.
Well, they're walking into car dealerships with $100,000 in cash.
Some of them 200
Here you go,
a
your
month?
cash. And
that's insane.
These dealers are supposed to be reporting that to the IRS because it's more than $10,000. And they have to track where the money came from, and they haven't been doing that because why? And the guy's going to walk in and give me cash, and of course I'm going to take it. So there are a lot of people who are complicit in this fraud, and there are a lot of people who are going to be called to answer for what they've done.
Now let's talk about people like Ilhan Omar and her influence here on the Somalian community. What influence does she have on what happens here?
Well, she's a key reason that we have so many Somalis here. She was a big proponent of drawing them in because once she realized how loose the regulations were here on all of this money, this welfare money, this assistance payments, she started bringing the Somalis in, and they came in from all around the country. So not only were they coming from Somalia, they were coming from Texas and Florida, New York, and everywhere else, because the word went out, you got to come to Minnesota because it's open season here.
It's
and
open
so
season. That's so
and they're
crazy.
still coming here, and they're still gonna get money. And so Ilhan Omar is, I mean, she's the godmother of the Somalis.
And so whatever she says goes.
Yes.
And you keep referring that Somalians don't move alone. If one of them moves, 10 of them move.
Yes.
So that's how they're able to multiply and almost compound here as far as their populations.
And so the idea is that they want to repopulate as quickly as possible. So that's why all these Muslim women you see, they're always pregnant all the time. Because when you have all these children, now you can start to overtake a city, a society, and now you run for school board, you run for office. We had a Somali guy, I couldn't believe he didn't get elected mayor of Minneapolis, but Jacob Fry, who was elected mayor, he's even worse. He bows down to the Somalis, he tries to speak their language. It's embarrassing.
And so these Somalis, they're Muslims, and Muslims are able to have 4 wives. And
Yes.
they're able to have, I don't know, I doubt there's a cap to how many kids you can have, but by having 4 wives, you're able to have more kids than a person with just 1 wife.
Yes.
And so obviously they're going to multiply and compound inside of Minnesota. So who knows what Minnesota.
Very similar to the UK, how they have laws now for, oh, here's all these benefits for having like a shitload of kids. Well, which demographic actually has a crap load of kids? Oh, the Muslims. And so it's like primarily that's a new law passed to benefit pretty much exclusively Muslims, except for like the 0.1% of UK citizens that actually have 3 or more kids. Like, so it's just like, oh yeah, we're gonna have, since we get benefited extra for having a bunch of kids, let's just have a whole bunch of kids.
Minnesota will look like in 50 years from now.
If this doesn't stop, Minnesota's done. It will be Somalia.
Like, we know the fraud attracted them, but initially what attracted them to come here? Because a lot of them came underneath Obama with what was happening in Somalia. A lot of refugees.
Honestly, I say cut all their funding until they start, taking the money seriously. Right? Cut all federal funding from Minnesota. And boom, your problem's solved. Like, just let them rot unless they decide to start behaving themselves and change their program. Otherwise, just walk away. Just walk away from the state. And I hate to say that because my dad and stepmom live in Minnesota. But that's just how it's gotta be, But I have a feeling we're having a lot of people already flee and leave and get out and get arrested, get deported. I think it's already happening in Minnesota quite a bit.
Refugees were taken into the United States. What attracted them to come straight to Minnesota? It's freezing up here.
I think part of the reason was that the churches, especially the Lutheran Church, got involved with bringing over a lot of refugees, and it started back with the Hmong population, which was very large in St. Paul, and I was happy to have them here. They worked, they opened businesses, they were good community members, they were good citizens, and so I think they leaned on the churches to say, hey, we need to bring these people over because they're refugees, they're fleeing conflict. What conflict? I mean, they're always at conflict. They're tribal people. They're always at war. Bringing them over here doesn't cure that. All it does is bring those problems over here.
When they were initially brought over, did you think, as they were initially brought over as refugees, was there a plan for them to eventually go back to Somalia?
No, I think the plan...
Right, take a bunch of money from the country and then just go right back to Somalia. I mean, they're already funneling a lot of the money back there anyways. Like, you can literally follow the money trail, and they have hard evidence that some of these tax-paying dollars went straight, not straight, but, made its way to the hands of the drug cartels.
Was that once they got here and they had their hand out and the state started putting money in, they said, I'm not going anywhere. And you're right, they hate the cold weather because it gets really cold here. But when you're getting
No. We're not going
$1
anywhere.
million a year, you can live through the winter.
And Trump, in a press conference, he was talking about how all they do is complain. And he said the word bitch, all they do is bitch. And they complain. If they're coming from paradise, then they could complain, but they're coming from garbage, is what Trump said. And they're then complaining. How come you think some people that?
How can they complain? They're having a beautiful life here. They came from a shithole country. They came from garbage. Yep, and then there's just ungrateful bitch asses here. This is so true. So true.
Fled a place that was so horrible. Now
Sorry,
come
I'm
here
getting
to
a
the
little
United
tired.
States and they continue to complain and play victim to the point where they call, if you don't support what they're doing, they call you an Islamophobe or they call you racist, to the point where eventually everyone's kicked out of an apartment complex and it's full of just one race. Doesn't that make them racist?
I can tell you why they do it. Because, well,
doesn't that make them racist? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. Exactly. Because they are genuinely racist.
What is the
not all of them, but probably most of them.
Penalty for a Muslim who leaves the Islamic faith? Death. That's the penalty. And so the idea of Islam is that the world is theirs, that we're invaders, that we don't have a right to anything, that Allah has created the world for them, and they're going to take it back. So there's a word in Islam called taqiyya, and it's a word that allows Muslims to lie, steal, cheat, do whatever they have to in order to further their goal of a world caliphate.
In one of those examples I've seen personally, is you go up to one of them and you ask if they speak English, and they'll say no. They'll even say they speak French instead.
That's another area of fraud. Thank you for bringing that up. So
they use that as a way to not speak with you, to pretty much not integrate, and then they complain that people can't communicate with them.
Right.
Well, like yesterday at Walmart, I couldn't even speak with the lady who was checking us out because she wasn't speaking English, and I had
what? The lady that had a job there checking him out,
so that way she could read and then take me to where I needed to go.
So
that's
this
ridiculous.
Dovetails into yet another area of fraud, and that is the interpreter
it's actually like
services.
that bad.
So when a Somali goes to the doctor, magically they forgot how to speak English, so they need an interpreter there. So the county brings in an interpreter at $100 an hour, minimum 8 hours, to interpret what the doctor is telling the patient.
So that's another layer of fraud that nobody's even talked about or revealed.
And it's millions and millions, hundreds of millions of dollars all on its own. Interpreter services.
Yeah, because what percentage do you think of these people, especially if they were born here in the United States, they speak English, right?
Just for interpreter services.
They should not be saying, I no English. Some of you
and then remember, the interpreter has to get to the doctor's office or the hospital. How are they getting there? The transportation company, and then they got to get back home. And that patient had to get to the doctor's office. How? Transportation. Kids got to get to school. How? Transportation. That's why I said the transportation is the hub of really, I think, all of this.
So basically what we're talking about between all these fraudulent businesses, the daycare, the autism centers, the adult daycare, the home services, and then the transportation. And then on top of that, you have it looped in with them going eventually to the doctors for translators to be paid by the state.
That's exactly what's happening, yes. The county or the state is paying for...
Oh, and of course it's their own translators, right?
An interpreter or translator every time they go. And when they go to have a baby, they don't speak English. So the translator will sit there, and if they're there for more than 8 hours, then it loops back into another 8 hours. So it's 16 hours as a minimum.
So they've chosen, quite frankly, the most perfect industries.
This guy really knows his stuff. He's really dug up like every corner of the fraud.
I have to give them credit for being
pretty impressive,
clever
man.
enough to
really
stay together and do all this. My big issue is with the people at the state of Minnesota who keep writing these checks over and over and over. So there's not
Keep
one
writing
check
these
that
checks
and
over
we're
and
talking
over,
about
yeah.
hundreds of thousands of checks, millions of checks, and maybe $100 billion in fraud that they sent out, and they never bothered to find out how the money was being spent.
And do these people, for instance, if they're having a baby, are they paying to have that baby? What happens if they can't pay the doctor?
They don't pay for anything.
Yeah, they don't pay. Why would they pay for anything? They're American-born citizens. They get all the rights of getting everything for free, just like we do, right? Right? If they're giving birth to an American-born citizen, then they get all the rights of their whole life being free, just like I do, right? Just like you do, right? No, it's bullshit. This is so crazy. Let me see, it's 11:18. Okay, going to bed by midnight. Last night, we went from 5 viewers to 25 viewers during my last 2 hours. And I was like trying to go to bed, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't go to bed now.
Like
I
you're
have all
saying,
these
everything's
people
in cash.
watching.
Are they then able to apply for SNAP benefits and
Yes.
welfare and stuff like that?
Yes.
Because if you don't have cash,
they're showing zero income.
They're showing zero income.
Yeah.
So, like, for instance, the ladies working at a daycare, they're not getting paid on paper, and they're just filing for welfare.
Right. So what happens is you have payments from the federal government, you have payments from the state, you have payments from the county they're in, and you have payments from the city they live in. So all those things, that's why I said this is 100 billion. It could be 200 billion. It's such a big number. I just, you can't wrap your mind around it. It's like, how did this happen?
You can't really blame the Somalians, because if you were in the same position, you'd probably do the exact same thing, because you're hearing everyone receive millions of dollars. And that's why you need to really focus on the corrupt politicians that are inside of the Capitol that are allowing this to happen.
I blame politicians for allowing this to happen.
And then the Somalians, it's morally wrong for them to be doing this, to be frauding the people.
Well, again, it's not because Takia allows them to do this because it furthers their goal of a world caliphate. I mean, that's the bottom line. That's what they're after.
So by enabling them to, they're able to justify this morally, because if they receive all this money, they have all this stuff, they have a good base, they can then continue to grow Islam.
Right. And so what's really sad from my perspective is Franklin Avenue here in Minneapolis was always very heavily American Indian occupied. The Indian health boards there, their opportunity centers there, their community centers there.
That's
the sidewalks
beautiful.
even have Native American symbols in them as you go along, in the concrete as you go along. And that area has been totally co-opted by the Somalis.
It's a Somali takeover, like, quite frankly.
And so they're spreading out Minneapolis, St. Paul, St. Cloud, Rochester.
Yeah, it really is a takeover.
It's going
very similar to what's happening in the
throughout
UK.
the entire state of Minnesota. I'm waiting for them to really take over Duluth. They haven't done that yet, but they're up there.
And when we're talking about Islam as well, because that's intertwined with the Somalians, because the majority of them are members of Islam. They're
Every
Muslim.
one of them.
How much are you seeing Islam grow here? The influence of Islam and the Quran. How are you seeing people convert as well?
Well, so when someone becomes a Muslim, let's say they're Catholic or Lutheran or whatever, and they become a Muslim, the Muslims use the term revert. They don't say convert. They revert because they say, well, everybody should have been Muslim, and if you weren't, you were going down the wrong path. Now that you've become a Muslim, you reverted back to where you should have been all along.
And are you seeing a lot of people convert to Islam?
I hear stories. I mean, I don't know of anyone personally who would do it, but it's ironic that there's snow out there, because this is like this giant snowball that's rolling downhill. And I feel like I'm the only one here trying to stop it. I'm going, you help, help, help. And it's just
insane.
It's insane.
And let's get into some of the paperwork you have about the fraud. You have all the paperwork. You've done this year about
you
the
can
fraud.
like really see the frustration in his face, where he's just like so done with it and so just like in disbelief of how bad it really is, and that it's just like completely, you know, bless this man's heart. It's completely consumed his life, and you know, it's really sad and depressing, and it sucks when you let something in the news take over your life, but not when you're actually doing something about it. And this man, he's been trying to do something about it for the last at least 8 years, I think it is, it sounds like. And so now it's finally reaching a climax where hopefully he'll see some good resolution. Hopefully the corruption will go away.
Insane.
It's insane.
And let's get into some of the paperwork you have about the fraud. You have all the paperwork. You've done this your own internal investigation. You even came up with charts.
Well, we can start with one of the child care facilities that we visited was called Mako Child Care, M-A-K-O. Well, interestingly, there are 2 child care facilities located at that same address. There's Mako Child Care, and there's another one called Mini Child Care. And between the 2 of them, over the last 3 years, they've gotten about $8 million in 3 years between the 2 child care and
just 2 facilities.
I've been by that place
just 2 child care facilities
300 times, and I
not
never have seen a single child there.
Not
I've never
the
seen a single child at any of these child care facilities.
And that's
old
just one
people
example.
nurseries
That's
or
one.
anything. No,
So 2
just
child
not the
care companies
at-home
in the
care.
same
No, just 2 daycares.
building.
2 daycares made them $8 million in 3 years. That's insane.
Yes. And then we have another example here. There was a daycare called Creative Minds Daycare, and they had so many violations. This is how bad this place was. So many violations that the state of Minnesota actually said, no, you guys, you can't. So they still got, in fiscal year 2025, they got $2.45 million, even though they had all these violations.
Even though that, wow.
So they shut down Creative Minds, and they reopened the next day under a new license, and they called it Super Kids Daycare Center. But
Super Kids Daycare
they
Center.
happened so fast, they still have the Creative Minds Daycare sign on the building.
Let's keep going. So for just there alone, we've uncovered $11 million worth of fraud in 3 daycares.
So then there was another facility that has, my records show that they had 4 child care facilities in there, but I think the number when I actually went there was 7. And one of them.
I remember, if they did 19 billion to, what is he saying, 80 billion or 100 billion, don't forget that 1 billion is not 100 million. 100 million is 100 million. 1 billion is 1,000 million. The difference between being completely broke, having like a few bucks in your pocket, to having $1 million, it's less of a difference than having $1 million to $1 billion. It's crazy.
It was called Minnesota Child Care, and they claim to have 102 kids that are at child care every single day. And I said, well, I mean, how is this 102 kids? That's a lot of kids. And they got 3.6 million in fiscal year 2025, and they had no kids. No kids. In fact, none of the child care and those, in fact, some of them don't even answer that there was nobody there. And they're still getting millions of dollars. Nobody is bothering to follow up. Even if they find violations, they're not going back. So for a place to shut down, it was so bad. They said, well, we better shut down. But then they reopened the next day under a new license. Same place. 3801 Portland Avenue, Minneapolis.
With all the same violations, of course.
And let's go through some of these numbers you have. Let's go through some more of them, because I think the numbers are horrific, quite honestly, because people like me and you, we work extremely hard, whether it be through YouTube or whatever business you're in. We work really hard for our dollar, and so do everyone watching this video, whether you're working at McDonald's or if you're working at Charles Schwab.
Okay.
You're working hard. And so these people are literally making millions of dollars just by opening up daycare. So let's go through the number as to how much fraud, how much money these daycares and other companies are making.
Well, I don't have numbers for all the child care centers because there are so many of them that I can't even get all the data from the state of Minnesota. It's not even on there. So I'll go, some of these places aren't even registered with the state of Minnesota, but I know they're getting money because they're brand new BMWs in the parking lot. So this one in St. Paul at 1048 Aurora.
Brand new BMWs in the parking lot. That's crazy.
It is this awful, it used to be like a woodworking store. It's a tiny little building with no parking. And they say that they have 106 kids, 106 kids in fiscal year 2025, which is July to June in Minnesota. So July of 2024 to June 2025, they got $3.1 million. How many kids do you think there were there? I went there 5 times. 0. I went there in the morning, I went there in the afternoon, I went there in the evening. There were no kids there at all. That's Aurora. Diamond Daycare, 460 Lexington Parkway North in St. Paul. They say that they have 97 capacity for 97 children. 97. This place is tiny. It's like a 10 by 10 building. They got 1.5 million in fiscal year 2025, and they have no kids. None.
Yeah, there's no kids inside the daycare.
No kids.
Let's keep going.
Here's another one. Sweet Angel.
0 kids.
Oh, we love Sweet Angel.
Sweet Angel.
We paid him a nice little bit.
Yeah, we went to Sweet Angel. So Sweet Angel Child Care, 2740 Minnehaha Avenue, Suite 156. Again, a tiny facility, and they said they have 74 children. 74. So they're not 100. There's 74 kids. And they got 1.26 million in fiscal year 2025. They got to step up their game. They should be getting like 2.5 million, right? How many kids did we see there? 0. And what's weird about these childcare facilities is all the windows are covered, and a lot of the time nobody answers the doors. And even if they do, they yell at you, they scream at you. They're very violent people. Then we went to the Learning Center where they had the sign misspelled.
And what's interesting, when you go to these child daycare centers,
oh man, dude, so them misspelling the sign was actually for real. That's so funny. That's so fun. The Learning Center, yay.
Windows are completely blacked out. The doors are locked. What's the door doing locked? You need to bring your child into the daycare. Doors are completely locked. The windows are completely blocked out. And these are not even like nice aesthetically looking buildings. These look like they're industrial buildings for warehouses.
Every single childcare that I've been to has been in an industrial or commercial building with no play area for the kids, or some of them have some ramshackle novelty stuff outside. But you can see, I go there now, there's no footprints in the snow. There are no kids playing there. And the other thing that happens is when they do bother to inspect these places and they write a violation, this is right here. Correction documentation submitted and approved. They never went back to the facility. So if the violation was unsanitary conditions, broken furniture, inoperable bathrooms, they never go back and double check that the violation was corrected. All the child care facility does is send them documentation, say, yeah, we fixed it. And that's it. They go, okay, it's approved. And the payments keep rolling. Payments keep rolling.
And who approves these buildings?
Well, so...
Because, for instance, where I'm from, we don't have daycare centers every block. Here in Minnesota, you do.
Almost literally every block, you have a daycare, a child care center. And in a lot of them, you'll have a child care center listed at that address and a healthcare center and an autism center, all the same address. And you go, well, it's like a 12 by 12 building. How do you've got, what do you got, like 300 people? I mean, how is it possible? It's not. It's all fraud. It's total fraud. What I'm telling you is that Somalis do not send their children to childcare ever, not once. It violates their faith.
Because would they trust another woman or another man with their children?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Let's keep going. Let's find some more fraud, because the fraud here is insane. I'm not joking when we say this is the fraud capital. And this will be one of the largest fraud scams ever to happen in America.
In the world. In the world. It's that bad.
So people literally in Somalia right now are probably getting on their phone right now messages saying, come to Minnesota. You can get millions of dollars.
So there's another agency at play here that is helping this fraud stay on steroids. And it's the Minnesota Department of Children, Youth, and Families. And this fine woman is the leader, Tiki Brown. So this
what? You can get millions of dollars.
So
I need to wake up.
There's another.
Literally in Somalia right now are probably getting on their phone right now messages saying, come to Minnesota. You can get millions of dollars.
So there's another agency at play here that is helping this fraud stay on steroids. And it's the Minnesota Department of Children, Youth, and Families. And this fine woman is the leader, Tiki Brown. So this is a source of more money. It's also this nonsense award that they give these childcare called Parent Aware. It's a banner with a star on it. Oh, it's a Parent Aware award. And I said, I've never heard of that before. So I started to look it up. Yeah, it's a program she put together, and it's only given to Somali child care facilities. It doesn't mean a thing. There's no reason for it to be there. It's more nonsense from the state of Minnesota.
And do you have any more numbers right here? It's kind of fun to see how much fraud's actually happening, because it's actually unbelievable.
I've got numbers for probably, I don't know if it's 50 of the child care. There's so many of them that I can't even get all the data. So what I did, if I can deflect over to the transportation, because I go back to this transportation being the hub of all this fraud, because it's all connected through the transportation. So I'm trying to collect the data on over 900 of these non-emergency medical transportation companies. And the data is so overwhelming and so hard to get. I had to hire a computer specialist to write a program to extract the data. And he's up to 298 companies right now. He said it's so convoluted the way this is put together. When this dust settles on this transportation, this is going to be in the billions of dollars, billions. And nobody verifies any of these trips were ever made.
Because if you're driving around Minnesota, we drove around the highways. We spotted about 4 of the transportation vehicles going, because they have a number on the back of all their cars. That's not the license plate number. There was not a...
That's not the license plate number. They are playing with
single
you.
person transporting anybody.
No, I've never, and I've seen thousands of these vans right around the Twin Cities because there are hundreds and hundreds of these companies. I've never, ever seen a single passenger in any of these vehicles, and they're all minivans, or the majority of them are minivans.
And when we're talking about fraud, fraud is fraud. A crime is a crime. It doesn't have to do with the race. It doesn't have to do with the religion. It's just the fact that fraud is fraud and a crime is a crime. And it just so happens to be that the Somalians are working hand in hand with the government here, committing the fraud and allowing this crime to happen on the taxpayer citizen here who's paying a fistload of money to the government.
Exactly. So not only are Somalians guilty of fraud, but the people who are writing the checks are just as guilty. In fact, they're more guilty because they wrote the checks.
Exactly. And so this doesn't have to do anything with someone being a racist or Islamophobe. It's just the fact that fraud's fraud, and you don't like paying your state taxes here, knowing that it's just going potentially back into the hands of a terrorist organization like Al-Shabaab in Somalia.
Well, if this continues, the Somalis are going to own every single building in Minneapolis. And there will be literally 500 mosques here.
And now let's talk about Tim Walz. Do you think Tim Walz will be going to prison for this? And he's running for a third term right now.
So my personal belief,
and he just dropped out of the race.
Tim Walz violated Minnesota Statute 3.971.
Good job, guys.
Did
That's
not,
actually huge.
to this day, he has not reported the fraud to the Office of the Legislative Auditor, and that law says you have to report it. So even if it was in the news for months and months, he still had to personally report it to the OLA, and he's never done it.
And why would Tim Walz know about the fraud but not report it?
So, because again, the Somali community all votes in a block, and he needs their votes because if you got they don't know how many Somalis are here. They say 80,000. I said it's way over 100,000. So they're all voting together, and that's a big number. And he's terrified of this racist Islamophobe label, and I don't understand it.
So do you think it's all due to political correctness that this has happened?
Yes.
And we've seen what's happened in Europe as they've let in a lot of countries from North.
How quickly he said that. Do you think this is all because of political correctness? Yes. I would disagree. I would say this all happened with political correctness as the scapegoat. Yes. But you see, the average citizen that's trying to be politically correct, they have nothing to gain besides like social clout. You know, besides their friends not alienating them for thinking differently or whatever. But yeah, I mean, yeah. Anyways, I'm tired. Nah, what did he say again?
So do you think it's all due to political correctness that this has happened?
Yes.
And we've seen what's happened in Europe as they've let in a lot of countries from Northern Africa, the Middle East. Numbers of rape have gone up exponentially. The safety of their towns have gone up. The Christmas villages are gone down. New Year's celebrations have gone down in places like Paris. And I've been to some of these rallies myself in the United Kingdom, for instance, and
wow,
I asked Tommy Robinson, the man leading this in a separate occasion, how come this was able to happen? He said, well, because of political correctness and the fear of being called racist, it's so bad that we allowed our daughters to get raped. And here, maybe people aren't getting raped, but their bank accounts are, and their tax dollars are getting sent overseas to fund terrorist organizations. And this is just another component of what happens when people are too afraid to speak out due to the fear of being called a racist.
So what's been happening in Minneapolis, and again, there's an area by the university right over there, University of Minnesota, called Dinkytown. And again, it was a hip spot when I was in college. You went to pizza there. I mean, you kind of hung out there. And there is nobody who will go there at night because of the violence and the attacks, the robberies that have happened there. And these are Somali gangs who are doing this. And you know that's the case because they have cameras everywhere. And they say, oh, well, we know they had hoodies on. We don't have good footage. You know exactly who they are. They're smashing windows on cars over here. And I think it's a culmination of not having to work and not having to pay for anything. Well, what are you going to do all day? Go out idle hands.
You would almost feel like you're invincible if you're living here as a Somalian, knowing that, okay, my dad, he's getting millions of dollars from running this fake daycare center. And then I'm also able to go and commit a crime. If someone says anything, I'm going to call them a racist. And most likely whoever's writing the claim or the judge, because our king of the mafia here, who got caught for $7.2 million of fraud, and they just let him go. So maybe if I go bash in the window and steal that person's purse out of their car while they run to Starbucks, I'm probably not going to get charged. So I'm pretty much invincible. Let's just go out and do this while we have our idle hands, while nothing else is going on.
So I went to Catholic grade school. In fact, I went to Annunciation where that terrible shooting happened last summer. Those kids were killed. And when you misbehaved in Catholic school, you got the ruler, you got a whack, you got a slap on the wrist, you got an ear twist. I mean, these were, so you grew up pretty straight. And it was pretty strict. And here there are no shackles because they have no fear of the consequences. And when a guy just convicted of $7.2 million in fraud is let go, that sends a signal to the entire Somali community. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, because I mean, if I was a teenager, especially if you're a teenager, you're not an adult, so you can't get charged as an adult. But if you know that people aren't getting in trouble for things like fraud, like if you know your dad's out there committing and making millions of dollars and he's probably laughing about it at the dinner table, if you see that old lady with the money or the lady with the purse and you go and steal, and you know the police aren't going to do anything right now, the police won't even they're telling people here in Minnesota, if they see ICE, call 911. So you know that the police is on your side, which is going to enable you to act in lawless ways because you might as well.
Yeah.
That's very worrying for a lot of people. And people need to understand, like, this is not a thing whether you get called a racist or if you get called an Islamophobe. A crime's a crime, fraud is fraud, a spade is a spade.
Yeah.
And if something's happened, you should be able to call it out for what it is.
It's pretty straightforward, exactly. And the problem here is that these people turn a blind eye, and you can argue all you want of like, why are they turning a blind eye? Like, this is so weird. Like, are they stupid? Blah 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 blah. It's like, no, they're just getting paid. They're getting paid hush money. It's as simple as that. Let's see here.
People need to understand, like, this is not a thing whether you get called a racist or if you get called an Islamophobe. A crime's a crime, fraud is fraud, a spade is a spade.
Yeah.
And if something's happened, you should be able to call it out for what
Call
it is.
it out.
So
as
Nick, it
it
just
is.
flashed into my mind the name of that
Is it
daycare we went to
facing
where the sign isn't misspelled.
prosecution
It's
or
early learning center,
alienation?
but they didn't spell the word learning correctly. So it's early learning center. And that sign has been like that for 9 years, 10 years. And when we were there, that gentleman who worked at the restaurant right there in that same building came out because that woman thought we were ICE and she was screaming, ICE, ICE, ICE. So the guy came out to see what was going on. And we said, oh, well, we're just trying to talk to someone at this childcare. And he said, what childcare? I said, we're right here, early learning center. He goes, oh. I said, well, how long have you worked at the restaurant? 8 years. Well, how many children have you seen here? None, never. We went to the nail salon across the street that directly faces the childcare, the early learning center, and said, well, how many kids do you see here? I said, what kids? No kids. We never see kids.
How many people do you think are just living life, like similar to that one guy outside of the daycare center who's been living there for 8 years? He didn't even know that was a daycare, and he's never seen a child in there. How many people do you think, how many Minnesotans do you think are just living day to day, going about their life, not knowing that millions of dollars are being funneled through fraudulently every single day?
So fortunately, I kept at this. I've been
Okay,
I started
every
sounding
day or
alarm
every
years and
week?
years and years ago that this was happening. And finally, I started to get some traction. And now it's out in the news. And now we get the U.S. attorney involved. That's all my groundwork, all that fraud. I uncovered all that. And again, had I been a state of Minnesota employee, I'd be a whistleblower. I'd be entitled to $1 billion. I don't care. I don't want the money. I don't want fame. I just want it to stop.
And do you think it will stop, or what will put this to a stop?
Well, we're at a fork in the road right now, and we either go this way, which is the destruction of our society, literally the destruction. I'm not being pejorative or using rhetoric. The literal destruction of our society, or we stop this and we say, look, you either assimilate, this is America, you become part of our culture, you can have your own faith, you can do all that, but you become part of our society, or you get out.
Do you think they will assimilate, or where do you think this will actually go?
They will never assimilate. And again, one of the women Tuesday when we went to the child care, she screamed, "We're American citizens, we're American citizens." Well, the reality is there's a difference between being an American citizen and a naturalized U.S. citizen. There's a big difference.
Because a lot of these people have been here for 20 years. A lot of them are first generation born Americans. But for those that came underneath Joe Biden in the past 4 years, or those that are naturalized, they very well could get deported, right?
Well, so
especially those that came underneath Joe Biden. For how many more people did you see come into Minnesota when Joe Biden opened up the borders? Is that a lot?
10,000, 20,000. I mean, just it's been a mass influx.
And they've been here for, at this point now, they've been here probably 4 years. They probably had a baby. Therefore, they have an anchor baby here. And it's going to be a lot harder to deport somebody once they have that.
Anchor babies, yeah. Maybe 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, who knows?
Mm-hmm. And so do you think the only option is either they assimilate, which you don't believe is possible, or for them to get deported?
Yes.
What one do you think will actually happen?
I think it's gonna have to be a blend, because trying to deport all these people is going to be very difficult. The politicians, as you've seen, will rally. The bad politicians, the evil politicians who are benefiting from all this, they're going to rally behind and start screaming racism and Islamophobe and all that. But we have to get these people who are, I mean, this can't continue.
I don't want to sound hyperbolic, but do you think they'll get a point to where, say, a federal agent comes into a place like Cedar Riverside and they start going out through deportations, and then the gangs, we know there's rival gangs inside of these complexes where arms are eventually brought up and people start dying and shooting?
Yes. Yes. And so right now, the Minneapolis police are scared to death of doing anything to offend the Somali community. When you have the police chief of Minneapolis coming out and saying they're our neighbors, they're part of our society, and if you see ICE, call 911. Specifically said it to the Somalis. I mean, what is the message that sends that we're invincible, we can do whatever we want, Minnesota's ours?
And so you've gotten to the point where the federal government, state government are in a battle because the state government want to protect the Somalians, while meanwhile the federal government wants to actually implement the law of the land, because federal law is more important and has more power than local and state law.
Well, this is the importance of where the money came from for this fraud, because there are federal dollars that are mixed in, and that brings into play the supremacy clause, where the federal government could come into the state and say, we can come in here and we can do whatever we want. We can do our investigation because you used federal dollars that we sent you and you sent it out fraudulently.
Who knows? It's like a ticking time bomb here inside of Minnesota. Either it's going to continue ticking or a bomb's going to go off, metaphorically speaking.
And so all I know is that, I mean, if they take me out, because they've tried essentially twice now, if they take me out, at least I know I fought the fight, I did what was right, and I can go in peace.
So you really feel like they might try to kill you?
Yes.
Really?
They pulled a knife on me 2 weeks ago.
And so you're fearful for your life. Melissa Hortman, she was offed. She was killed. And she had just started to come out and speak against illegal migrants. Do you think that was a setup?
Well,
inside job?
It's interesting because the person who shot her was a former hire of Governor Tim Walz. And so why did he target her? Because you're right, she was starting to speak out about immigration, and she's a Democrat. And so it was very taboo what she was doing. It's like a Somali talking to a reporter. You don't do it.
So you think she was killed for that reason?
It's possible it played a role in it.
Because if you look at it, she was starting to speak out against what was happening here in Minnesota with the illegal migrants. And then a man appears to her door and kills her and her husband. And that guy was a former hire of Tim Walz.
Yes.
This fraud had not been exposed until it started to get exposed. And then you saw Tim Walz literally say that he knew about it. He should have said something. Essentially, those weren't exactly his words, but he knew about the fraud happening. And this lady was killed by a Tim Walz hire.
So the answer to what's going to happen here in Minnesota is going to be determined in the next gubernatorial election, because Tim Walz is running for a third term. And if the people of Minnesota elect him to a third term, I'm done. I can't do this anymore, because that will signal the end of Minnesota, literally.
And it will signal the end of your protection as well, because this will just continue to go.
I mean, for God's sakes, I was in front of the governor's mansion and I was attacked by 3 Somalis. They had 100 cameras and nobody came out. They have a security detail at the governor's mansion. Nobody came out. I was on 911 and it took the police 11 minutes to get there. We have the faces of the assailants, their vehicle, and their license plate on the camera footage. And I just today now requested, because I haven't heard from the St. Paul Police Department, I requested the camera footage from the governor's mansion, the police report, and the 911 transcript.
And do you think born and raised Minnesotans are going to be able to outvote the Somalian population here?
So my concern is that it used to be just in Minneapolis, and then it went to St. Cloud, and now it's in Rochester, it's in Owatonna, they're heading up to Duluth. And so it used to be your only concern was how are they going to vote in the city here? Because once you get outside the Twin Cities, it gets pretty conservative out there. I mean, they're not happy about what's going on, and all these wishy-washy politicians. Most of them are from the Twin Cities here, and I mean, I don't know, but it can't continue. It has to change.
And is there any last message you'd like to give to the people about the fraud?
Look, this fraud has spread now. We've heard about it in Massachusetts. We heard about it in California. This is ground zero for the fraud. And what I'm telling you is you can't sit around and say, that's terrible. Somebody's got to do something about this. You have to do something, like I've been doing it here. You have to put yourself out there. You have to be the one to make the change. You can't sit around and wait for somebody else to do it, because it's not going to get done.
Well, God bless you, and thank you for your time, and thank you for the work you've done to
Thank you,
expose
Nick.
the fraud.
Thank you for your time.
Oh, sorry for being tired right there. Whoa, gotta wake up. He's not human. Historian and art expert. You guys. Well, that's crazy. That was some crazy fraud we uncovered. Anyways, it is officially the minute of my bedtime. I said I'd go to bed at midnight, and it is a minute till midnight. I need to sleep well so that I can drive all the way to Seattle in the morning. Oh yeah, Trump look, this is the video that I thought was crazy that I watched last night.
Major breaking political news out of St. Paul, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Tim Walz will not seek re-election as governor, and what a fall from grace this has been for him.
What a piece of shit.
You might recall, in the spring of 2023, he pushed through several progressive ideas to the state legislature that caught the attention of Barack Obama, who went to Twitter to give his endorsement for the programs, which eventually caught the attention of people like Kamala Harris, who chose him to be her running mate as the vice president. Introduced in Chicago at the convention in August of last year, a debate that was an absolute disaster.
And I think people wanted this retard as vice president.
After reportedly billions of dollars have been stolen from taxpayers.
Can't believe that.
By way of the state of Minnesota, Tim Walz says he will not seek a third term. What a remarkable 2 years in the national spotlight has been for him, Dana.
And Walz hit Trump in his announcement. He said Donald Trump and his allies in Washington, in St. Paul, and online want to make our state a colder, meaner place. They want to poison our people against each other by attacking our neighbors. And ultimately, they want to take away much of what makes Minnesota the best place in America to raise a family. Now, okay, what else has been...
How is Minnesota the best place to raise a family?
You have the discovery...
When all the child care facilities are freaking scams. How is Minnesota the best place in America to raise a family when all the child care facilities are scams? Huh?
There has been incredible amounts of fraud, and I think 98% of the people arrested are Somalis who are immigrants there in the state that were taking COVID funds and basically and Medicaid funds and stealing them from the American people under his watch or his lack of watch. And now remember, Kamala Harris
under his enrichment
as the vice presidential choice, partly because he
under
couldn't
his hush money
conceivably upstage her. She says in her book that she didn't want to go with Josh Shapiro of Pennsylvania, who because he was Jewish. She actually says this, okay? And then she goes with Tim Walz, and he was a disaster from beginning to end. He also has a lot of confidence in himself, but I think that it was very clear to him after he had some discussions over the weekend that he would lose. He was a drag on the Democratic Party nationally, and the best thing that he could have done for the party, actually, and probably for him and his family, is to take this action today, which is to decide not to run for re-election.
So the initial
and run away with all of his hush money? No.
Since then,
this man's going to jail.
How high? We don't know where it ends, and there are suggestions that it could be similar.
Good man. I'm going to forfeit.
Joins us now with an initial reaction. MK, good morning.
I'm going to forfeit as governor and run away with all my hush money.
Well, I was reliably told that he was a great fraud fighter and that in fact the fraud was minimal or not happening. So I'm confused about how it suddenly became a fatal blow to his campaign. And I'm actually not confused because the fact is that the numbers were gigantic. This is perhaps unprecedented amounts of fraud.
Watch. He's already transferring his money to offshore Switzerland accounts or whatever, to Swiss banks. And as soon as he's not governor anymore, he's leaving America. Watch, mark my word. He's going to disappear from the U.S. with all of his hush money,
and he
And we're
does
never
have to
gonna hear
answer
from
for
him
it because he was on watch the entire time. And I think it's unlikely, given the scale, that
Or
anyone who had power
his little
in the
ego will
Democratic
get
Party
to
at
him,
this time,
and he'll
of which
keep
the Somali
running
community
his
that is
mouth
engaged
on
in this
Twitter
is
from
a
a
core
different country.
constituency, didn't know about it, or at least turn a very blind eye to it. And man, the fall from VP candidate to this is quite spectacular.
You have to wonder what the Minnesota Democrats are thinking, and they might be thinking this. It's reported that he met with Senator Amy Klobuchar over the weekend. And Senator Klobuchar has been trying from Washington, saying back home, you've got to get a handle on all of this. She is considering a run for governor. Perhaps they met and she let him know that he would lose in a primary to her.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think she would be a better choice than Tim Walz. She seems like the kind of person who wouldn't put up with this. But again, I would say anyone who was in power in the state of Minnesota had to know that some of this was going on. Whistleblowers were being very upfront about it. Folks, as you see from New York Times reporting and elsewhere, said basically the 2020 mind virus kept us from pointing out that this was happening because we were afraid, because it was happening in marginalized communities, we couldn't stop them without being called racist.
Not being called racist, exactly. They always hide behind these click words so that they can paint anyone that disagrees with them as a POS and keep getting away with their egregious actions. Yay. Ha 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 ha. Who is this? Why did this guy steal my cat? This is funny though. Lol. I'm so emu. Alright guys, thanks for kicking it on Cracked Party tonight. Much love to everyone. Excuse me, hope to see y'all on the next one. Hope to go live around 5 or 6 p.m. tomorrow whenever I'm done moving my stuff over here from Seattle. And yeah, hopefully I can have a good night's rest and be ready to kick butt tomorrow. Alright, love y'all. Have a great night. God bless. And yeah, see y'all on the next one. Peace out.